Welcome here to Brown Park. We are at the 2019 Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals. My name's Walson Carlos and I'm a committee member for the RDSSRL, and I'm joined here today by my fellow commentator from last year, Brian Gorkrodger from TCC. How are you today, Brian?
Yeah, good, thank you, Walson. Thanks for having us along.
Yeah, and we've got a really special guest here today. He's going to be the first student to ever call one of the Rocky Schoolboys Grand Finals, and it's Henry Dingle from the Rockhampton Grammar School. How are you, Henry?
Yeah, not bad, ready for a good day of footy and fun.
Good stuff, mate, and congratulations to you for getting here too. It's a big effort to call a game, so I'm sure it'll be a great experience. So coming up on the card today, very, very soon, we're about 3 minutes away from our first game. We've got the C grade grand finals at 4 o'clock. We've got the Year 7 C game between the St Brennan's College 4 side playing the St Brennan's College 3 side. So I think Brennan's will win that one, Brian.
Oh, I dare say Brennan's will win that. They've got a pretty good showing this year in the grand finals. I had a look through the card the other day, and they're in most grand finals. So and there's a couple here where they do play each other. So a few interesting things this year though. These boys have played a couple of times this year, and the Brennan's 3 have only had the one loss during the year, and that loss actually came to Brennan's 4. So
oh wow! Okay.
Brennan's 4 have beat them during in the year, so they're 1 from 1. These boys coming into this game.
I was just assuming that the Brennan's 3rd side would go in favourites, given I'm not sure how they've picked the sides, whether they've evened them out, but given that they're the third name side, I thought they might go in as favourites. But yeah, that's interesting to hear that the 4 side did upset them. We see the referees coming onto the field here. We will find out who the referees are. It looks like it's young Caleb Kelly, good young up-and-coming referee, and he's got on the touch judges Melita Nelson and Madison Smith.
And isn't that good, Walson, to see the ladies getting into it? We know with the resurgence of the rise of Belinda Sleeman come from this area as well. The girls, I guess, wanting to follow in her footsteps and get involved in the refereeing. It's great to see. There's
plenty of ways to get involved with rugby league, Brian, as we know, and we see the female referees and touch judges, and obviously young Henry here today. He's going to have a crack at the commentating, and everyone's excited about it.
Yeah.
Watching these boys warm up a little bit earlier, and they were chomping at the bit to get going. The St Brennan's 3, I believe, are in the green. They were here very, very early warming up. A few little nerves, I think, amongst them. And let's not forget, these guys have, I guess their whole season comes down to this. This is their last game of the year for these guys. So they'll be real keen to finish on a high, both of these teams.
We'll hand it over to Henry now for the call of the game.
Been a great day so far, so good to see a good footy game today.
Looks like we had a one-on-one strip there, Henry.
Oh, straight up. Great run by number 15, Mitchell Norris.
So the gold team is the 3, Brian, is it?
I think the other way around, mate.
It's a 4, okay.
Gold is 4?
Yeah.
Spreading very early, bit of a fumble in the play. Makes out with the ball, knock on there.
Very exciting play there, the gold, Brennan's gold, looking to go wide early after the one-on-one strip there. I think in this grade too, I think the key thing here is to control the ball, keep it in tight early, and the space will open up a little bit later with these younger guys. They're not accustomed to throwing the long pass, so the closer they can keep it, I think, the better they'll fare today.
Forwards will be very crucial for this game. I think whoever wins the forwards battle will be very close to winning this game.
Looks like the referee's just giving the boys the orders on how to pack a scrum.
Yeah, well,
You think they'd know by this time of the year?
Are there any rules in packing a scrum though?
No.
I don't know these days.
We might eventually get a feed here at some stage.
Oh.
There we go. That's come out a fair way.
Yeah.
They get to go left into the centre of the field.
Bit of a sloppy pickup by the hooker, and penalty for offside, looks like.
Yeah, I think he's got him for maybe the marker's not square there, or they might have gone a little bit early on the line speed.
That's a great carry up the middle there.
Yeah, it looks like number 8, Jack Selwood.
They need more runs like that now. Get up the field and hopefully get a good kick in. Oh, hard carry. He's got the fullback. Number 6 tries to take him, spins off. Running. Gets tackled, but a brilliant run to set him up for a good kick, hopefully.
Bluey Kabai, what a name. That was Bluey Kabai up the middle. Great run as they head out towards the left there. That's a good ball into the winger. He's got a bit of space there. Oh, great defence over the sideline. Fair bit of ground there, about 15 metres out there. They'll bring it in to play the ball.
Tell you what, lads, I think they're going to play a bit of footy.
Yeah, well, looking at their stats there, Wilson, their for and against is pretty good. So the Brendans 3, they've got 140 points for the year and 126 for Brendans 4. So the boys aren't afraid to throw it around and find some space.
They certainly showed some intent early, throwing the ball. Both teams throwing it wide. Unfortunately, both teams have come up with errors on the back of it, but it's good to see they're going to throw the ball around.
The ball sits out there, comes into the middle of the field. It's a good carry. They'll need their forwards to get in here, the Gold side, to make a bit of room out of their own end.
Oh, he's a bit under pressure there, the number 7. However, recovered quickly.
It's trying conditions out there for the boys too. I don't know the viewers there, if you can see in the background there, we've got a bit of a fire up there at Mount Archer and the smoke's coming over the field. Visibility's not too bad, but it'll definitely make it hard on the boys breathing once they start sucking in a few breaths there. They'll find that challenging today, but the temperature's pretty good. Just that smoke to contend with for them.
Great run there by the fullback Barry Hankin for the Brennan's Gold side. Oh, great
Number
take.
1 by Alex Eden. Great take.
He's looked good so far, Henry.
I think mostly for the start of the game, Brendans 3 have been dominating out of the ruck. They've been very keen to get their forwards up the field and try and make some good metres.
Yeah, certainly. Oh, this looks dangerous.
Oh, it's going down. He's out on the outside.
Samuel Taggart. Oh, hang on. The flag's gone up there. Was it a head high?
Penalty.
Oh, shot, I think he just a bit unlucky there. He slipped up high when he stepped inside him, but
Looks like he's nearly ducked into it.
Brendan's Green here have had all the field possession after that one-on-one strip early. So let's see if they can get over the line here.
Oh, straight
To
back
number
into
12,
it. Number
there we
12.
go.
He goes over, going under the post. Brilliant try after coming back from that great run.
Yeah, that looks like Samuel Taggart again.
Samuel Taggart.
He did it all himself, really, there, boys. He took the ball on the 40-metre line and just basically went around him and found a gap, and he drew the penalty. The touch judge gave a little bit of a wave to the referee, drew the penalty, and then straight off the tap, they weren't too keen on putting their body in front of him, and he's gone through for a great try.
Yeah, no, you're right, Wilson. It's that initial contact. There's a bit of arm grabbing there up the middle. I think the goal team will be having a chat behind there, talking about getting in front, trying to get low and drive their shoulders in underneath him, because they've got some tall boys, the Brennan's Green side. So they'll just have to put their body on the line, being the last game of the year for them.
Looks like Christopher Pearson taking the kick, make it a 6-point lead. And he's made it. 6-0. Brendan's 3.
Yeah, they deserve that lead, I think. Boys, it's been a good start by the Brendan's 3 side. Like you said, Henry, I think they've dominated play, particularly around the ruck. And they just showed what they can do when they hold on to the ball.
As I said earlier, I think their forwards have just come out of the blocks firing hard, and the result has been a try. If they can keep holding this pressure, back them in to win.
What's the early call? I'm not going to give up on this Brendan's 4 side quite yet. I'm going to give him a chance. I like the look of this. He's only little number 6, Jarek Ford. Yeah, just keep your eyes out for him. He's got long shorts, but he can play. Here he is, making the tackle. Good tackle there.
Oh,
Leg drive. And that's what we were talking about before, that initial contact. They got in close in on him then. See if they can do it again, follow it with another one.
well, that's a great run by Bluey Kabai.
That's a superstar name if you've ever heard one.
A good run by the big number 10, Tide Simpson.
Oh, and he's had a few good runs too, that Tide Simpson. Between him and the number 12, Sam Taggart, they're making plenty of yards. Followed up by the prop forward again in Jack Selwood.
Of course, these Brendan's boys come from all over the, central Queensland and beyond. So I'm sure there'll be some people in different areas watching, possibly some supporters up in the Torres Straits watching their boys play. So we welcome everyone along to the live stream coverage today. Look, here he goes again, Bluey Kaboy.
Great offload out to the winger. He's still powering through.
Oh, they didn't realise it was the last there. That's unlucky, but again, they've got good field position up here. You see them all jamming in there in defence, the green team.
They look like they've got them on the rack here a little bit, and I'm just looking down at the benches, lads, and it looks like the side down there in the gold, they've only got the 3 on the bench, and then the other boys have got 5 on the bench, so that might play a part as the game goes on.
Yeah, it could do.
Especially as you're saying with Mount Archer and the smoke, going to be very
Oh, great shot. I think that's tackle 3 now. They're struggling to get out here, Brendan's 4.
set up for a forward run.
Oh, good run.
Oh, great run. That's what you need. He's away down to the 45. Made at least 20 metres there.
Good run there by
Good
the
pass
number
by the
8.
hooker needed.
That's Riley Todman. They're helping his team get out of trouble.
Fullback's gone through 1, 2, 3.
Alfie Langer tackle there, I think. Hands on him and throw him over the leg.
Yeah. It's fifth. Oh, he's gone short side. The number 9's kicked it down.
There's no one back there. Oh, there, he's got it there. Good shot.
13, Matthew Spy makes a great play staying back and being able to recover the ball for the St. Brendan's 3.
That's a good tackle. Good to see the Brendan's 4 team jamming in here, trying to put pressure on them, keep them in their territory, and get them to kick from out of their own half. Another good tackle there, driving him back. I guess it'll be the Brendan's 3 forwards have been on the roll early. It's just a matter of whether they can maintain it throughout this half, but it might come back. Oh, here goes Bluey down the right-hand side.
Got the fullback to beat. Oh, great tackle by the fullback, Barry Hankin. Brilliant. And they go short side again with the number 6. That's Renee Orchard. Gets out to Bluey again.
You realised it was the last again.
It's last.
He might have got away with one there.
Tackle. Good scramble there by the goal team, and another good run from Bluey. How good is he going?
Oh, Bluey's killing it. There wasn't much on in that set. It was a really good kick chase by Will Pearson. I think it was. No, sorry. It was, it was Will Pearson. There's the Pearson on either side. There's Chris Pearson and Will Pearson. So I got a bit confused there, and they're both playing number 9, but he scooted down the blind side, the last set that the gold side had it, and put in a nice corner kick, and they had him hemmed down there. They sort of turned the tide, but Bluey Kabai, geez, he can play a bit. Here he goes, my boy. Oh.
It's a brilliant run. He's set up his halves. Hopefully his number 7 can redirect his forwards and get another good run up the middle. Oh, it's intercepted. Oh.
You got a double knock on there, I
Oh,
think.
he's got the... Wow, they might have got lucky there.
That's the first one. Or might have went back.
It might have gone back.
I'd say so.
He's definitely closer than we are, so I'm sure the young referee, Caleb Kelly, he was right on the spot there. Good positioning.
I think it'd be a bit of a strange feeling for these guys too, playing each other. They go to school all the time. It's not the same as getting in and ripping into another school that you don't know. And a lot of these guys have been in the same class together. As we see the number 6 go again from the scrum base. Yeah, I'm sure there's a bit of sledging and a bit of gamesmanship happening out there. What's he got that one for, Henry? Another high tackle. A few tackles slipping up there at the moment. That's about the 3rd high tackle we've seen above the shoulders.
Line speed by Brendan's 3 has fallen away a bit, which in turn has just led to the Brendan's 4s having much more opportunity around the ruck and giving them a lot more space to move.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's going to be interesting to see if they can capitalise on this.
Yeah, so we're about halfway through the first half, so now would be a good time for the Brennan's 4 team to get over.
And 3 substitutions come on for Brendan's 4. We've got the number 18, number 16, and the number 17 coming on.
Bit of an injection of energy, you think, Henry?
Hopefully they'll need it.
I think that's getting...
Oh!
It's off his foot, I think. Kicks it again. Bluey's there, though. Picks it up.
No,
Great play by Bluey.
Bringing it back.
I think the ref's caught it back. He's caught the knock. He's found a knock on there.
We see a counter-action from the Brennan's 3, throwing all his subs on again. Or in addition.
They probably just haven't nailed that shift from the right-hand side to the left-hand side so far. They've tried... that's obviously the game plan, is to hit that right-hand post and then shift it out, but they haven't really nailed it. They're probably not deep enough, not running onto the ball enough, and cutting out too many players with their passes, I think. Off the back of the scrum here. Oh, if he gets away.
Great run, gives it to the winger, number 2, Josh Mongan. Goes down, takes a tackle about the 45.
This is young Pearson.
Running along. Great run again.
One of the bench players. Looks like Brad Ratcliffe.
The number 8 gets tackled on the 30-metre line there. I think it's on about tackle 4 as they come back infield to the 10. These prop forwards for the Brennan's 3 have done a great job as he goes through. I think he's going to get it.
He's going to get there, Dominic Thompson.
Plenty of space out to the right here.
Great
if they can
scramble
shift it.
defence, but they're in a bit of trouble here, the Gold.
Oh, he's kicked it.
Why? Why would you do it?
I tell you, they got a get out of jail free card there, the Gold.
Oh, 100%. You could have thrown a hanky over the Gold side.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the viewers could see that on the screen there, but they had about a 5-man overlap to the right out here, and they went left and kicked it. So that's a bit unfortunate for them. But they've got the ball back here through a knock on the 10-metre line. So hopefully they can make up for that mistake there.
Brennan's Gold just need to complete some sets here, have a good defensive set, and get back into the grind. They're really getting shooken up by players like Bluey Kabai. He's really lighting them up here.
Yeah, you'd like his chances, Henry, off the back of the scrum here. If they get it to him, they've gone the blind side. Surely there's a shift out to the right, although the blind side, they look pretty short as well.
Yeah.
Here he goes.
This is
First
the
try
12.
scorer. Is he going to get a double?
Oh, that's great defence from the Brennan's 4. They're getting in there in numbers. Still space out to the right. So we'll go left.
Number 1, Alex Eaton, going through the middle. Oh, he's getting driven back by the goal. That's the defence they need right now. Going to the number 8, Jack Selwood.
They've got him held up.
Yeah, Jack Selwood, he's been held up.
Oh, that's the defence needed.
I think here they just need to shift the ball. If they shift it 1 or 2 passes, they're a good chance at going over. This goal team's just got a brick wall in amongst the posts there. They've just got to look to get a bit deeper and shift it 1 or 2 passes, I think, to some space.
He's gone the blind. Young Pearson. Oh, he probably just held it for a little bit too long there.
It's gone backwards, though. They've still got it on the last. Oh, a little fumble there at dummy half. Yeah, come off the foot there of the number 7, I think it was.
Yeah, well, you could look at that 2 ways, boys. I think pretty good scramble defence from the gold team, St. Brendan's College 4. But I think the coach, Bjorn Prince, of the St. Brendan's College 3rd side, the team in green, would be a little bit disappointed with their execution there.
Yeah, I think so. I think, yeah, like I said, just trying to get a bit wider. I think everyone wanting to get on the scoreboard as the gold team lose it on the first run. The gold coaches won't be happy about that.
Taggart, he's a strong runner.
That's a try. Number 18, Dominic Thompson.
Yeah, he's reached out from about half a metre off the ground there. He's showed some great strength and some great coordination there to reach out and plant the ball right on the line it was.
A little bit of a spin move going into it, spins around and then he's able to stretch out his arm. Another try to St. Brendan's 3. Be 10-0 with conversion to come.
Yeah, he showed some real agility there for a big fella. He's one of the biggest blokes on the ground today, and it's probably underutilised. You don't see it that much. Corey Parker used to be a good exponent of it, the old hit and spin, and he spun and, I don't know, look, for all intents and purposes he was going to be short, Brian, but he kept his arm above the ground, and that showed a bit of skill to score that try, I think.
It does take a bit of skill. I guess when he had about 3 or 4 hanging off him at the time, so there's a lot happening there as the number 1 lines it up from about 15 out. There's a massive breeze pushing the ball to his left across the post here, so he's going to have to come in.
He's hit that well.
Oh. Yeah, I was out on the ground earlier, and that breeze, as you can see by the flags up in the clubhouse there, is pretty strong coming from the clubhouse end. The Brennan's 4 coaches there in Lash, Salem and Jet Hill would have been pretty impressed there with the defence. They were early, they held them out. It was just that unfortunate mistake coming out of their half, but the initial defence there was pretty good.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle for this side now. They came in as underdogs, and
I think maybe too here, Walson, they probably need to be utilising that wind a little bit. We've only seen the one chip over the top so far. Maybe if they could drive it down a bit further, that's a good kick-off into some space.
Young Pearson here collects it. He's been good.
Pearson's gone through. Number 7 to beat. That's a little shimmy on
The goose step.
Oh. That's good footy, boys, isn't
I
it?
haven't seen a goose step in a while. That was a great one.
Oh, we've got these...
Back at it with another brilliant run. Sets him up again.
How good's this from TCC TV? We've got the alternate camera here. Camera angle on the George Street side. Haven't seen that one before, so...
No.
Goodbye.
As we go, Bluey. Penalty there right in front. Again, another high shot there. I dare say they'll probably take the tap here. 2 tries up. I can't see them taking the 2. Here goes the number 1 again. And straight up the middle under the post there, the number 1. That was a bit It's order and offensive. There's a player down there. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, no, Wilson, this is the third year we've been able to bring everyone the grand finals, and each year the TCC boys in the production team there get better and better. So, yeah, the addition of the waltzing, the roaming camera is a good addition.
Yeah, no, it's a great addition, and I know there are some people listening in for Henry Dingle, and we are having some mic difficulties with him, so we're just going to get those fixed up, but I'm sure you'll hear his dulcet tones very soon.
There's a fair bit of care for the young fella down on the ground at the moment. He's just laying on his back. I'm sure he's in good hands with the trainer there. I'll tell you what, it's going to be an uphill battle now for the Brennan's 4 team to come back from this, and he's in on his feet. It looks like a bit of a knock to the head there, but he seems fine.
So Bluey Kabai is going to take the conversion attempt, and he's nailed it. Flags go up. Really shows the strength of dominating a division like this with the 2 sides in the grand final.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it really is, and I think as you can see there too, as we're talking about, teams 3, that would indicate to people that they know they've got 4 teams in this division. So that's probably just over the 70 players they've got in this division. So that's a great performance from Brennan's down there, a well-known rugby league institution. As we see the kick-off here again from the number 6. Sure, there gets a bit of a bounce. And this is Pearson again, I think. Couldn't get through this time. You can see the boys starting to get a bit tired now. The legs are a bit weary. As I said, it's not too hot out there, but they have been putting in a fair bit of effort. That's a good tackle there. The 18 again. He's had a great game, that Dominic Thompson, since coming off the bench.
Yeah, he's made a real impact, hasn't he, Thompson?
Yeah, he's just got them on the front foot. And then when you can follow it like this with the fullback coming through again.
Oh, Alex Eaton, he's been a powerhouse. And I like the way he looks for work. He's not just sitting there at the back waiting for it to come out to the backs. He goes in and takes a few hit-ups.
Yep, as we go to the number 5 there. I think shifted over to the left centre.
Yeah, that's Bradley Cumberledge. It looks like he's come up with a mistake. Young Cumberledge. That might be the first time he's touched it, so that's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. We go into another scrum here with 4 minutes remaining in this half. I think from the Brennan's 4 coaches, I think they'd be looking just to finish the half off strong. There's a whole half of football left. It is 16-0, but I think they'd be looking here that the team just keeps that energy, keeps digging deep as the ball comes out. There. He goes to the young number 6.
Oh, great run. He's stepping to his outside very well.
Yeah, that's Jarek Ford, Henry, and he's been outstanding all game.
Will Pearson throws a ball out. Oh, the number looks like a number 18 with a good run there. Does a little shimmy, the number 7, Noah Stackpole. Throws a offload out to the number 18 with another hit up.
Yeah, we don't actually have a name for the number 18 for St. Brennan's Gold, unfortunately. So if the family's watching, we're just going to keep calling him number 18.
Brody Digby there, number 10.
Error, did he, Brody? Yeah, he's had a fair game, Brody, so it's hard to be too harsh on him, but they're getting tight now, the boys.
Yeah, you can see a few hands on hips, a few guys bending over. Maybe they're just putting in a big effort as the scrum gets fed there. It's coming out. As we see, this young fellow can't get his number there, heading off.
Looks like
Christopher
Pearson
again. Oh, nearly lifted. Oh, penalty automatically.
Yeah, he was lifted, so for those viewers there, in issue level, they can't lift in these tackles. As he goes again, Pearson.
Oh, great run. Oh, taken down by the number 15 from Gold. That'll be Mitchell Norris there. He's had a pretty good game so far. And Kabai's back into it. Oh,
What's he got in for there?
Getting a bit lazy with the
yeah.
tackles.
Throws his shoulder around up towards his neck.
Might be a little bit of frustration coming in there too from the Brennan's 4 team. Bluey's in the middle of the field, take the tap.
They'll really need to dig deep here. Players like Cabai can't be sleeping in defence.
Minute 40 on the clock. Bit of space out to the left if they can shift it.
Number 10, Tide Simpson, another run for him. Had a good game so far. Oh, a little scoot. Tries to go. Oh, held up just before the line. Number 6, Renee Orchard.
Again, that defence from the goal team. It's really good in amongst the posts there.
Yeah,
I know they let that one try in, but I'd say they're probably just burning up a lot of energy in defence, and they're just struggling to get out of their own half at the moment. So they probably need, with 60 seconds on the clock, they probably need someone just to dig deep here and find a bit of space to get on the board.
That's what the number 10's just done here. Brody Digby. Good run there.
Can they get this shift right? Because there's a bit of space out there.
Oh, it's off the boot, I think.
There might have been a hand in there first, Henry, but...
Yep, knock on.
Yep, he's got him for it.
Wilson, they've definitely got space out there. They're drawing that Brennan's 3 team in. And if they could just tidy up a couple of those passes, maybe, as you said, a little bit closer, a little bit deeper, there's definitely space out to the left for them.
Yeah, I think the mistake they're making is a common one for kids his age, but they're too flat, and they put too much pressure on the pass by trying to get it too wide. This will be the last play of the half. Young forward, no, he's got him for a knock on. I'm not sure about that one, but half time. The score is St. Brendan's College 3 in the green jerseys, 16 leading St. Brendan's College 4 in the gold jerseys, 0. We're going to go to a bit of a break from our sponsors, and we'll be back soon.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us, and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons, and our dreams. From the place we always called home before this.
The crowd now rises for the entrance of the Cowboys.
From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you. They really want you to do your best.
and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
The home of rugby league in Rockhampton at the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals, and we're halfway through our first Grand Final in the Grand Final series. Of course, this is one of I think about 15 Grand Finals we've got, so it's a great lineup here through Wednesday, Friday and Saturday. And the St Brendan's College third side, which we see here in the green, predominantly green jumpers, are leading 16 points to 0 over the St Brendan's College 4 side. And with me I've got Brian Gork, Roger, my old sparring partner, and Henry Dingle.
Yeah, it'll be a good game today. It's been a very good first half with some key players playing very well. Alex Eden, I thought, played very well. Bluey Kabai. I think the Brendan's 3 have been very clinical.
We see the St Brendan's 4 side trying to work their way out of trouble.
Bit of a jersey sling there, and that's a penalty.
Yep,
to help them.
You can't do that. Of course, Brian mentioned it earlier, we play under the safe play code here, and you might have noticed it looked like a bit of a skinny 10 metres, but that's because these, I don't know if he tapped that, he might have just knocked it on his knee there, the fella, but he got away with it. Not
and the number 2's gone down the wing. Number 2, that'd be Ethan Pearson, he's running. Oh, and he'll score. Great run, ran from about the 40 down to the in goal.
Brody Glover, I think, wasn't
it?
Oh,
Brody Glover, sorry. Wrong person.
No, that's all right, I've done that a few times in my past.
Easy mistake to make when it's Brendan's playing Brendan's, but yeah, it was a great try there, and young Brody Glover picked up the scraps. Jarek Fordy, like we said, he took the tap. I'm not sure whether he actually tapped it on his foot, but
probably comes back to that first half. They did struggle to get out of their own half. A few little errors like that, which is again giving the Brendan's 3 team a bit of space. But I was just going to say, I've got a bit of confidence in the gold side. Looking back through their games this year, there's only been about 6 points to 8 points difference amongst these 2 guys in their games during the year in each game they've played. So hopefully they'll come back in the second half, make a bit of a game. But if we see the kick here, I don't mind sharing the kick there. So that's the 3rd kicker, or 4th kicker we've seen, as he heads back after that miss. Let's see if we can get the Brendan's 4 guys back into it here.
They're going to really need to apply some pressure, the Brendan's forward. They've been using players like Blake Button, Jacob Spartley, their hooker. He's been playing very well. I think he needs to have it come out of the ruck more, trying to entice the front rowers, get them tackling more. Oh, sorry, I mean Will Pearson. He needs to be enticing the front rowers more, trying to get them tackling, tire them out, and then use the space provided from that.
Yeah, he's been good, young Will Pearson, and his namesake on the other side, young Christopher Pearson. He's been the catalyst for this St Brennan's College 3 side. He's just got out of dummy half and controlled play, a la Cameron Smith.
Kane Laundry, that was a good run there. First up, the 13's going to run it up. That's Maxwell Spive. He's got about 4 on him. He's still pushing. Setting up the number 8, Jack Selwood. Gets it out to Kabai. Kabai's running. Are they going to catch him? Steps inside 1, steps inside 2, and he's down. Try time. Brilliant. Right in the
Ball
corner.
Coming back from the little shift from the front rower there, and I think it was Jack Selwood that shifted that ball, and they've sort of done what the Gold Coast team couldn't there. They coming down that short side. We're just waiting for the replay there.
Yeah, you'll see the replay here soon. Oh no, that looks like from a little bit earlier. The try to Brody Glover. But we just got the replay coming up very soon.
And they looks like they've shifted Bluey from the right centre over to the left centre. So he's on the same side of the field here.
Tactical move.
Yeah. As we've got another kicker lining up for them. This is the young number 9, Christopher Pearson, having a kick. He converted one earlier, so they've obviously given him the job back.
It was great skill, Brian, from the number 8, Jack Selwood. You know, often, and we got to remember these boys are year 7. They've just come out of playing, and some of them would even be playing under 12 club footy, so where you've got to do the 2 passes. So they're not adept at shifting the ball, but he found that space on the edge, and anytime you can give clean ball to Bluey Kabai, you're going to have success. You know, he was really impressive when he found space, and he's been threatening to do that all game.
Yeah, you're right, Wilson. And I think it's underutilised in schoolboys football. They sort of, the boys want to be the ones that take the hit-ups and want to take the runs, whereas more often than not, if they could just shift that one pass and give that bit of space like we just saw then, that's just as good as taking the hit-up and scoring the try.
100%.
Bluey utilised space very well there, showing a bit of skill, able to spin away from one defender and then able to even step the other. It was just great utilisation of the space. Looks like number 7, Chase Huff, having a run. It's a good run there. He's got 4 players on him, still moving. Christopher Pearson gives a great ball out to the number 8, Jack Selwood again. And Kabai, he's going again.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Gold side, when they get the ball back, just be a little bit more creative. Maybe the halfback there, Noah Stackpool, just get in. He's had a couple of good dummies.
Oh, Alex Eden.
As Eden goes through here. Plenty of space out to the right if the Brennan's 3 boys can shift it there.
The shot ducks if they get it right. Is he going to pass it?
Oh, no. It's going down the middle. He might score anyways, though. Number 6, Renee Orchard, nearly. The number 8, Jack Selwood, back at it again. He's played brilliant so far today, setting up Kabai's try and then able to get it one for himself.
Yeah, we'll see it on the replay here soon, but when you see a number 8 going to dummy half, Brian, they don't pass too often.
No,
they're
that's
generally
right.
going to go close to the line. They're going to take the run themselves. So we saw a great run there from Orchard. Gets a quick play of the ball. Too big, too strong.
As you said, from a metre out there was no way he was going to pass that.
Feel bad for the poor centre having to tackle him. Wouldn't like to do it myself.
I've got a feeling he's probably going to take the kick here as well. Was that? He's got a similar headgear to. Oh no, this is the number 7. No.
No, it looks like Maxwell Spivey.
Yep.
Jack Selwood's just gone off after a well-deserved break. He's been playing brilliant. Catalyst for their front row, you could say.
Yeah, I suppose as this half goes on, 30 points to 0. We probably need to start looking at man of the matches for both sides, and you know, there's been some boys that have put their hands up. I mean, the fullback Alex Eaton's been good. Bluey Kabai's been exciting. I think.
I like the second row, the Samuel Taggart.
Yeah, Taggart's been good.
He got him off to a good start early, I think, getting their first try.
Keeps it in the number 5 from Brendan's 3. That'd be Bradley Cumberbatch. Bradley, that is, sorry.
Good tackle from Will Pearson there. He's been a great defender in the middle there. Good run from the 18 again in Dominic Thompson. Again, space out to the right if they can shift it.
Setting up for a run by the number 4, Kane Laundry. He's got one on him, and great tackle. I think that was the number 6, Jahir Ford.
I think he's lost it there too. No.
What's he done here? Okay.
Penalty, it looked like.
Holding down in the tackle.
Yeah, I think all the players are a little bit perplexed there, but
It's a very good tackle there. Otherwise,
yeah, he probably was away if he didn't make that tackle. But one of the skills that you don't see a lot of is holding the ball in 2 hands. And you know, when you put the ball into one hand, you've only got one option. That's to run it. So this that's what I think's been so impressive by Jack Selwood. He holds the ball out in 2 hands and keeps the defence at bay. It looks like this could be the floodgates could open here, boys.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't. I think they've dug real deep, the 4 side, with 15 minutes remaining. That's another high shot there. And here we go, the ref's going to start to have a bit of a chat to the boys. I don't think there's any malice in it. I think it's just a bit of slipping up there, a bit lazy in the tackle.
No, there was no malice in it, but there's been no love lost. You know, we came here and we thought, oh, Brendan's 3rds versus Brendan's 4ths. It might be just, you know, glorified game of touch footy, but no way, these boys have been ripping into it.
Nothing better than putting a shot on your mate as the 17 runs up here. That's Thomas Kelly.
he's played very well today. He's been a great option for them off the bench. He's created a lot of space around the ruck.
Again, there's space to the right if they can get it there.
Number 9, Pearson, steps around 1, bumps him off. Oh, would have passed and they were over. Space on the short side. Passes out that way. But they don't pass it again. Number 13, it looked like, Maxwell Spy. Short side, little grubber into the, I think it was the winger by Gold out there. It's very good play.
Yeah, he did well to clean that up. There was a bit of pressure on, but probably not the right option. The kick. In saying that, they've kept him down here and forced the error, so looks like he might have dropped that in goal. So is it a dropout? Yeah, it is a dropout there. So they're in all sorts, the poor Brennan's 4th side.
They really need to get back into the grind here. They're just getting dominated in the forwards. They need a couple good runs, complete a set, and then get right back into it.
Pretty good kick up the middle there.
This is young Huff. He's been pretty good.
Been all round pretty good throughout the park. Bradley Ledge, sorry.
Yeah, Cumberledge. He had that mistake on his first play, but his next 2 touches have been really good. And,
Pearson back at it.
That's him. That's Pearson.
There's the 18 again. About 2 metres out there as they...
Dominic Thompson, that was a great run.
They look to move it.
Oh, they've cleaned it up. The goal, get the ball 2 metres out. Really need to try and complete their sets here, as I said. That's a penalty. Looks like they've lifted a little bit there. Had a couple on the tackle.
Yeah, you might have got him for lifting, Henry. I think you're right, mate. But they needed that. They needed that, Brian.
I'm pretty impressed. I'm sure the Brendan's 4. Oh, that's another lifting one. You think you'd learn after that first one?
Might be
just there. That one was a bit worse. I think the Brendan's 4 coaches down there in Lash Salem and Jet Hill would be very impressed with the effort. It can be very easy to shut up shop here, as we see the number 6.
It's penalty again. Looks like a bit of a sling there to the ground.
Yeah, that's the safe play code coming in again, Henry. You're not allowed to jersey sling the player, so that's a good penalty. Now, he's done it again. I'm sure he didn't tap that ball. No. He did not tap that ball. Maybe he just knocked it to his knee, but he just got up and run with it. But he's my favourite anyway, number 6, Jarrett Ford.
But as I was saying there before, the coaches for the gold team would be very impressed with this effort. As I said, it's very easy to shut up shop here and with the score at 30-0, but they're digging deep. And just to mention too, a good one of these coaches here in Lash and Jet, who actually, we believe, play for the Brennans first.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Given up their time, I guess, all season to help these young fellas out. So I think that's a credit to those boys. It's good to see the older students getting in and helping out those younger students out there at Brennans. And I'm sure a lot of other schools do the same there. So congratulations to those two boys there. As we see the number 1, I think it is there, in Barry Hankin making some ground. So they've got a bit of space now up in the Brennan's 3 territories. The 15 in Mitchell Norris gets driven back. That's a great tackle.
Great run by Dylan Blackman there before. Set up this play for the fullback, Barry Hankin, and now the 15's got onto it again. Little chip and chase.
From 3. So good field possession here for the gold team to get on the board. Let's hope they can control the ball through this set of 6. Like I said before, I'd like to see their halfback get in there. Although he's just realised he's on the bench at the moment, but he's thrown a couple of good dummies and made a bit of ground. If you can get a bit of support, a few forwards moving up, pushing up behind him, he's looked pretty dangerous. As we see the scrum go down on the 30-metre line here.
Wonder if they'll go short side again. It's been a constant trend throughout this game. The short side play. It looks like
looks like he just tried to give it a hand through the scrum there. I'm not sure if you could do that, young Jarek, but
I think he'd be very unlucky to get a penalty on a scrum these days.
Yeah, that's true.
Number 11, Owen McKitterick.
He's been good, McKitterick. He's had some strong carries.
He's been very solid in defence, I think. He's been leading from the front. And he's back at it again, Owen. Great run. He might score it. Oh, and that'll be their first. St. Brendan's 4. That's their first try. Great by McKitterick.
That's a great run from McKitterick up the middle there. Sorry, Henry. That's what they needed earlier. They needed that big forward just to barge up the middle. You can see there they held the ball for a couple of sets of 6. A couple of tackles there as you see him head out and ground it down. And there's our roaming camera on the other side, picking up the close action there. I'm glad the boys got on the board there.
You mentioned it, Henry. I mean, he has been doing a power of work in defence, and he's had to because they haven't had a lot of ball in this second half, McKitterick. But I'll tell you what, every time he's touched the ball in this game, he's looked dangerous. So he's an explosive runner, and he showed it there. He beat sort of 4 and 5 people on his way to the line. So this is going to salvage something out of this as St. Brennan's 4 side. They'd be disappointed. They probably came in full of anticipation, hoping to knock off the top dogs, but and spring an upset and walk back into school, kings of the school tonight, but not to be. The St. Brennan's College 3 sides put them back in their place, and but it's been a great game to watch for all the boys, and we hope that there's some parents out there. We're not sure exactly about numbers at the moment, but we hope there's some parents out there and some grandmas and granddads that are watching and enjoying it as they wave away the kick there. Takes the score to St. Brennan's College 3 30 and St. Brennan's College 4.
As you said, Wilson, it is a really good way to start. There's probably over 15 games of football coming up in the next couple of days. So we've got 4 games this evening. We're back again on Friday afternoon before our A's roll into Saturday over this weekend. So it's definitely a good way to start. The 7 C boys getting us off to a great start today. As we see the number 6 there in Renee Orchard getting us started again. And here he goes, the J-Rick Ford. He's had a few good runs. Here he goes down the left-hand edge there. Little in on the way again.
It's a brilliant run.
What a run.
They've needed that to set up a good set here. They could even go back-to-back if they just complete this.
Is this McKitterick again?
McKitterick back at it.
I think he called that Jarek Ford earlier. He said he would be one to watch, and in a side that is struggling at the moment, he's really stood out as they shifted out to the right here to the fullback.
Barry Hankin.
Yeah, Hankin hasn't had a lot of ball this half, has he? He looked good in the first half with the touches he had. Young Pearson's out. showing the ball, holding it in two hands.
Yes.
Huff, that is. He's just taken the tackle, barely stayed in. It's a good play in the end, staying in. The number 9 there, that was Will Pearson, it was. Holding it, showing it, and giving a good ball in the end.
Back. Oh, forward, good little option there, good vision as the winger comes through.
Number 2.
Hang it on the toe.
Looks like the number 1, Alex Eden again. Clearing that one up.
Ethan Pearson, very unlucky there not to get the ball on the toe again. They're spaced past the fullback. That's a good run out of trouble there on the 20-metre mark.
And Christopher Pearson. It's been the Pearson show today. They've been all doing very well. Great one. Samuel Taggart. It's been very good all day. He's got the number 7 to beat. Number 1's rope. Oh, he's still going. Oh, he's got the number 7. Goes around him. And the number 1 is came in and made a brilliant tackle. After missing it at the start, he's come back in with a second attempt and he's roped him down there. You're going to need a lot of effort here, the goal, to stop a try from coming here.
That's a great tackle there by the winger, Ethan Pearson.
On Jack Selwood, who's been playing brilliant today.
And a much bigger guy too, as they kick out to the left.
Oh, they've got men there. Oh, a little bit too deep there.
I think that's strategically well left by the winger there.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much was forward planning there, but anyway, they got away with it, and they get a 7-tackle set, which is a big play in the game. You got to take it from the centre of the field, young Bradley. No, so that's not Bradley. That's Jai Kidd. We haven't seen much of Jai. Probably could be close to his first run of the game, but takes it up there, gets met by 3 forwards.
Number 12 there, looks like Damien Brullies has a run. The number 9 comes in, Will Pearson.
Looks like
Kid's hurt.
Yeah,
he's limping.
He's injured his leg there, so he's going to soldier on.
So they've only got 3 on the bench, so they don't have too many to come on. These boys have only just come off for him here.
Looks like 2 of them are front rowers too, so won't be wanting to chuck them at wing. And they've spread it wide, and that's meters for them. Valuable.
The young Ethan Pearson.
Will Pearson at hooker. The ball to the number 6.
Forward. He doesn't give up, this young forward. He's got plenty of legs in him, plenty of juice. He's going really well.
Number 4, Blackman has a run. Oh, it's barely taken down. Pearson out of half. Gives it back to the number 6. Forward, back at it again.
Oh.
There's 6 to go there, I think.
Did they get a result here? Wow. A scrappy play, but they've got a result out of it. Well done to the boys. So they got some field position here, and they're scrapping and fighting, and you've got to give them full credit to St Brendan's College 4, because this game was probably 30-0, I don't know, maybe 5 or 10 minutes into the second half, and it looked like it could be anything, but they've hung on here, and they've really fought hard and scrapped their way to 30 points to 4, and hopefully they can get another try here. You got to put your head in the scrum some.
I think they deserve one. They've defended really well, and with 5 minutes left, I do hope they get a couple more tries. With runs like that by McKitterick again, with the runs like that, they're going to be getting down the field and hopefully getting another try.
Jeez, he's making a late charge for player of the match for his team, McKitterick. It's pretty hard to
looks like he's lined up for another run again.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to sort of split him and Jarek forward, the number 6. They dropped it again, unlucky boys.
Looks like a bit of a scuffle, just a bit of a I know you from school.
Catch up with you later.
Yeah.
One of them ones.
Some bragging points for the next 12 months if they can, with St Brendan's College 3 getting over the top here. The coach for the St Brendan's 3 is starting to change his troops over a bit more now on the sideline, trying to make sure they all get a good run.
Looks like Tide Simpson's coming back on. He's had a couple good carries today. Their forwards have done an excellent job of setting a good platform. Oh, that's a great run by the number 1, Alex Eaton. He's going.
Oh, he could go all the way in. No, he's got him.
Oh, he's got about 2 players holding him back there. The number 3 and the number 4 from St. Brendan's College 4. That'd be Gittins and Blackman.
That looks like the 15, Hayden Anderson. He hasn't had a lot of game time, but he's getting in amongst it.
Oh, and that's Selwood back at it again.
Yep.
Might have just dropped it there. Oh.
Yeah,
Penalty.
Starting to get a little bit tired now towards the end of this match.
It's getting real scrappy.
3.5 minutes to go. We just want to see the Brendan's 4 boys finish off strong here. Be good to see them finish off with another try in the remaining couple of minutes as they kick that out there and they fine touch about.
Nearly held that up there.
Good try there from the wing, about 40 metres out there. They'll get the ball back. Let's see who's going to step up from here at the end.
Yeah, I'd be looking to McKitterick and Jarek Ford. They're probably their 2 go-to players. I mean, Barry Hankins looked good, but he hasn't had his hands on the ball in the second half, so the fullback. But it's interesting to see. He must have had an injury. Riley Todman, the big number 8 for Brendan's 4, he hasn't been on for most of the second half, and he was quite good in a few of the early charges. He beat the first tackle most times, so hopefully he's okay. Here goes forward.
Got space on the outside. Number 1, that's Barry Hankin.
It's a good link up.
Gives it off to the number 4, Blackman. He's running hard.
There.
Good meters there.
He's had a good run earlier too as he gets thrown to the ground there.
And Will Pearson in the half.
Forward here on the right.
Plays out to the number 6, Ford. He's played a brilliant game so far. Gets met by Samuel Taggart. He's had a cracker of a game as well.
I tell you that Jarek Ford, he reminds me of a young Anthony Mundine, the way he just runs across the field, and he's not bound by the structures of the game, and it's good to see. He just plays footy. He looks for space, and he's got a bit of pace, and he's got nice footwork as well.
Yeah, I think he's just needed a few people to follow. You see him go now. He just needs a few people to follow. That's a great little kick
Put
through.
it on the toe.
He had to try something at this stage.
Eaton.
Oh, great run. He's got about 5 players from the other Brendan's team on him, and he's able to still make meters.
Here's the 18 in Thompson.
He's played a cracking game, Thompson. Really got in there and had a couple hard runs up the middle, giving them a good platform to build on. Looks like Taggart coming in.
What do you reckon, boys? I mean, Taggart's been strong, but Pearson, he's gone off a little bit in this second half. They've played the 6 there. As Bluey Kabai takes a run, he might go all the way.
Bluey back at it again. He's my man of the match with that run. Really set him up with the start of the game and capitalising when they're all tired.
That's a hat-trick for Bluey.
He's just electric, isn't he? When he gets into space, he's electric. You know, it starts me thinking, if he's playing for the 3rd side for Brendan's, I want to see this 2nd side for Brendan.
Yeah, he's very elusive. Those lanky legs, and he had a good shift out there to the right.
Yeah.
Off the right foot, shifting out to the left. As I said, that's his 3rd try for the day. So, he's been pretty good. As you said, the Sam Taggart, I think, for the Brendan's 3. And on the other side, I think the standouts have been Jarek Ford and Owen McKittrick. He's made some really good yards for the Brendan's 4 team. So the Tim Glasby Man of the Match Awards will be pretty tough, particularly for the Brendan's 3. I think there's been 4 or 5 boys in that one.
That'll be the win.
That's a great kick. Finish off.
They're pretty happy about it. I'm going to leave you boys with it to wrap it up. I'm going to go down and do the presentations, but it's been a great call. Great first call by Henry Dingle, mate. Could be the start of a commentary career there. So I'll leave you boys to wrap it up, eh? Thanks for that.
Well done, Wilson. Thank you very much for your time, and I'm sure we'll see Wilson again later on in some of the matches. Henry, that was a good game to get us started, wasn't it?
Oh, it's a brilliant game. I think stepping up against their mates and just showing what we're made of. The Brendan's 3 and 4 are this strong, I tell you. Their A side's going to be a great thing to watch.
That's right, I said, and it'll be a little bit bittersweet too for the for both teams. Like, they'd be excited that they've won the Brennans 3. They're probably a bit disappointed that they've had to do it against some of their schoolmates there. But I'm sure there'll be a lot of talk and stuff amongst that as they head back on the bus this afternoon, as we see the players shaking hands. Great sportsmanship amongst them. And we see here them getting in together. Both teams, I think, are going to jump in and join in on the song, which is great to see from the Brennan's team there.
Good team culture. It's always crucial to having a successful team. I think Brennan's 3 have really shown their class today, using players like Kabai, Alex Eaton and Selwood really showed them what they're made of today.
Yeah, sure. Not sure if we've got sound down there that can pick that up, but the boys are definitely getting into their war cry there. As I say, good to see both teams in there as they head out to the middle for the presentations. I just think we're going to...
The Brennan's team's in. We're just going to do a quick presentation ceremony. Great game, boys. I'd like to congratulate both teams on a great performance here today, and I'd like to call forward the captain of St Brennan's College 4 to collect the runners-up sashes, please. Say something?
I'd just like to thank all the coaches and staff and the boys for a great game. Everyone played really hard. I'd like to thank all the parents and crowd that came out, and yeah, that's it.
Thanks, Will. Great effort. I'd like to call forward the captain from the St Brennan's College 3 side to collect the medallions and the winning trophy.
Say something. Oh, okay. It was really good to come out here and play a game of footy with all the boys. It was really fun through the season, mucking around with all the teams and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, well done. And on to our Tim Glasby Man of the Match Awards. The player adjudged the Tim Glasby Man of the Match for St Brennan's College 4 was number 6, Jarek Ford. And the player adjudged the player of the match for St Brennan's College 3. Pretty easy one, this one. Number 12, Samuel Taggart. Thanks to both teams. Great season, and going on to our next game in the Year 8C division, we've got the grand final between St Brennan's College 3 and Heights College coming up in about 5 minutes.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes, and that's really what makes St Brendan's what it is.
St Brennan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. So we're very proud of the students that leave this college. We have students strong in mind and gentle in practice, and walking out to be wonderful citizens and contributing members of society.
Before coming to St Brennan's, I've heard a lot about it, and since I've been here, it's been everything I expected it to be and a lot more.
The curriculum at St Brendan's has been designed with boys in mind by teachers of boys using the work of theorists in boys education.
We offer a wide range of vet, subjects, as well as offering a strong academic program for the boys who wish to pursue an OP or university pathway. These diverse pathways help each young man to become the best young man he wants to be.
I feel comfortable coming to St Brennan's because I've got people around me that can help with anything. I'm confident that St Brennan's College will provide me the pathway to my future.
This is a really great school. Now that I'm in grade 12, this is just a great school overall, and I'm really glad that I came here.
I've definitely made the right decision to come here because I've just never met a better group of mates, and dead set. Teachers here, they're so much more helpful. Staff, a lot more friendlier, it's just the best environment.
In the school, the teachers are really good, the teachers are unbelievable. They have the sense of they actually want a teacher, they're not just doing it for a job, they actually want to make you learn something, make sure you do learn something.
St Brendan's is a school where they challenge and extend boys to be the best young men that they can be.
I love being aboard here, it's the best.
I'm really happy to be here at St Brendan's. When I come here I feel safe and I feel at home.
I look forward to coming back to school because I know I've got heaps of things here to do and I don't get bored.
We have boys from all over the country and all different cultures, so it's really important for us to understand some of their culture and what to expect and how we can gently transition them into boarding.
I really like the young boys to also feel that this, where they are here, is their home away from home. So when they finish their school day, they come down to the dorm, they get changed, they have afternoon tea, they watch some TV or go play some sport. And if they need to have a chat, we're available to them. We help them through their study, or if they're feeling homesick. We are always there on the floor, taking care of them and guiding them where needed.
When I came to St Brendan's, I'd want to do cattle club so I could work with cattle. Yeah, it helps me because when I get homesick, just feels like I'm at home a little bit and just helps me get over the homesickness.
First time I came to St Brendan's in grade 7, I was a bit nervous, but you sort of, after the first week, you seem like you just fit in as all the mates accept you and all the older boys just take you in, sort of like almost like an older brother.
We arrive as strangers, but we leave as brothers.
Our boys can look at the extensive alumni that have been here before them. They see the great names and images on our walls. They can realise they too can achieve their dreams, that they can make a difference in our community and indeed the world. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College of Perth.
Who's anyone that is particularly
and
good?
Welcome back to Brown Park for the Rockhampton District Schools Secondary Rugby League Grand Finals. Our first day kicking off here.
Pretty good.
I'm joined up in commentary today with Henry Dingle and Dallas Williams, and I'm Brian Gorkridge from our last game. Welcome, gents. Welcome, Dallas, joining us.
Hey, Brian, how are you, mate? It's good to be here.
Excellent, mate. As we see Heights College making their way out in the 8C division game this afternoon, as the team list is there on the screen for you. And the Brennan's team is already out on the field, and as we said before, Brennan's are showing in all the games this afternoon. So this is the first one where they're taking on another college in Heights. And Dallas, do you know many of the boys in this team? What do you expect from the 8C? Boys here from Brennan's.
Yeah, mate, the 8Cs, they've been really consistent over the course of the term. I think, the only game they lost was actually against Heights College earlier on in the year. Obviously, they've improved a little bit more since then, but I'm really keen for a close, tight contest today.
Yeah, we should be. And the 7C's got us off to a cracking start earlier there with a St Brendan's 3 getting the win over St Brendan's 4, 36-4, as the boys line up here. And as we've said, the courage there, it's lovely temperature out there today. A little bit of smoke to contend with coming across from Mount Archer, but generally pretty good conditions out there for a game of footy. And I'll hand over to Henry to get us started.
Looks like Jake Pearce there taking the kick-off, the big prop. It was a good kick in the end. Might even go dead.
Oh, a bit big.
It's gone dead.
Yeah, there's a strong wind out there at the moment. I think they've just made the most of that opportunity to go long, start the game.
Yeah, you can see the flags on the Lees Club there, just blowing a gale from the Lees Club down. So St Brendan's will have the wind behind their back.
It'll be the number 12, it looks like, from Brendan's. Austin Slater taking the first hit up. And a great tackle by the Heights, number 13, I think it was, Kareem Donovan. And he's back at it again, Kareem. Back in there with another tackle. And the kick taker, Jake Pearce, takes a run. Set him up for a hopefully a good
space out
play.
to the right there if they can shift it, but they go left.
Number 10 by Brendan's, Latrell Munns bumps him off. Great play.
You got numbers down the short side if he passes.
Might have got over there, Jake
I think he's
Pearce.
got that down.
And he's got it down. Great play.
I think that was about the third run from that Jake Pearce, that run, the big front row there.
Yeah, Jake only joined Brendan's this year. He's actually from Catherine. He's a boarder, so his mum and dad are watching over in Catherine. Yeah.
It's a brilliant first play here, there, as you can see on the screen. He had a great run and then set up again with another.
Latrell Mitchell with the big don't argue there. Got up, quick play the ball. Jake Pearce. It takes a bit of stopping from that close to the line.
Yeah, they went a bit high on him then, trying to wrap the ball up, I guess, to stop him from getting it down, but he was able to brush him away as the number 6 comes in for the kick
Jenkins.
here.
And he
Isaac
has...
Jenkins, and just didn't have the legs for that one for Isaac. No, it's a good start for Brendan's. They got a good kick away. Forced the mistake there, and the big forward's doing the job for him, but Heights, look at the energy in them jogging back. And again, these guys have got some points in them. Looking back over their list, the Heights College have got 204 points for the year, and then 186 for St Brendan's 3. So they're not afraid to throw it around and find a bit of space, these fellas.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that there'll be more than one try scored this game.
I think I'll back it in with you, Dallas. I think that Kareem Donovan, but for Heights, looked very good there. He had a great hit up and then was able to, a great tackle and then was able to back it up with another one around the legs.
It's gone backwards there. Here goes the number 1, Levi Triplett. Good little run from Levi. Just holding onto the ball there. And here goes the big number 8 and Jake Pearce again. He's got his confidence up. Look at that for a good run. Good leg drive.
It's been crucial so far for St Brendan's. He's got their attack off to a great start. Looks like the number 7 there, Charlie Sainsbury. Great run.
You can see a lot of the attacks come off the back of Jake Pearce's involvement. Here he is here. Just got the ball back again.
Oh.
Charlie spreads it wide there. Oh, that's a great tackle there.
I think Jake's like most good front rowers. Dallas, he thinks he's got the number 7 on his back. He's in there shifting the ball.
Number 3, Matawi Tupau Bond makes a run out of half. He gets tackled at about the 15, I mean. It's a kick by the number 7. It looks like it's going to go dead on the full. Number 7, Charlie Sainsbury.
Yeah, unfortunate end there. Just a little bit too big on the kick. Gives the Heights team a 7 tackle set coming out of their half. So hopefully they can complete this set and get a nice kick in at the end of it.
Heights really need to complete some sets here, have some good runs, and then get themselves back into the game. Don't let the scoreboard frustrate you.
It's Rory Spencer, the number 14, taking it up there for Heights College. It's a quick play the ball back to Jacob Spratley.
Jacob plays it out to the number 10, and looks like to be Dwight Patriarcha, hopefully. Pronounce that right, sorry.
It's all right. There'll be a few tricky ones in there over the course of the next couple of days. So number 3 there, Daniel Chiquita, making good ground. I think that's on the tackle 4 there. They look to get a good kick away.
Number 13, my player to watch, Kareem Donovan with a good run. Gets tackled actually by Jake Pearce, who's been involved so far very prominently. It's going to be a kick by the number 7, Lachlan Davison. Oh.
Unlucky there from Levi Triplett.
That was a great set there by Heights College. Obviously they're running into a strong headwind, and it was important that they got to a kick there. And unfortunately for young Levi Triplett, made an error. But this is a good opportunity for Heights College, yeah?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they need to complete this set. They probably need to get a little bit deeper off the scrum here. That would have been a bit hard for Levi with the wind up there pushing the ball away from him. Would have been very hard to read as the ball comes out the back. They shift it left there to the number 3 in Daniel Chiquita. Finds a little bit of space. Hopefully stays in on the sideline there. Gets up and plays it.
So the number 7, Lachlan Davison, peels it out to my player to watch, Kareem Donovan.
Oh.
Gets an offload and looks like he's fumbled it there. Looks like it was the number 8, Keegan Hickson.
He's looked dangerous though, that Kareem Donovan, Henry. That's about his 5th carry there, and each time he's looked pretty dangerous.
He looks like he's the person setting up their sets. He's been very solid, and in a defence he's got a couple tackles, which has just been icing on the cake right now.
See them shifted out to the left here. One
Bit
more
of
pass.
space out wide.
Yeah, for the number 3.
Matui to Powell. He's running. Jacob Spratley with slows him down with number 5. Oh, the number 5 with a great tackle.
Micaiah Lane there getting across.
That's a great tackle there by Micaiah Lane. Now,
Only
the Brennans can shift to the right here. I think they might have him spread for numbers. But, oh no, Levi's gone himself. And I think he's going to get there.
Jacob Spratley around the ankles. Gives it to the number 13. That'd be Thomas Adams.
I think if they can get it to the right, but they're going left again. If they can get it to the right, there's no one outside the first post there.
This is brilliant defence by Heights College. They just need to look at right, and they're in a bit of trouble though.
Over there. Yeah, a sneaky little one from the dummy half. And the number 7, I think that was.
The 11, Blake Button.
Was it the 11?
Yeah, 11, young Blake Button.
It's a great try there. It was really set up by Matawi to power Bon with a great run down the sideline.
I thought they were going to blow it there. They had ample room out to the right. And we tend to see in this, as we see the replay here, was number 11. Nice little sneaky one there with I think that was the number 8 struggling to get to his feet there, and Keegan Hickson, unfortunately, leaving a little bit of a gap there. They were getting a little bit one out there. I think the coach would like to see him shift that ball a little bit more, maybe get a little bit deeper as the kick goes over
number
from
6.
Isaac Jensen there in the number 6. Yeah. Taking the score to 10-0 for St Brennan's.
Yeah, young Isaac. Isaac's actually a nationally ranked golfer. He represented Queensland for golf this year. He's an ultra talented young man.
Not too similar there, the golf swing and the goal kick.
There's
a few similarities in amongst that, although with lining the ball up and how you strike the ball. So he definitely had a nice strike down the middle of the fairway on that one.
I do think the person taking the kick right now for Heights, Jacob Spratley's been playing very well. He had a tackle to save the run by Matawi to power Bon, and then he was able to back it up on his line and make another tackle. So I think he's going to be another key player for Heights. Him and Kareem Donovan.
So Dallas, what would the Heights coach be looking at here? What's he looking from his troops halfway through this first half?
I think if they can try and get some footy, they haven't really had much possession. I think, like looking at it, I think they've only had the ball for 2 sets in the first 12 minutes of the game. So I think if they can hold on here for the next 5 minutes, that's a great run there by Levi Triplett.
Great tackle in the end by the number 5 and 14.
I think momentum will swing. Oh no, he's injured here.
I think that looks like possibly a hit where you don't want to be hit. Young Levi. That was another good. He's had some very good carries, finding a bit of space up the middle.
He has. He's looked
for a little fella. He goes pretty good.
Yeah,
It's very good to come back after dropping the ball off that kick earlier, to be able to compose yourself and come back with another couple good runs here.
Yeah, he has, mate. He's showed a lot of confidence to get over that error early in the game, and he's looked sharp. To be hopefully he's okay here. A little bit of magic water might fix it.
See the Heights trainers getting a bit of water there, hopefully telling their troops just to settle down. It could be a little bit of nerves in the grand final, the last game of the year for the boys. So hopefully they can just calm themselves down, complete their sets, and get themselves back into this game.
Definitely, mate. Heights College got some strike weapons there. As we haven't seen him with the footy that much yet, but young Daniel Chiquita, he's looked dangerous every time he's got the footy on the left edge there. And Kareem Donovan, when he's got the ball, there's things happening around him.
Yeah, and just to let the viewers know, there in the grand final there is time off, so the clock has stopped at around 15 minutes. So unfortunately we don't have that on our screens for you, but we do have time out whilst young Levi is being attended to here.
Looks like the number 8, Jake Pearce, just came off. He's been very influential in how this Brendon's team's been going so far. Played very well, and I think it'll be interesting to see how the Brendon's forwards react with him gone.
Yeah, I think it'll give a really good opportunity for our halves to have a bit more involvement in the game. I think our young Lachlan Davidson and Jordan Cannon, this is a good opportunity for them now to take control and lead the boys around the paddock.
Massive tackle by Kareem Donovan, and he backs it up straight again with another tackle on the prop. This has just been a great display from him. He's leading from the front, showing them what they need to do. He's back into it again. Looks like he's lost the ball.
Probably the opportunity that the Heights College needed there, getting the turnover of the ball on their 40. So we'll see what comes of this. We've got the young number 9 in Jacob Spratley standing out off the scrum, as is the number 12 in Colby Busby. So looking to take a hit up off the scrum here.
And just to remind you, our referees for today's game is Lachlan Scott, touch judges Isaac Green and Madison Smith.
Went back. Ooh. I thought that was a tough decision there.
Yeah, I think that first one went back, but the second one, I think he might have. They were trying to pick it up there. And that's unfortunate there for Heights. I'm sure their coach would have been looking to complete that set. But they'll have to dig deep now in defence. As we see the sun starting to go down behind the houses there as the ball comes out the back there. Number 6 shifting. Yeah, that's a great shot from the 14 there, and Rory Spencer.
Solid defence there.
Where would you rather be? A majestic brown park with a game of footy playing? No place I'd rather be.
Well, here's Levi. Levi Tripler. Oh, he's gone off the left and
sliced
the right.
them.
Nothing wrong with him. Nothing wrong with him.
The number 9 for Brendon's, Ethan Brown, has been pretty influential as well.
He has, mate. I think if Brennan's probably need to string a couple passes together here so they can get it out wide. Here we go. So we got.
They shot for numbers out wide. Oh, he goes for the kick, but I think it's gonna hold up. And great play by the number 1 from Heights, taking it out.
Yeah, I guess he had to do that. He had 3 players steaming down on him, and he didn't want to take that chance of letting it roll dead. So I guess taking the safer option there as we've.
Yeah, this will be a good opportunity for Heights College to regroup. They've been able to sustain a fair bit of pressure in the last 5 minutes.
It looks like Jacob Spratley taking the drop kick. It's a good kick going about 20. The 13's knocked it backwards.
It's a tough job into the wind. This is that young Levi again.
And he's back at it.
Very elusive. The
number 3 for Heights, Daniel Chiquita, had a couple good runs at the start, makes a tackle. Number 16, that was Lachlan Griffiths. He was the man that was chosen to replace Jake Pearce. He's done with that run, he's done a pretty good job.
That's a big tackle there by Cameron Donovan.
Spread it wide, and they've got numbers, and that's a try.
I think he's held on to it there, the number 5 for St Brennan's in Micaiah Lane. Not sure if he had a little juggle there, but he held on to it.
That was, mate. That was it? Patrick Slade for St Brennan's.
They've been really applying the pressure, haven't they, Brendon's? They've been pushing them with their good front rowers, And then they've been following it up with some good outside backs, creating using a little bit of speed. It's been epitomised by Levi Triplett, who's been able to use his footwork and his speed to get around players, and he's been very elusive.
I think they shifted it then too, Dallas. As you said, they weren't taking the one-out run there. They strung a couple of passes to get out wide around the Heights defence there, which I think is a much better option for the boys.
Yeah, there's plenty of space out wide, mate. They just got to identify it and just string a couple of passes together, and they'll find space. And that goes for Heights College too.
It's a skill that probably comes a little bit later in your career. I guess that ability to have a look at that peripheral vision and be able to see. We tend to be a bit tunnel vision when we're younger. But if the halfbacks can have a look out there and just visualise that bit of space that is out there and take control and get the ball wide, that would be good. So we see the Heights team looking to restart us again with 10.5 minutes remaining in this half.
It's still a strong wind out there, as you can see. The young Heights College players struggling to get the ball on the tee.
I'd love to see some of the Heights College outside backs coming in.
That's a good bit of luck for the boys there. As the number 5 comes through and gets a hold of that. That's Mackay Lane. I've got them mixed up before. As the number 9 in Jacob Spratley takes it up the blind.
Number 5 there in the hooker now, Slade. It's been influential so far. 16 for Heights. Looks like to be Lachlan Griffiths. It's driven back by a couple St Brendan's boys.
There's a great tackle by Munns there.
He's
3, Chiquita.
Daniel Chiquita, mate. He's the danger man. If he can get around him now.
He's running.
Oh. Probably should have backed himself there.
The big run to follow up. Here goes the 13 in Donovan again.
Kareem Donovan, my player to watch, and he's been doing very well for them.
Trying to get their hands free there if they can.
Big run by the 14.
Strong one there. There's plenty of numbers there from Brendan's. I think they've held him up.
The 14 and Rory Spencer running on the last there, it appears. So we needed to get that ball in the hands of the halfback. But if they can jam in tight here, the 16 goes into second marker and get up quick.
And that's number 5 for Brendan's. Patrick Slade had a run there.
Oh, great contact there. Rory Spencer.
The number 10 from Brendan's bumps him off though.
Mateo.
Nice little offload from Munns there just to get a few extra metres. Here he goes, backing it up again, the big fella.
Good throw.
Oh, they're going back at it again.
Good leg drive, good strength there from Munns.
Ethan Brown setting up for the number 16. Lachlan Griffiths for a run, and he drives through, palming a couple players off, and he's made metres. That's a great run.
He's had a couple of good carries. He's
had 2 carries this set.
Number 6 is calling for the ball, and it'll be a kick down
that
towards.
might have been touched.
Chiquita, but he's missed it, and that goes to the number 4, Thomas Gleeson. I think they're calling that
yeah, I don't.
5th.
Change over.
Yeah, I thought it was touched there by Heights in the kick, but obviously not. So as the 12 for Heights, Busby gets us back underway there on around the 40-metre mark.
Spratley out to, looks like the number 6 for Heights. It'd be Isaac Jenkins. Oh, Jensen, sorry. Oh, sorry. Jordan Canham. Jeez.
A little bit too enthusiastic there, the St Brennan's boys. Getting off the line, trying to find some energy. There's only 7.5 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, and again, we need to apologise there for the Heights there. Number 16 for Heights there. Unfortunately, we don't have a name for number 6. Oh, that's a great shot.
Big Jake Pearce.
That's a great shot, Jake
Come back
Pearce.
out and he's made an immediate impact.
We'll try and get that name for the number 16 for Heights a little bit later. As I see, they're coming to the right-hand side here. Oh, 14, that's a bit of a...
And that'll be a penalty. That's a...
Yeah.
He's flipped him there.
I think it didn't look like there was any malice there. I think
Just an accidental
Yeah, it was
play.
an accidental. He kind of like half jumped into the tackle there.
He's dropped it and he's picked it back up. That'd be the
He's got straight back up. That's right.
number 14 there, Rory Spencer. Straight back into it. Chiquita with another run. He's been brilliant today. Electric. And another run. Straight down the middle. At the 10.
Pushing up behind him. I'd like to see it shifted to the right here.
They need to go to the right. They're not balling it though. They give it to the 13,
There he is.
Kareem,
There
and
he
he's been on fire today. He's been into everything that they've been doing. They really need him to step up to get them on the board, and that's what he's done.
He definitely looks like a player, this young Donovan. He's running strong. You can just see he's got a football brain about him. He's picking his spots. And there he just hit the ball hard. They weren't going to stop him from that far out.
That's right, Daniel Chiquita there. You could probably say that he laid the platform there for the Heights College boys. Strong carry, quick play the ball. And then Cameron Donovan finished it off.
As the kick from Spratley goes wide there. I'd just like to see the Heights. I'd like to see the halfback get in a little bit, I think, and take a little bit of control and get him a little bit wider. The Brennan's forward pack's quite big in the middle of the field there, particularly with Pearce in the middle. So I'd just like to see him shift a little bit wider and get the likes of Busby and Donovan and Hickson out a little bit wider.
This is where Heights College need to apply the pressure, and they need to get straight back in when they defend. They need to put the pressure on with a great line speed. They need to get someone out there putting their body on the line for the team. Show them what happened. Show them what to do.
So Pearce kicking off here with 5 minutes remaining in this half. Great take there from the 16.
Oh no.
I think that might have gone back there. Yes, it has.
Yep. 16 on 16 there. Lockie Griffiths.
Spratley looks like he gives it out to number 12, Austin Slater.
Starting to string some passes together, Heights College, and they're making good meters.
They've got numbers on the right here. They just need to ball it out. They give it to Kareem. He's running hard. Tries to get the offload out, but he's got too many on him.
Ball out in two hands. It's always good to see that in young players.
Just opens the face that they're able to pass it in or just hold the run.
Yeah, keeps the
That's
defence
a great
guessing.
tackle there by Charlie Sainsbury on the bigger man.
There'll be a kick. Down to Triplet.
We haven't seen much of Triplet in the last 10 minutes or so. Here goes the 16 again in Griffin's. Oh, I think he might have just lost that.
I think he's it's double knock on there.
Yeah, Griffin unfortunately losing that as he came in contact with the ground, trying to get up a bit quick.
He's been up for it today, Griffin. He's played very well, had some hard runs, and has helped Pearce set up their runs and set up their sets. I apologise.
Yeah, you can see there's been a clear momentum swing here in the last 5 or 6 minutes. Heights College, if Heights College can get another quick try here, it's game on.
Yeah, they need to shift it, probably get a few in the middle and get it out to the quick man in Chiquita as they look to go to him early. It's the number 4 there for Heights College in Warkill. Onto the 12 and Busby, hitting it up strong in the middle.
Another good run. It gets taken by Pearce. He's been influential tonight in their chance of... And Kareem back into it. Another great run. Runs through 2, 3. He's going for 4, but then a great tackle by Mattia Tapau. He's been on fire today. He's been influential in Brendan's form.
14 taking it up there in Rory Spencer. On about the 3rd tackle, 10 metres out. So if they can shift it, here we go into the halfback's hands.
Ooh. Number 3.
Peter. He's got space outside though. He goes himself in the middle.
Oh, very
Room
close.
to the left if they can get it early on the last. That's drawing the wingers
they're
in, but they
faking
go
it to the right. He's kicking it. Great take.
Good take.
Brilliant by Mattia Tapau. They needed that. They looked shot on on the right and the left, all clogged in under the goalpost.
He probably just wanted to keep it on the ground there. I think Heights College would have been better to take the 7 tackle set out, but that's the way it goes.
Great tackle by Spratley there.
Pearce looks to get that ball away again. That's a great pass again from Pearce. That's the second time he's offloaded to the wingers and the centres. He gets into...
Ooh. No, what this is called for.
Receiver. Would have lost that getting up, unfortunately.
Unluckily for St Brendan's, this is putting more pressure on them. Heights can snag another try here. It's game on.
Yeah, Heights College, they'll get another full set in here.
Really like to see their halves come into play more, trying to open, using their forwards like Austin Slater, like Kobe Busby and Kareem Donovan, and then use their halves like Lachlan Davison and Jordan Canham to ball them.
Yeah, I think they showed that up here before, that they were getting that ball a little bit wider as the injured player gets assisted from the field, but we've restarted there and they're going to come his way, so we've got 1 minute remaining this half. I don't know whether the injured player's still coming off there. So unfortunately, that's a good run there from the number 7 in Davison, taking the line on himself.
They should probably stop the clock here, let this young fella get off the field.
There we go, he's off there now. So that's good as the...
See the team's opening up here much more, trying to spread it out a lot more. Gives it to, looks like the number 8 for Heights College, which would be Keegan Hickson.
If they can get out to Chiquita on the left, well, they've kicked it.
From half and goes down to number 5 from Brendan's. That'd be Slade.
Left, Patrick Slade.
I feel bad for him. He ran right into Kareem Donovan. Not the man I want to be running at. Oh, good run by 13 from Brendan's. That'd be Thomas Adams. Hasn't done much today, but comes in with a blistering run.
And that's the halftime hooter there in the HC game here at Brown Park. Good half of football there. Good to see the Heights boys holding in there. The Brendan's College team up 14-4. As we head to the break, we'll be back right after a word from our sponsors here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Brown Park. We apologise for the technical issues there. Boys are working really hard in the background to get us back up and running. Since we've been away as we shift out, it's a great defence from Heights here from the number 14 in Spencer. He's been all over the place in the second half. We're about 10 minutes into the second half, unfortunately, and Brendan's have managed to score a try through Mateo to Power Bond. Great runaway tries. We see the ball into the corner there of a little fumble there as they come through. That could be an offside. No, off the leg. Play on there, and game. We welcome back into the commentary with us Henry Dingle and Dallas Williams, as we see the 14 there taking a charge again out of the Heights College. Welcome back, gentlemen.
Welcome back,
been
guys. It's been an entertaining 10 minutes of rugby league, end-to-end stuff here.
Heights were looking pretty dangerous at the start of this half, and it was only just a runaway from to Power that got the Brennan's boys back into it. So I think if the Heights boys can make a few yards out of here, not on that run, but if they can get up the other end of the field, they definitely look dangerous enough to get some points on the board.
Yeah, they found a lot of space down there, left edge, Heights College, getting it out to Daniel Chiquita, and Hezekiah Walker. Well, they're probably the players they need to get out to here if they want to get back in the game.
There's a good tackle there by Zainsbury, the number 7 there for St Brennan's.
Oh, great run there by Kareem Donovan. He's been playing very well today. It's influential on how Heights have been doing. He's got their first try. Hopefully Heights can have a fight back using him as their spearhead.
As we see, they've lost the ball, getting up there to play it. So we pack a scrum on the 40-metre line. This referee, young Lachlan Scott's done a pretty good job today, the young fella. He doesn't look much older than the boys that he's refereeing, so I've been very impressed with him. Ball comes out the back there, they shift it left. Out to Levi Triplett. He's been pretty dangerous when he's got the ball. But they wrap him up this time, 32 metres out. Come back with a shifted play down the blind.
Here's Mateo Tapau Bond.
He looked good when he got into space, Mateo, and then he had Chiquita on his heels. It was the number 3 going at us. We see a run up the blind here. Very close, about 5 metres out. The number 7 into dummy half. Shifts it out.
Big run by the 13, and he'll go over. That's a try for Thomas Adams. They've really piled on the pain now, Brendans. They've started putting the hammer down, using their defences there. They're showing for what's to come.
Yeah, it's a little bit similar to our earlier game with St Brennan's 4, just coming out of their half, just a few errors. They couldn't quite complete their sets, and as we know, if you hold on to the ball, in football, the more often you're going to go, but they're losing it on the 3rd and the 4th tackle, unfortunately. Yeah, just can't quite get to a kick.
Field position is crucial, mate, especially when you're chasing a team. You need to make sure you get to your kicks, build pressure down the other end of the field, and wait for the other team to make an error. At the moment, Heights College just can't seem to get to a kick.
So probably still enough time there for them to do that, because there's a bit of a catch-22 now, Dallas. They're 20 points behind on the clock, but we're saying they need to hold the ball, but they also need to get some points. So, it's a bit of a catch-22 for the Heights College team, but they look very enthusiastic as they jog up for kick-off again.
Isaac Jenkins there was the one that missed the kick. He's been pretty good today. He's had a couple kicks and a couple good passes out to his front rowers.
As we see the kick-off there.
Going short.
Spratley tries the short one. He had the wind behind him. It's a good take down the 40-metre one.
That's Mateo Chapeau-Bon, who's the one that got the try before. He's been influential in today. He's been running very hard, and his speed and agility has been so useful for the Brendans boys and their outside backs.
So is this young fella, the 16 in Griffins. He's a tall, lanky fella, and he gets a bit of a wind-up, and he's been pretty hard for them to tackle.
Oh.
Is that a one-on-one?
It's a one-on-one and a pick-up, so that might... Oh, no. Heights ball. I've called it a knock-on.
And in that first half for Heights College, some of the standouts there were young Cameron Donovan and Kobe Busby in the forward pack. Gave their team a fair bit of go forward, and Chiquita out in the centres. They looked very, very dangerous. And for the Brennan's College team, we have our standout at the moment was Jake Pearce, who was very good as a front row, getting in there and passing. With Griffin, and Adams backing him up there in the number 13 jumper. As we see the boys taking a bit of time there, the clock has stopped at the moment, so we've got 10 minutes remaining in this half. And again, we apologise for the delays earlier. Things are back up on track at the moment. We're just trying to get the scores up, and we're 24-4 at this stage in the game as we pack in the Brennan's boys ready to go there.
I think it's crucial that the Brendans and Heights try and spread the ball here. The players are going to be tired. The outside backs, it's really time for them to show what they're made of. This is where they can take hold of the game and possibly win it for their team. Great run again by Kareem Donovan. And they're calling it back to where Kareem got tackled. Jacob Spratley at hooker, giving it off to the number 7, Lachlan Davison. It's a good tackle there by the number 5 from St. Brendan's, Patrick Slade. Spratley out to the number 7. Oh, it's a drop ball there.
It's not what Heights College needed there. They needed to try and get to a kick there and complete the set.
Yep.
Build some more pressure. As we got just over 9 minutes to go in the game, and St. Brennan's in front with 24-4.
That's a coach killer there for Mark McGrath. Be tough for him and his boys to swallow. Hopefully they can have a little fight back here.
Just try to get some lights on there so we can actually read some names. Right now we're all sorted as we shift it out to the left there through number 11, I think that is, in Button. Try scorer from early, little sneaky tries. There's 16. And Griffin takes another good run up the middle. I'll tell you what, boys, it's going to be hard to pick a man of the match for this Brennan's team.
Oh, it's been a brilliant game by Austin Slater, Blake Button, Thomas Adams, even Jake Pearce, and especially Matawi Tapau Bond. With that full field try was influential in how they've gone so far, changing the momentum of the game, swinging in Brendan's favour, and maybe even winning his team the game.
It's a great carry there by Thomas Adams. Thomas has been strong all game today. He's taken 2 or 3 defenders to pull him down each time he's taken the ball up.
It's also a great game by Levi Triplett. He's at the half right now. He's been playing very well today. Influential in how they've been running forward in their attack. Great take by the number 17, Bo Polk.
Bo Polky.
And that's a try. Brilliant try. Great kick out to him, and he just able to snatch it out of the air.
Charlie Sainsbury did a great job there. He spotted that they were short on their left side, and he's put a pinpoint kick across to Bo Polky.
Polky was a bit excited about that try too, Bo. I thought we were going to see a bit of a backflip from him there. He got a bit of a run up.
That's what they were saying before, boys. They've got to be able to spread it wide when they need to. Not have a tunnel vision. Look outside to their outside backs. Know when they're coming in short, trying to cramp you, and being able to kick it or pill it out wide.
I think there's 7 minutes to go. Looking down there, Coach Picotto for the Brennan's boys. He's looking pretty casual now, sitting on the fence, congratulating his boys as they come off. He'd be pretty happy with that performance so far, Dallas, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would be, mate. Paulo's really passionate about coaching, and he really enjoys working with these year 8s. He's had plenty of support by Miss Sharon McGrath also, who's been with these boys for the last 2 years. She actually was with these boys last year in the year 7s, the year 7C team. So.
And that's conversion missed by Charlie Sainsbury. He's the one that placed the kick in before, so he's been very influential in how they've been going today, and hopefully he can continue that with some more great kicking.
Unfortunately, it's not a goal kicker's day today with the breeze out there. It's a pretty hard gig, especially some of the tries being scored out wide. Near impossible for some of these boys to judge that wind we've got it there. I was just down there at half time, and it's quite cool now too outside, so probably good football weather bar the wind to challenge with.
Nice pick up there by Button.
Button with a great run there, swallowed by about 3 Heights defenders there. Not surprised that Kareem Donovan was one of those players in that tackle. Another run, great run by Griffiths.
He's been strong in the second half, Griffith.
Ball goes out to the number 7, Charlie. Oh, it's a great run there. Standing about the 54-metre line. And Griffiths lines it up for another run. He's met by Kareem Donovan. He's been very strong tonight. Those two have been going, locking horns all night.
Alison, I'm liking the halfback in here for Brennan's getting in and organising. He's really taking control of that set. As we see the kick just go under the hands there of the centre there. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, it was almost an exact replica of the last try.
He's doing very well there. The backs are cramping in, trying to help the Heights forwards, which is just leaving a multitude of space out wide for Bo Polk. It's been very successful so far, and hopefully they can keep that up.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the way Charlie Sainsbury's played this second half. He's taking control of the game. He's getting to his kicks, which is really important, especially in these type of contests.
Yeah, and we said before about the importance of being able to hold the ball. And even though Brennans are going into the wind, they're at least completing their sets.
That's right.
So they're managing to get up the field a bit more. Yeah, the kicks aren't making much distance, but they're completing their sets and they're holding Heights in their half. As I think that is
Kareem
Donovan there taking another hard run.
And as we were saying before, if you complete your sets, you're automatically setting yourself up for a good game. You've got to complete your sets, or have a good kick, and being able to back it up with good line speed in defence. It's really crucial that you're trying to put pressure on the other team, make sure they have to rush through their decisions.
He's got straight back up though, Cameron Donovan.
It's a tough look.
Taking a quick tap.
Oh, pulled him back. He makes another line break. But quickly 3 Brendan's players swallow him up. They're all clogged up in the centre of the field, the Heights. They need to spread out and try and get it wide. Use the width that they've got in the field right now.
It's a good run there from the number 10 for Heights in Dwight Patriarca. Apologies for that if I got that one wrong. There's the number 8 in Keegan Hickson. Takes it through the middle as they get a hold of him there, but he gets a good offload away.
And that's Jacob Spratley. He's going through. Step 1, step 2. He's held.
They can get it out the right here. They've got numbers.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. They need to start throwing it around with 3 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, and that's Chiquita.
It'll be hard to stop here.
And that looks like a try. Chiquita gets a try.
That's a well-deserved try there by Daniel Chiquita. He's been dangerous all game.
He's been the man to watch for the Heights team between himself and Donovan.
I think he's been leading from the front just through his defence. He's been showing the boys what to do, and he's been coming out and backing it up in his attack. So, as the boys said, a well-deserved try. Hopefully they can convert the kick and make this game a little bit more entertaining.
Just over 2 minutes to go. That takes the score to 28-8. Convert here, they need 3 tries.
Yeah. It'll be a hard task from here.
Yeah, so they're going to have to kick this goal fairly quickly.
I guess he gets that kick there, the number 5 in lane. I guess the key thing here that the Heights coach would want to see that they finish strong. But I think that was good that they managed to get over there. We just want to see them finish this set again with 1:40 on the clock. The Brennan's boys are taking their time coming up. They'd be pretty sure. It's been another exciting game, the second one in the 8Cs to get us underway here in grand final week at the Rockhampton and District Secondary Schools Rugby League as the kickoff goes here.
Jacob Spratley runs it out. He's been pretty good today. He's had a couple good runs. Plays out to number 13, Kareem Donovan, who's been absolutely brilliant. He makes another line break, running down the sideline. Spills it out the back, but it's been taken by Brendan's player. Oh no.
So
Donovan, he's been outstanding today. He's always looking to try and create opportunities, and just there, you you probably can't say that was an error on his behalf. He was just trying to create some space out wide and look for an offload. When there's only 30 seconds on the clock, you've got to have a go at those things. As St Brendan spread out wide, Levi triplet. He's offloaded to
number 5,
young Josh Monaghan.
Oh, great tackle.
Strong defence. As I said, they're finishing off strong. Now the Heights boys, and we're inside the last 10 seconds. This will be the last play of the game.
He's going to kick it out, and that'll be it. That's the grand final over and done. St Brendan's win it 28-10 against Heights College. Been a cracker of a game with plenty of drama and plenty of great plays.
Yeah, they didn't really look in trouble there, Brennan's, during that game, and they've managed to hold on to get the win with a number of good players there. 28-10, as Henry just mentioned there. Dallas, the 2 from 2 for the Brennan's boys. Not hard when you've got both in the first game, though.
Yeah, no, it's been a good start for the St Brendan's College. At the end of the day, it's just important that the boys go out and enjoy themselves, and the game's played in the right spirit.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Heights College. Also, they're only a small school, so for them to be here on grand final day is a massive effort.
Yeah.
And well done to Mark McGrath and his team.
Yeah, and you see the Brennan's boys heading over the other side there to celebrate with their supporters that have come down on the bus, and we also thank our viewers out there in YouTube land that have managed to tune in and watch us, and we welcome you to that. We're just waiting on the Brennan's team to come back for the presentation there, but as we said, a number of good players there for the St Brendan side in Tapau. Pierce in particular was good and instrumental in his go forward and his handing out the back. In Adams and Griffins performing very well, and for the Heights College side,
the Brennan
Chiquita,
side just
a bit of a
coming
standout,
across now. We can
along
just have
with
a big
Busby
round
and
of applause
Donovan.
for both teams, the St Brennan's College
I was going to throw to him.
side and Heights College, a great Year 8C Division Grand Final there. If I could call forward the captain of the runners-up in the 8C Division for Heights College, please.
I'd like to say thanks to Brendan for having a good game. Thanks to the boys who made the crowd getting this far. Thank you to the organisers that organised this all together. Thanks to our coach, he did a good job. He put his time in. He got out of his way to train us, out of his way for his family. Thanks to our assistant coaches and our water boy. Just thanks for everyone. Thanks for the supporters coming out and watching us.
Yeah, great speech. And if I could call forward the captain of St Brennan's College 3 to accept the champions' medallions and trophy.
I'd like to say thank you to Heights for coming out and having a good game of footy. I'd like to say thanks to my team, always being there, having a good game. And I'd like to say thank you to Mr. Bacotto and Mr. McGrath for always supporting the team and being there.
And the Man of the Match Awards, which I'll just check who they're named after. They're the David Taylor Man of the Match Awards for the 8C Division. For the Heights College team, the Man of the Match is number 13, Cameron Donovan. And the Man of the Match for the St Brennan's College 3 side is number 8, Jake Pierce. Thank you to both teams. Coming up next, we have the Year 10C Division Grand Final. St Brennan's College 3 taking on St Brennan's College 4.
It's just what we've done and what we've always done at the club, and we sort of don't really know anything else.
Whether we win or lose, they still want to see us, and I look up to rugby league, and I always wanted to meet the players and put myself in the kids' shoes, I guess, what they wanted and what they want to see. I just say that dreams can come true.
Ethan's, E-Man's, he's hilarious. I don't know what it is about Ethan, but he just tells everyone how it is, and I was lucky enough to take him to his formal, and he just brings happiness to the club.
He's awesome, he keeps me humble. I was in Newcastle with his brother Fredo. Yeah, he couldn't walk then, and every time we come home, he's always asking us to play footy with him. I always used to come home and see him because he kept me happy.
We're very fortunate that we're a club that really gives back, and we're fortunate that we got good kids that really want to buy into it.
There's something for everyone at the Rockhampton Leagues Club. Enjoy a coffee and cake in our cafe, and the children will love our new kids club. Our renovated venue offers a great dining experience for the whole family. Come in and enjoy the all-new Rockhampton Leagues Club.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us, and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons, and our dreams from the place we always called home before this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Brown Park for the third game this afternoon. Just finished the late seeds game in, which was a victory to St Brennan's College. It was 28-10, and the first game this afternoon was a 7 seeds game between Brennan's 3 and Brennan's 4, with the Brennan's 3 team going out victorious. We've had a change in commentary now, so we welcome and Scott Minto to the team. Welcome, men.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, mate. How are you?
How are we?
Brian, just doing a bit of research before the game. I'm quite confident that the favourites in this would be St Brennan's College. Yeah.
Good observation, Dom.
Good observation. Done well. Did me research, though. I think Green and Gold will get the win. Oh, so yeah, they've won already.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you.
No, look, I'm looking forward to this one particularly. I've been spending a bit of time in the dorms down at Brennan's, and know a fair few of these boys that are playing each other. So, a little bit of spite out there, a little bit of banter on the bus on the way up as well. So it should be fun.
We're just saying that first game's got about the difference when you're playing your own team. You know, you tend to come in teams with mate on mate. So you might want to show your own mate.
Yeah, it can get a little bit feisty out there, Dom. You know all about that, mate, playing back in the day.
Being an old boarder from St Brennan's College myself, a bit feisty, a bit like playing at Poole Park. Just put a bit out there. So, no, I'm excited about this. There's a couple of names that are down here that throw a few reminders towards me.
They do, mate.
From my time there. Like, well, one of the coaches, Sammy Holzheimer, premiership winning captain from Yeppoon Seagulls.
From this season, that's right,
Won the Ollie Howden in the local competition. And
Brian Barry's new to St Brennan's back this year, so he's an old boy as well. So he's come back, he's coaching and getting involved in the footy, which is great.
Mate, I'm intrigued because I went to school with a Brian Barry. So I'm intrigued if it's the same.
Brian.
It could be the same one, but there was a couple of them.
Yeah.
Brian Barry.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them.
It's a good name. There's a few of us around.
There's a few Bryants. And Dempsey Davey.
Big Dempsey, he's related to Darcy, obviously, who was captain of the North finals night charges this year. So exciting to see Demps get out there tonight in this match.
But I'm really looking forward to it. You know, like you can sort of tell that it's finals time tonight. I'm glad that Brian's weekends start on Wednesday. As he said, you know, we're into the weekend of finals. It's Wednesday, Brian. It's midweek.
Good start, Brian.
He's up me already.
It's only the middle of a week. I'm worried about what goes on at school with Brian on Wednesdays.
Didn't take long to pick up on those errors.
Get your homework Monday. You've got to hand it in by the end of the week Wednesday before the weekend starts. So.
Hey, I will make point too here that Luke Quinny's refereeing out there. He's an St Brendan student as well. So.
Well, it's very green and gold
It's
flavoured
very green
out
and
there,
gold,
isn't it?
so yeah, we've got them all on deck tonight, so it's good.
They certainly talk about the green and gold malaria that you get after being there for a couple of years. It sticks with you for life.
He can't be biased then, can he?
No, he can't. Well, which side's he going to go for?
Yeah.
So, but it's exciting for the people who are not here, Scott, and this probably shows what one of the
We've got
great things
kick-off.
Rocky District Secondary Schools does. So, bit of a mistake, but a
bit of a
fumble
fumble off the kick there.
Now, Scott, you're going to have to tell us who's in the yellow and who's in the green.
Yeah, so look the green side is Sam Holzheimer's side, which is led by their captain Mitchie Tucker. So
that's St Brennan's number 3.
That's them at the green
and
side.
the yellow side is St Brennan's number 4.
That's correct.
That's fantastic because I could have been calling any kid's name, but as I was saying, this is a fantastic opportunity for the people who are out on a farm on the island.
Tune in, watch the boys go around, and obviously enjoy that.
Yeah, it's great that the boarding school students have got that opportunity with 3 boarding schools here in town.
Yep.
Rockhampton Grammar School, St Brendan's, and also the Cathedral College.
Yeah, that's right, mate.
Run there by the number 13 there.
Reece Watson.
Yeah,
good on Reece Watson. That'd be Rhodes, young fella.
Rhodesy Watson.
Rhodes can take a photo.
Hey, we're kicking downtown here. Hang on.
And you'll see now a bit of a step up in class here. Now we've jumped up to the grade 10, so the shots should be getting a little bit bigger here. Some big boys out there.
So the last one was a grade 7 or 8?
We had a grade 8 one, so we've skipped. There's only 2 divisions in the grade.
Good story about the 10 boys. Young Elijah, he's from the United States of America, of all places.
Elijah.
The number 10 who's just turned possession over, so he's probably thinking he's got a...
Oh, the kid behind him was saying hut. So...
it's good to see him playing rugby league and obviously
USA
getting in there and enjoying it.
Could be part of the Tomahawks in the future.
Tomahawks future representative.
Yeah, which is the representative team in America. But
I'm really looking forward to Freddie Akoum. Good kid from the dorms. He's really polite young lad, but when he gets on the footy field, he really gets stuck in. So
is he from Woorabinda?
No, he's from up in Lockhart.
Yeah, the Lockhart River.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that.
That was the number 6 for Brendan's green there. Ethan Bird. Very good, solid in defence there.
Here he goes.
Gets in there again.
Good hit up there, Joshy Scales.
That'd be Baldivia,
sorry, yes.
Yeah, taking the ball forward there. So St Brendan's 3 taking the ball forward. Have I got it right?
No, you've got that wrong. We're going
on
St Brendan's
3.
We all make
so
mistakes.
St Brendan's 4's in the yellow.
Okay.
That's okay. Yeah, you're allowed a couple of mistakes. It's been a while since you've been back at the school, but it's good, mate.
Mate, we didn't have yellow jerseys when I was there. They came in after.
And good hit up there, Lukey Steele.
As with cloth.
Connor Champion passes off there.
Nice little kick.
Good kick from Balin. Clay Gleason's under pressure. Ooh. Takes it back.
St Brendan's number 3 under the pump here from the St Brendan's number 4 side.
Great kick through there by Balin Wanchop.
Yeah, so Scott, when I went to school there, we wore cloth jerseys. And when they got wet, I gained about 20 kilos. So
it could help some of these fellas, actually.
Well, it helped me. I was about 4 kilos. So good take.
Benny Bode hitting it up. Good footwork there, Ben.
We see a little bit of a difference there in the step up in class. So that kick from Wanchop finding the in goal area.
Quality. Here he comes again, Wanchop. He's got the big man on the
a bit of a motor on him.
Yeah,
Scott.
big motor.
Yeah, he's going really well.
And he's penalty puller. He's dragged one there from the Quinn.
Let's see what the hooker Connor Champion does here. He's tapping. We're on the go again. Dempsey Davey. We're talking about Dempsey before the game.
He strapped his head up. I hope it's not from injury. I hope it's to keep the hair out of the eyes.
Yeah.
Ball going there. They're still attacking here. St Brendan's number 4 in this Year 10 clash. Wrapped
Joshua
up in Scales.
They're going to shift to the
up
right.
well there.
Here we go, Ben Bode pushing wide. Good pass off to the 6.
Nice offload. Very well defended there from the St Brendan's number 3 side. Come back towards the middle of the field.
There's one chop again. Oh,
very
he's
good
unlucky.
effort there.
Unlucky not to score, Balin.
One chop. There,
If
going
they shift
across.
here, they're
Oh,
on. Oh,
it was a sniper.
Good tackle underneath there. Freddie Akumba over the top. Here comes the chant from the crowd. All St. Brendan's.
Oh,
play on.
Is that going back?
What's he going to call there? He's called a knock on.
Knock on against yellow.
And he's going to call it out, just outside in the field of play. So it's going to be a scrum rather than a dropout here. So I'm still confused.
As to who's going to get
I'll be
possession.
brutally honest with you. I get confused. So the yellow team's full.
Yellow's 4, boys.
Lucky
Let's make sure we get it
brought a
right.
pen.
Time there, I'll just write that on there for
But
you.
big shout out to the boys with the cameras and all the
Outstanding
technological
work.
stuff. There was a bit of a hiccup before, which we apologise about, but they do a great job. TCC staff.
Yeah, they're all
SBC4's got the field. Yellow feed, sorry.
Watson, go on the short side.
This is their
champion at dummy half. Let's which way is he
Going
going to
down the
go?
short side as well.
Great run by Dempsey
This is
Davey.
the first time we've had the camera on that side of the field, but good run there by Davey.
And good defence, Lincoln Johnson from
Out Blackwater
SBC3.
way. Back towards the middle of the field. He's been heavily involved the second
Benny
row.
Bode, pass
Here he goes, the big fella.
Nice offload.
Can he get it down? No.
Oh, Scales
Great.
just comes short.
Oh, he measured up there.
He
Great
did measure up
defence.
Scales. One trip
Back
passes
towards
off.
the middle of the field. Watson using his frame. Well tackled there. Jeez, they're scrambling well here.
Reece
the
Watson,
three.
good effort there, Reece.
Oh, back
Good
on the
ball.
inside.
Oh, it's Bode.
Bode.
Bode scores. For
That bodes
SBC4.
well.
He
Bodes
did
well
really,
for
did really
the,
well.
St. Brendan's number 4 side. That's a try, and they've gone out to a lead of 4-0.
I think the difference there was the number 7 Wanchak getting in there at first receiver, shifting the ball around, really taking control of that team, and just getting his forwards outside into a bit wider gap, not right at the guts.
That was lovely work by Wanchuk.
Yeah, they played a little bit more expansive in that set of 6.
They did.
There's just under 19 minutes to go in the first half. So 4-0 to St. Brendan's number 4. They're dressed in the predominantly yellow jersey. He's done well. It hasn't landed on the roof, and that is successful.
6-0.
6-0, and that would have been the halfback who kicked that, if I'm correct, or the hooker.
Sam Halsheim is probably a little bit worried on the bench there. They started a bit slow.
Sammy, your job's under pressure, mate. If 3 gets beaten by 4, you might get the sack, son. But big shout out there, Sammy. He's a good fella.
Great fella. And
Really
great
good
captain,
bloke.
great coach as well. So good on you, Sammy.
And he's also a past student of St. Brendan's College.
Mitchie Tucker's about to kick off AFL.
Oh, he's gone short.
Great play. And this is all.
He's got lucky there.
Give you a Wassamo. Great hands.
I think that might have been just been before the red line, but play on. We'll let that one slide.
This
Number
is Tuller,
12 goes
new
in there.
sailor. Good run, Tuller. Wrapped up there.
Good defence, yeah.
35 out from the line. Mitchie Tucker passes off to Lincoln Johnson.
Oh, a bit of a change of direction. Straight down the middle of the field, and
Good
he's
run
wrapped
there.
up about 22 metres out. Brendan's number 3 in the
Going to
green.
shift to the right. Ethan Bird wants the ball. Freddie Akum gets it instead. Big hit up, Freddie Akum. Here he goes.
Good run there,
Great
Freddie.
run, Freddie Akum.
Big shout out to everyone up there in Lockhart River.
If you tuned in.
Go back towards the right. Hooker
Mitchie
looking
Tucker.
dangerous.
Oh, he's gone
Offload.
second
Another
phase.
space out
If
there
he
for
goes
the
again,
Tuckers.
there's a try. Oh, he's
Lockie
not
Caldwell.
busted.
Pass was on there, Lockie Caldwell.
Yeah, one more pass, and I reckon it was a definite try.
Yeah,
so
we talked
He's
earlier
turned over
about-
position.
Sorry, we talked earlier just about that vision, and they're starting to get it out wide, and just at this age, they quite haven't developed that vision to see out wide. We all sort of want to score. I'm
Yep.
getting a name on the board, but that
white line fever. There was a lot of it in the 80s.
That's what it's
Just that-
called.
that extra pass, and he would have had some boys over. So
Oh, Joshy Scales,
it's a
straight
great
through.
run from
He has
Scales.
measured up well.
He's measured up really well today, Joshy Scales.
It's good to see St Brendan's 4 get on top here, because they've unfortunately gone down twice during the year to the St Brendan's 3 side. So St Brendan's
Oh, he
3
got
got
him
the
for a
wood
knock
on
on.
him.
He tried to pull a penalty
Oh.
there. And the Quinn.
Went the
Lukey
other way
Quinn,
that time for
yeah,
him.
Lukey Quinn was all over that.
Yeah, he doesn't miss much, Quinny.
So was that Dempsey?
Yeah, Dempsey Davey. Just looking for that quick play, the ball, mate. Milked the penalty, missed it.
Mate, I think it was a bit of a dive.
It was a bit of a dive,
Like
actually.
if there was a pool around, there was 10 all around.
You're on fire today, Dave. You're
So,
on fire.
St Brendan's number 3 here
about
with
to
the
feed the
feed.
scrum, yes.
They're just about halfway. They're on their side of halfway. The lock forward there picks it
Lincoln Johnson picks the ball up. Oh, it's stripped.
Oh, I don't think so. I think he's just
well,
lost that.
yeah, he got a bit
play
lucky
on.
there. Dempsey.
Yeah, came in a bit fast.
He's got a
Redeemed himself there. Joshy Scales will hit one up again.
good run there from Scales.
Finds his front nicely.
Solid, hasn't he?
Champion passes off. This is Luke Steele hitting the ball up. Oh, good tackle over the top there.
He's looking a bit dry
Mitchie
and
Tucker.
a bit hard out there in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, we get towards the end of the season, Brian, and because of the traffic that goes on Brown Park, it certainly does get a little bit dry in the middle of the field.
Yeah.
And you can generally tell where the teams that train here have warmed up. So
Nice and lush for those wingers, though, Vinto.
Oh, good run. Great tackle by Freddie Akoom as well.
And it's nice and lush out in the green there for those wingers, though.
Beautiful,
They keep that,
mate. That's
they
where
keep
you
that
hide
nice
out
and
in the
green for
paint
them.
there,
well,
waiting
he's
for
all
something to
know,
happen.
and Scotty knows. Oh, no. Oh. Here we go. What's going to happen
still
here?
on.
Oh, he's done well to stay in. Great effort.
Spoke
Knock
too
on.
soon there.
Yeah.
Too
So
many
Scott would
chances.
know all too well about wingers. You know why wingers score so many tries?
I'm not sure, mate.
They're marked by wingers.
That's a good one. There's another one, Doc.
What do you call a bloke that hangs around a football team?
Wingers.
A winger. Yeah, that's it. So St Brennan's number 3 on the attack here. They're going down the short side. Bit dangerous. He's hit dangerous
look
The
out.
territory.
American Elijah, he's gone out
Great
again.
tackle.
Unlucky there.
That's a great tackle.
Coach Holzheimer won't be happy about that
Holzman
tackle
will
too.
not be happy.
That was
Scott,
one chap.
Just about Elijah being from
The
great
United
United
States.
States of America, as they like to be known. Start of the year he came over, or
He came over just in he's just started in term 2 this year.
Yep.
So he's adjusted well to boarding life and obviously to the school here. And you know, now he's playing rugby league, the great game of rugby league. He doesn't have to worry about
so
that.
he's a boarder as
NFL.
well?
Yeah, he's a
Is he on
boarder.
an
it's a long way to go home if you're going back to Lancashire.
It is, mate. Yeah, if you're
Is
a
he
day
on an
student.
exchange program, or is he?
Not
moved
sure
over
about
here,
that.
sure?
Actually, I'll find that
Yeah,
out. But
do some research. Scott.
Obviously,
Good
he's
to see you
settled
know
in
about
well.
the kids at your
We'll
school.
have
So St Brennan's number 4 here, who've had
champion.
all the running. They've had all the running and put a lot of pressure on St Brennan's number 3. A little bit of one-out running.
Luke Steele hits it up again. Great footwork at the
great
line,
run.
Luke Steele.
A little bit of one-out football, but it's shown in this grade already. If you can get a couple of passes wide,
Dempsey
anything's
Davey.
possible.
Yeah.
Dempsey's going to play the ball.
He's been busy, very busy.
Right,
As
I
I
suppose
said,
if you can give it
Wanchip,
again.
good pass, Wanchip.
Nice. Jeez, he's got involved quite a bit, the Bode.
That's Ben Bode again. Hang on a second. Oh, he's short, just short of the line.
Okay, and there's still space out here to the right if they can get it
Wanchip's
outside.
having another look out wide here on the open side.
Another hit up. It's tackle 5.
Luke Steele.
He's done well
held
there,
up.
the
Oh,
defender. The
great defence.
hooker there, Mitchell Tucker. Wrapped him right up.
Did well, mate.
Yeah,
Very
like a
well
box.
to hold him up. Wrapped him up like a Christmas present.
Yeah, like a tackle box.
The coach would
Righto.
be very happy with that defence there from the Brennan's 3. Now, if they can get out of this half, they've been camped in here for quite a bit.
Yeah,
for
they've
the
been
yellow
in to
team.
send the whole
Yeah,
half.
they
They need
have,
to be a bit smarter, get the
Yeah.
kick here and get down the other end.
They
of the
got down
field.
the other end and just made an error.
Yeah.
So, you know, they'll be concentrating on trying to complete their set here.
Freddie
Rocky
Acorn, he's
Caldwell gets the
done
ball
well.
down the short side. Good run, Lachlan.
There's
Good
some
defence.
very good aggressive running out
Has
here.
been so
Scott.
far
You can
at the
certainly
start.
tell there's a bit of a feeling in the game, as you've touched on. Are all the grade 10s in the same dorm?
A lot of these guys, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, they would be, yeah.
They'd
So-
be a lot of them would be good friends, and
Yeah.
obviously there's a little bit of spite out there, as we said.
Oh, can you
Ethan
imagine the
Bird.
sledging that would have been going on?
Unbelievable! That's a great kick by
Yeah,
Ethan Bird.
good there, great
Excellent kick.
Look at the pressure coming down on the fullback.
On Jackson.
He can
Four of
sense
them
it. He can hear the
there.
drums.
Oh,
the
bit of a
great
fumble.
kick chase as well.
Yeah, he's done well
Awesome
there,
kick
James
chase.
Jackson. Jimmy Jack.
Tuller, a new sailor, great chase down there.
Yeah, big called offside, unfortunately.
A little bit overly excited.
Overexcited. And it happens a little bit where
Does.
you get down there and you're just so keen and eager to put them under the pump. And
It was
Yep.
such a good kick using this wind, and the
Excellent.
the
kick.
breeze up there still blowing a gale.
was it the Bird that kicked that?
It was Ethan Bird.
Yeah,
the
it
ball
flew down
like
there,
a
didn't it? So,
Oh wow!
so
You've been great, Drapes. You've been
penalty
really good.
here. So big shout out to all the parents there that are on the property, or dad might be working in the mines, or on the islands, or might be on an oil rig. Who knows?
Up
but
at Lockhart.
Yeah, the
up
light. Yeah,
Bardu.
Ti. Yeah, Bardu. Yeah.
Good run there.
A couple of boys in there. Wassamo name's pretty thick up that way.
Yeah, Wassamo's pretty big up that way. So
Here goes Davey again.
yeah, Dempsey. He's been heavily involved.
Great run.
Along with the back rowers, Steele and Bode.
Steele and Bode have been
They've
very busy.
done a lot, and
What's happened there?
they've made a lot of meters. And now to compound the error that was made off the first tackle here by Serena's number 3, they've grabbed a penalty. As you can see, the commentators, Brian Cork, Roger, myself, and the great Scott Minto. I don't know about you, but how many of us have a statue made? Do you have one, Brian?
Not one that I know of.
I don't. Scotty Minto does. It's actually like in a storeroom at Sportsbet.
It's in a storeroom.
But they pull it out every year.
I had heard that fact.
Don't they? It's paper mache, isn't it?
Yeah, it's an annual thing.
It's an annual thing now.
Yeah, everyone gets it out.
And you love it because you get paid to go to Brisbane to get your photo taken beside it.
Instead of rubbing the Buddha's head, they rub my ball head.
Yeah, there we go. They put it right beside Wally. Yeah. The one thing that you've got going that Wally's doesn't is that you don't have any birds dropping stuff on you all year. Yours
right.
gets put in the
Keep
store.
it nice and
That's
clean.
the number 1, James Jackson. Good run down the blind
Great
side
run,
there.
James.
Oh, Watson.
It's
It's unfortunate.
a little bit overzealous.
Yeah, very much agree with that, Scott. He's been good too, and he
Very
spent a little
busy.
bit of time on the bench.
Yep.
Here's the second rower for St Brennan's number
Anu
3.
Sailor, great run.
Number 12.
Say, any idea where the boys are from, Scott, in these two teams?
Look, Tulla, they're all from. A lot of them are up from north, up near Lockhart and the likes, as we said. Bardu Island, you've got Dwan Island. There's so many islands up that way, but great bunch of kids, lovely kids, come from good families.
I know the Watsons live in Yeppoon, but I also know Dempsey Davies from Blackwater.
Dempsey's from out there. Yep, that's right. There's a good spread of kids from all over the place. So.
Oh, look, he looks like he's got a bit of wheels. The number 3 there, Chase Heald.
That was a
good run.
That was a 4-pass shift there, which is, they're trying to get a bit more expansive, move the St Brennan's number 4 around.
Finn Crignon's just come on the field. Good run by Finn.
There's definitely a lot more feeling in these tackles, I think.
Ethan Bird looks for a short side jump
ball.
ball.
Change direction down the short side. Oh, that looks unfortunate.
The 5 just overcooked it, Jack Bowman.
Just like when I put dinner on, he overcooked it. So it's been an entertaining affair. Well, just under 10 minutes to go. I hope the people out there are enjoying this as much as Scott is.
We just said
he's having a
entertainment. I'm
cracking
thinking
time.
your commentary, mate. I didn't think that. Yeah.
So,
You've been very good, mate.
Oh no!
Oh, he's knocked the
Steal.
ball first
That'd
touch.
be steal. If you're looking for Rockhampton District and you want to find out info and catch up on some of the results from games, you can check out on Facebook, Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. I believe the president's Andrew Lawrence.
I believe so.
Does a great job.
Andrew does a fantastic job. Clint Holloway's secretary and Walton Carla, I believe his name is the treasurer. So
Walton Carla.
Walton Carla. Yeah.
Walton
I
Carla.
think he's up at the grammar school nowadays, Walton. So
SBC3's got a chance here to even things up. Obviously getting possession in good ball for the first time in a while.
Yeah,
so.
great attacking opportunity here. A couple of passes wide. Ball's gone back.
Play on.
Play on. No, the referee's called. He's out of shot on our screen, but young Lukey Quinn has called that a knock on.
Missed opportunity there for Brendan's Green.
Yeah,
with 8 minutes to go. They probably needed that one.
Yeah, in a prime attacking area, and the St Brennan's number 4 side haven't given up too many of those chances, and when they have, unfortunately for St Brennan's number 3 and their coach Sammy Holzheimer, they've just dropped the lollies.
Haven't built any pressure as yet, and that's something that they'll be talking to them at half time, I'd say.
Yeah, certainly. And Brian, you got a couple of stats from the season?
Like I said earlier in the year,
great
the Brendan's 3 team have won twice and actually gave them a bit of a touch-up in the first game, 28-0. But then Brendan's Yellow came back a bit more, 24-16 in the second game, which was in a qualifying final. And now they lead with 7 minutes. 6-0 with 7 minutes
So
left
at the
in half.
moment, in this competition, Brian Barry is Coach of the Year.
That's correct.
So what were the other teams that were in this competition, Brian?
So we had Glenmore High, Yeppoon High, and Mount Morgan High. So 5 teams in this division.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Just penned for a...
And did both of these teams finish first and second on the ladder?
First and second, and we had Brendan's 3 go through undefeated. So they were undefeated all season so far. This could be the one where they go down if it keeps going the way it's going.
Yes.
Well, mate,
we'll
I've been
see.
involved in a season like that. Get all the way to the grand final, and you lose. So
happens.
It's never good. It happens, but
it's not fun.
No, it's not fun. So Brendan's number 4 here in the yellow.
Great
run
Jockey
there.
Scales, great run.
Mate,
He's been solid, hasn't he?
Unbelievable.
He's definitely, Scott.
He's always.
He's measured up.
He has measured up
He's
well.
measured up. So they come
Here comes
wide.
Ben Bode. Great
Nice
pass
ball.
out wide.
that's a
Great
great
work. Austin Beak scores in the
Austin
corner.
Beak. I think I broke me chair.
Great try.
I have.
It's okay, mate.
It's all right.
You'll be fine.
Nothing better than a forward shifting it out there. No, he had the
Like you
opportunity
said,
to go to
the
himself.
Greens had an opportunity down the other end not a few minutes ago.
And as we can see
Obviously,
on the highlights
now
here,
they're paying
Bode
for it.
going across, drawing numbers, and putting Beak over.
It's a great try.
So very good there. They're capitalising on their opportunities.
Every time they get down this end, they're using their footy well. And
A couple of penalties back to back here
Yep.
for the St Brennan's number 4 side. There's a couple of Brennan's boys in front of us. How you going, boys? Yep. Got a bit shy
If
there.
I was the yellow coach, I'd be very keen to
Champion
keep them to
to
0.
add 2 points. He'll fall just short of the post there.
No matter what you can say, that's a champion effort.
It's great effort.
See,
Great
he's
effort.
done a really good job. The number 9, he's been quite industrious out there.
So 5 minutes to go, I'd be keen for the yellow team to keep them to 0 and then come out in the second half and utilise this win.
Yeah, that'll help.
Let's not
Obviously, a
forget
bit of breeze behind them second
Yeah,
half.
they've got this lead going into the breeze, which hasn't been the case all day. So,
And just to touch on games coming up, like I'm not going to talk about them, but there's 15 games all up over 3 days.
Yep.
Tonight, Wednesday, then we got Friday night, and then the big one on
it's
Saturday.
not over the weekend, is it?
Well, the weekend. Well,
If your
I'm
weekend
going on
starts
your
Wednesday.
timeline.
If your weekend starts on Wednesday.
They've gone short again.
Kick, great work. Ben Bode steps straight through. He's away. Will he beat the fullback?
No, great cover there.
Great cover tackle. Ben Bode, excellent.
Great
hands.
tackle there by the 16.
Champion passes to Beak.
Finn Crinion.
Yep, Finn
So
Crinion, great cover
They
tackle.
went for the short kick, which come up trumps before. Just under 5 minutes to go. They'll go back towards the middle of the field. They're not
loose
sure what's
pass there.
happening.
Steele gets wrapped up by Lincoln Johnson.
And it's a gamble, that short kick, because now the yellow team's in good position.
One
Field
should
gets
get
the
the
bend,
ball
so
wider.
it doesn't come
That's
off.
better attack out wide. Every
hurt
time
you.
they've gone to an edge there, as you
They've
said
made
before,
meters.
they've made some good yards.
Yeah. Bit of a scoop for dummy half. Being wrapped up and dragged along there.
Ethan
Go back
Bird.
towards the middle. He's going to settle them down here, the centre. On tackle 5. But as a
Dominic
coach, I wouldn't be
Mason.
too unhappy about that. They finished up this end of the field, so...
That's a good set of 6.
But you touched on it, Brian. It's a bit of a lottery, the short kick. But they've got away with it at this stage.
Freddie Acombe hitting it up again.
Big Freddie
SBC
Acombe
3.
taking the ball forward.
He's been pretty
Mate,
busy.
He's done a lot of hit-ups. I don't think he's had a break yet either with
Lincoln
just under
Johnson.
4 minutes to go.
Great run, Lincoln Johnson.
Some
behind
tired
the
legs
ruck.
in the middle there now for the yellow team, which is expected with 3 minutes
Here
to
comes
go.
the man who made the cover tackle, Finn Crinion.
Finn Crinion.
Great,
Ooh.
great run.
Great work there by Finn. Ooh. Yeah, he's been put down there. He's going to play the ball.
They've stacked the short side.
Short side. They've gone down.
Ethan Bird.
Bird.
Second phase play.
Oh, this will be Sailor.
Tulla Sailor, yes.
Yeah. Jeez, he looks dangerous
He
when he
does.
gets a bit of
That right
space.
foot, good pass
Nice offload.
Wassamo.
Yeah, and like people would be filthy at him for not passing, but I don't think he had the ball to get it there. He was
Yes.
a little bit behind him.
And a
but
little bit late too.
yeah, so he's done well. Back towards the middle of the field we go.
Passes off to Clay Gleeson. Here comes Lincoln Johnson.
He's been involved heavily this set.
Very
Lincoln.
strong carries.
This is going to be tackle 5. They're about 15 metres out with just under 3 minutes to go.
Tucker passes off to Clay Gleeson.
Oh,
he's fumbled in front of goal.
Yeah, that won't be in goal. It'll be a scrum about 10 metres out, I think.
Referee's
How
called
about
the
that? I
knock
said
on, yeah.
about
So,
10 metres.
Scott, Brendan's, who are they looking for? Who do they need to get the ball?
Look, I think get the ball in Ethan Bird's hands, and if he can get the ball a bit wide to his centres, they've got some
Yep.
spark. So if he can get it either way, because both centres are pretty fast. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd be coming out to Wassamo. Just
Get
with
it
his
left to
size
Wassamo,
and
yep.
being this far out, like he'll could
You'd
barge
think,
over.
he'd have a right-hand fend too, so he'd be pretty good on that left edge there.
It used to be my thought process when I was lucky enough to play footy with you, Scott. Give it to you 10 metres out. If they got you 8 metres, you still scored. That's
you're too
joy of
good,
being
mate.
tall.
They've got a bit of an overlap out here to the right. If they're looking to go right.
They're
There's
looking to
3
cut, yep.
defenders from the yellow team.
Is that
They haven't
Lincoln
quite-
Johnson off the scrum? The
Lincoln
lock forward's
Johnson,
going to get the
They
ball off the
haven't quite
scrummy.
picked up on it yet.
Oh, bit of a
Oh,
scrappy
loose.
part
Ben
there
Bode.
at the
There's a
back
good
of the
tackle from
scrum.
Bode again.
They've got Tanu Alasaila to the left here. Yep, it's Johnson.
Lincoln Johnson. I reckon a couple of passes might help them here.
You're right, they're on
One
the
out
right if
footy's
they go
not
there.
what they need. They're going to Bird.
Bird, good
One
pass.
more.
Oh, Caldwell's held it again. Is he over?
Well done.
Oh, he
Once
was held
again,
up.
though, another pass they're over.
And they score.
Yeah, they're over.
That's okay, Lockie. Lockie will get it right next time.
Easy to see up here, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
easy to see that
easy to
pass
say
up
when
here.
you're up
That's what I like about commentary. I'm really good at
They've
player
got the
up
short
here.
side again through Bird.
He had
So,
two
yeah,
players
He's
outside
wrapped
him
up a
there.
metre
He's
out.
been heavily involved, Bird, and he's going to play it there to
Johnson,
Tucker.
here he comes again.
Johnson.
Good
Tackle
defence.
5.
SBC 4.
Need to be a bit more adventurous.
Dummy
than what
half
they
goes.
Held up again? No.
It's Tucker. He's been pulled up short, Tucker.
I think he might have lost it.
Oh,
great defence.
Bit of a clap there, bit of a, yeah.
Clapping for their school
One
mates.
chop was like going, yeah, really well done. Like, wow.
We've got 50 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, just under 50, and it's going down pretty quick. I wondered why it goes faster.
So if you were coaching, if you're Mr. Holzheimer at the moment, what are you saying, Mr. Draper?
We've done okay. We're only 10-0 down.
Yep.
We need to be a little bit more adventurous with the footy when we get down their end.
Yep.
But we've got to do the hard work to get down there and not make errors.
Yep.
If I was Brian Barry, I'd be like, hey, boys, lay down. Play injured. Do we have time off?
No time off in
No
finals.
time off.
Time off in finals?
No time. Sorry, time off in finals.
Oh, time off in finals. No, well, there goes that ploy.
Well, there you
that
go.
won't
That's,
work?
yeah.
No, I would never do that. With the gold team, it'd just be continue going.
I think it's complete. Your sets. Get a good kick in with this win.
Yeah,
and
get
just
it down
keep
to the
getting
corners
down
and
the
just
other end.
Yeah, we're
Good
just,
call.
the Hood are just about to
Kicking on the
go.
third and the fourth.
There's a
Turn
knock
the ball
on,
over.
but they're
That's half
fortunate
time.
there. That is half time. 10 points to nil. St Brendan's number 4 over St Brendan's number 3. Brian, we take a break now. We play some ads. Is that
Yes.
correct? We'll be back shortly with an entertaining second half here between the two green and gold sides.
Hi, I'm Rob Alexander and I'm the principal at the Cathedral College here in Rockhampton. I feel very proud of this community. It's a fantastic educational community. It's a fantastic Catholic community. Yeah, I really do feel proud of the Cathedral College.
I've been coming to the Cathedral College ever since the start of high school, and I'm so grateful that my parents have sent me to such a beautiful school. The one thing that I love most about this school is the opportunities that we're given here.
This is a wonderful place that produces wonderful young people, young men and women that go out into society and do great things. I think you can't go wrong here with the education, with the cultural aspects, the sporting and the spiritual. We truly encourage students to live life in all its fullness.
If I were to describe TCC in 3 words, they would be community, loving and welcoming. We're all one big family here. We all have each other's backs and look after one another.
The teachers at TCC, they will always listen to you. They really want you to do your best, and they'll always help you so that you can further yourself for the future.
The teachers make me feel welcome here at school. They know that they're always here to help you out and they're trying to get the best possible grades out of you.
I feel really supported here at TCC.
At the Cathedral College, we're very passionate about our students and we want them to graduate as well-rounded young people. So we want to make sure that we are delivering a world-class curriculum where every student can experience success.
I feel very happy to send my children here because I'm seeing the results that we're getting with our children. They've excelled here at this school. I've had now 4 of my children graduate from the school. They're all moved into university studies. They're all great young adults. Very proud of them.
I feel confident that TCC is preparing us for the future and that making us realise that, you know, we can do anything that we want to do, that there's endless possibilities.
My advice to someone considering coming to TCC would be to come along to one of our parent information evenings. It is a wonderful college, there are so many opportunities, and our transition program, I believe, is second to none. To learn more about our college, visit our website or follow us on social media. We look forward to welcoming you.
It's just what we've done and what we've always done at the club, and we sort of don't really know anything else.
Whether we win or lose, they still want to see us, and I looked up to rugby league, and I always wanted to meet the players and put myself in the kids' shoes, I guess, what they wanted and what they want to see. I just say that dreams can come true.
Ethan's, E-Man's, he's hilarious. I don't know what it is about Ethan, but he just tells everyone how it is, and I was lucky enough to take him to his formal, and he just brings happiness to the club.
He's awesome, he keeps me humble. I was in Newcastle with his brother Fredo. Yeah, he couldn't walk then. And every time we come home, he's always asking us to play footy with him. I always used to come home and see him because he kept me happy.
We're very fortunate that we're a club that really gives back, and we're fortunate that we got good kids that really want to buy into it.
Yeah, welcome back here to Brown Park. St Brennan's number 3 versus St Brennan's number 4. It is Brian Barry. It is. That is the dude I went to school with.
Well, there you go.
Good on him.
There's not many Brian Barrys.
Sorry for the people who are just tuning in. No, I got a bit excited then. But a big shout out to the 3 NRL clubs, Titans, Broncos, and Cowboys, for their support. You'll see a few of their ads if you hang around, or if you do what I do when ads are on, you run and do something else and change channels, see what happened in the cricket. But here, it's been an entertaining affair with St Brennan's number 4 currently leading 10 points to nil, and St Brennan's number 4 are in the yellow.
Yes, that's right.
And
number
we
3
believe
in the
they'll be
green.
running with the win this time, but it's one of those grounds where you can look at the flags and see where they're going, and it's actually not really going that way.
Off the kickoff.
That'd be our American mate.
It's our American mate.
The boy from America came to St Brennan's this year. He plays the ball. Going down the short side, Sailor.
Talanu Sailor. Good footwork.
Nice. He does look dangerous in open space.
He just needs someone to push up with him.
He's been the one most likely to get through, I think, Sailor.
Bird's got the ball here.
Like to see him in some space.
Passes off the beat. Oh no, it's Crinnion.
Crinnion taking the ball forward. And this is St Brennan's number 3 on the attack.
Bird gets the ball again.
Goes across, looking for space. Crowded for room. I think that's the centre, number 3.
It looks to be, number 6.
Number 5.
5, sorry.
And he looks to have moved into the centres.
Jack Bowman.
Jeez, he's been good, Lincoln.
Here comes Johnson again. Great run, Lincoln Johnson.
Yeah, he's been heavily involved. St Brennan's a number 4. They have scrambled and scrambled in defence.
Really well today.
Bird.
Great touch off the post.
Oh, and he's got that. What are we going to call there?
6 to go. No. Knocked on by St Brennan's 4, so they'll get another set of 6.
Yeah, I thought the first one was a knock on by St Brennan's number 4 in the yellow, and St Brennan's 3 there, like with a bit of desperation.
We spoke about needing some possession in good ball, so this is their chance here. So let's see if they can make the most.
And that repeat set would be very good for them. And really, like we also talked in the break about the players for Brennan's 3 there. We mentioned Bird, and he took control of that set then.
Yeah, he really got heavily involved there.
He did really well.
We said they needed to pass the ball a couple of times. They got wider, and they've done well. I reckon Holzheim is all over that. So here they go with Johnson from
Johnson again from the... great run, Lincoln Johnson from the scrum.
And he's really had a crack, Johnson.
He has run at 110% all day.
He has really put in there. So, a really great start for them down this end with... Valdivia, is that how you say it?
Valdivia, Elijah Valdivia.
Yeah,
he got them moving down the field, obviously, and
I'm going to call him the Tomahawk, but as you can see here, Johnson. Well, that's the American rep team. So you can see there, Johnson. He went straight through them, split them.
Yes.
Gone in, and put the ball down there. So from the base of the scrum, with the great run from Valdivia, and then
finished off by Lincoln Johnson from the scrum.
Yeah, and it was Bird with the kick, hit the post, aimed at it. It was quite deliberate.
That was great work.
So
and Bird,
he's missed a relatively easy one there.
Funny there, he's taken about
a little bit of
20
frustration from the sidelines here from Coach Holzheimer as the kick missed.
You would be from in front.
Yeah, you would be
frustrated.
It was close, but I'm not going to bag him. I missed one from in front on TV. That was embarrassing.
We just said it hasn't been the kicker's day though with the win.
And we lost.
So.
We lost by 2.
No, I was going to ask you if you lost by 2.
No, we lost by 2. It was against Ipswich one day. Yeah, kick from in front, and Anthony Seabold, coach Broncos, was playing for Ipswich.
Were you in the team the next week?
No. I got dropped like a hot pie. Bad. Whoops. Burnt me, I'm gone. So Valdivia again. They wrapped him up this time. Yeah, they sensed that he had the potential to go through once again.
Here comes Akoum, Freddie Akoum.
Freddie Akoum. Take it. Bit of footwork there from Akoum. They've done well to wrap him up.
He's well wrapped up.
That's one of his lesser runs. He's actually made quite a lot of metres.
He has. They're going to jump the short side. Mitchie Tucker.
Yeah, Johnson there, the danger man who just scored the try. All flow from Tucker onto Bird.
Oh,
ball in
Bird's
two
away.
hands.
Oh, good work.
Good defence there from St Brennan's number 4.
Short side's on if they go. Yes, here
Down
they
the
come.
short, Johnson.
Lincoln Johnson.
I don't want to be rude to him, but he didn't even look like he was going to pass.
No.
So, but he is in his own half, and they're trying to get out. Bird back towards the middle.
Crinnion.
He's been very involved, hasn't he?
Been.
Yes, nice offload, good metres.
Clay Gleason.
Very well done there. So this is the grade 10 team.
Gleason.
So these boys will be moving into the open competition next season. So
good kick by
nice
Bird.
little pocket kick.
Pressure kick. Oh, he spilt it.
That's
Who's that over there?
Yeah, young fella from the bench, number 6. Oh, and look at that. How about that for St Brennan's? Young fella, number 16 there, Gus Mans. He put the ball down, but the hooker, Mitchell Tucker, he ran over and picked him up and said, "Come on, mate, don't worry about it."
There's that SBC spirit that you see.
And sportsmanship. They're playing against each other, and there's been a little bit of fun and games with a few kids.
There has been.
Been good, but
as you do.
Here we go again.
I think Crinnion's going to get the ball off the scrum here. He's got himself set up for it.
I'm going to have a word to one of the curators here, Mr. Paul Dever, and ask him what's going on down this end, because all the mistakes this game have been down this end. I'm going to ask, is there
Johnson
soap?
again
Johnson
off the
again?
scrum.
I'm going to ask him if there's like soap or slippery or a broken sprinkler, because all the drop balls have been down here. So
Bird
here they get Bird.
pushes it wide for Crinnion again.
Crinnion, ball in 2 hands, offload.
To Bowman. Searching for the line.
Yes, Quinn in very good
He's
position.
got the try. Jack Bowman. Great effort.
Yep.
Good finish, Jack Bowman. Good pass there as well by Finn Crinnion.
And I don't think he's the first Bowman to score a try for St Brennan's in that
Paul
corner.
Bowman.
Yeah, Paul Bear.
Hugh
Bear.
Bowman.
Hugh Bowman. Paul Bear.
Paul the Bear Bowman, the great legend from the North Queensland Cowboys, obviously.
Proserpine boy. So the referee there, Luke Quinn, another former St Brennan's boy, was right on the spot. Johnny on the spot. With just under 20 minutes remaining, 10.8 St Brennan's College number 4 over number 3.
I don't want to put the hex on Birdie here with the kick, but I will say he's an excellent AFL player.
The law of averages says
he'll get this kick over. I'm going to back him in with this one, boys.
But I can tell you now, I'm not very good with averages.
And not very good at kicking. So we've established that.
He's gone the other side of the
He's gone
a bit further to the right this time.
So he plays AFL, Scott?
He plays AFL. He's a representative player.
He'd soar right up in the pack, wouldn't he?
Just won a premiership with the Swans.
The Swans.
Juniors, so he's a really good player.
In the juniors?
Great athlete from the school and plays, obviously, rugby league really well as well.
Yeah, good on him, mate. It's good to see the kids playing multiple sports.
It's brilliant, mate.
No matter what they want to do. So playing multiple sports, and the Birds come for a rest.
That's just a funny move, Addy. I think
he's been heavily involved. And we're up here in the air conditioning.
Interesting choice by Coach Holzheimer. Here comes the try scorer, Bowman. Good footwork.
Good work there, and he's wrapped up. The St Brennan's number 4
Here
side.
comes Akoum with a bit more conviction.
The only touch of the ball St Brennan's number 4 have had has been the knock on in front of the goalpost in the second half. So
they've had even
we've gone 7
possession.
minutes with St Brennan's number 3 having the
Valdivia.
ball.
Here comes Valdivia.
The
tomahawk.
Good on him. Good run there. The tomahawk. I hope that sticks. The tomahawk.
I like it a lot.
Here we chopping people down everywhere.
Here comes Johnson.
He has been heavily involved this half.
Great run, Lincoln
hard
Johnson.
Run. And he's been dragged down there by Charlie Perkins.
And yes, well supported
Big Tex
there.
Perkins, he's a good singer. So they go towards the middle. They're
Clay
going
Gleason,
across.
good
They're
ball.
cutting across field.
Gets it
nice
across.
dummy. Good offload. He's been involved twice in this set. Young Gleason.
Campbell Murray with a good pass out the back.
Yeah, Gleason being involved. They've got the short side that can come back the open. It's on tackle 5. Very slow play the ball. Gone down there. Dummy. Through, bit of change of direction.
Oh, good effort.
Very well done there by Watson. As I've said, son of Rhodes. Big shout out to Rhodes. Great fella.
Big brother, yeah.
Yeah,
So let's see what the yellow team can do now. Their first possession or first real
Their first
possession.
time.
Yeah.
The last time they had the ball, they dropped it on the first play.
Luke Steele carries it out.
Good start there
to the
for them.
40-metre line. Well done, Luke.
And champion in
Here
the dummy
comes
half.
Scales. Here comes Scales.
run.
Great run.
There goes
Joshua Scales. He's away.
That was a very measured run by Scales.
Oh.
Probably about 35 metres.
Wrapped up nicely by Lincoln Johnson.
Oh, they're on the attack here. They go across. Watson getting
Wow,
involved.
good
Great
work.
tackle there by the try scorer Bowman.
Great
They've got numbers on the short side. They'll go down the left. Across, looking to change direction. Well done. That's Bowman.
James
Yeah,
Jackson.
they've got him. I thought he was a bit excited there at marker, and he's gone a little bit early, and Quinn's found a penalty there. So they're going to go over to the middle of the field here now. The St Brennan's number 4 with
SB3, they'll need to defend well here.
And yeah, let's see generally if they can hold on to the ball. They've done pretty well, the number 4 side. Great run by Perkins. Dummy half goes in. One out running. There's Dempsey Davey.
Ooh, he's short. Lincoln Johnson.
It was a
penalised
strip.
for a strip.
He got penalised for a strip. So once again, we've gone back to the one out running. Couple of passes wider.
If they get it a bit wider, Wanchip and the
Yeah.
likes can get the ball out to those speedmen. Oh,
Nice
Scales. Good tackle
yeah,
low.
good tackle low. They've gone down the short
Crennan.
side. Davey, one
Dempsey
out.
Dempsey Davey.
Well,
He's in.
I'll take it back. He's made
Great
a fool.
finish.
He's made a fool of me, Dempsey.
He's-
We've set a couple of passes. He's hit it one up.
And he scored.
He looked very much like his brother Darcy, though, diving in from dummy half
Nice
there.
and
So-
forward as he got to the contact.
Yeah, big shout out to Darcy. Good
Big
fella,
Darcy.
Darcy.
He's bigger than his
Very
brother,
good.
though. He's got a bit more size in him, I think.
He's a bit taller than Darcy. I
Yeah.
don't know if he's got as much mongrel. Darcy's right up there with one of the
Darcy.
angriest football players I've ever seen.
Very angry, aggressive bloke, and very good defender, Darcy.
Very good.
They're going to have a kick at goal here.
Number 9.
Number 9. He's only about 11 metres out.
Little champion. He'll be a champion here if he gets there.
And he's got it.
Oh, he swung it in. Hello.
Did we see
JT.
JT.
Well,
Jonathan
Swung at him,
Thurston.
beautiful.
that was a champion effort. So, massive effort there. And so, St Brendan's number 4 leading 16 points to 8.
16-8, 15 minutes to
3
go.
tries to 2 with just under 15 minutes to go. This has been an entertaining affair. You can tell there's a bit of feeling in it and things like that. And as I remember Brian Barry at school, he was a very quiet, composed fella. He's down there. He looks composed.
He
Sammy
looks very
Holzheimer,
composed.
he's moved a little bit.
He's moving around the box.
He's outside of his
He's
box.
moving around the sideline.
Yeah, he's technically outside of his box. So
Oh, hands.
great hands. That's
Great take
champion.
there. Yeah, champion.
And Scott, you mentioned about the bragging rights between the up in the boarding house there. I'll tell you what, if the yellow team can get over the top of you,
There'll be big
know,
bragging rights.
particularly with
nice
the
offload.
Brennan's 3 being undefeated all year, and if they can, the yellow boys can get over, and I'll let them know about it, I'm sure.
They will definitely
Watson
let
down the
Watson
short
jumped
side.
short.
And he's
Out of
obviously
dummy
been
half.
been called off. Great
Oh,
offload.
Great offload.
Jeez, Watson, been heavily involved.
Is that,
Great field
that-
position here.
Here
Champion
comes-
there, onto Steele.
Steele.
Push
Good
up with him.
footwork.
Jeez,
Luke
look at the
Steele.
camera on the other side. I'm impressed with that this year. And he is going to be caught short. Remembering, we're looking for a couple of passes here, but the danger man Davies there near it
Wanchip
again.
passes long.
One shot.
And
Jackson.
Jackson.
Oh, he's stayed
done
in
well to
field.
stay in.
Very well done.
Very well done. There's a couple of gaps opening up. Let's get back towards the middle.
Davey.
Davey. Oh, he's
Play
offloaded.
on.
He's offloaded.
One
One
chip.
shot. Oh, that kick could have gone anywhere, but here's
Oh,
danger. The tomahawk.
It's the tomahawk.
He nearly sliced through there. So,
Oh, you're. Yes.
so here they go.
Here goes Wassamo.
He looks dangerous with the ball in hand, Wassamo.
I think they need to get to that left edge a bit more.
Yeah, I'd be coming back to this side to give him a little bit of space. But here's Sailor coming out of dummy half.
Someone's
He's
got to push
gone
up
around
with
like
him.
a merry-go-round there. So he's been wrapped up.
Wrapped up nicely there.
So the ball's going to be played.
Tucker passes off. Bird.
And
Lincoln Johnson.
heavily involved. Another player around
Offload,
trying to tackle
Tucker.
him still. Tucker. Oh,
Dummy that nearly went through. Here goes Wassamo.
Wassamo defending.
Wassamo with speed. Oh, good pass back
Good
inside.
ball. And here we go, Sailor.
Oh, they're on the
Jeez. They have scrambled well here. St Brendan's number 4. Wassamo. Jeez, they've done well. He's
short.
been
Good
caught
defence
short.
there by
This is tackle
SBC
number
4.
5. Watch out for the hooker. I reckon he's going to have a crack.
Lincoln
No,
Johnson.
Johnson.
Good defence.
Has he wrapped him up? Is he holding the ball? It's
Called
out.
held there. Play on.
Play
Yellow's
on there.
ball, SBC 4.
Jeez, a scrambling defence there with just under 12
Outstanding.
minutes to go.
Johnson not happy with himself there.
Oh, nice
nice.
He's
offload
come
there
off
by
the line. Luke
Bode.
steals away. Great run.
Bode, he must have been on the bench, so he's because he looks like he's just got back involved. Dempsey Davey taking the ball
Great
forward.
run forward, Dempsey Davey.
He's wrapped up down the middle of the field. He's held in the tackle. Champion into
Comes
dummy
short.
half. One
Short
shot.
side. Oh, Watson spills the ball. It's
Sure,
play
that's-
on.
Play on.
Sure,
For
that's
the
not what
three,
they wanted there
for the-
coming out of their own
play on
half.
for the 3. Chase Heald.
The pass looked a little bit hard there. So
Gleeson to Bird. Bird to Tucker. Tucker to Crinnion. I think the Tomahawk's in on that one. No, Dempsey Davey.
Isn't the Tomahawk on green?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. Good ball. Good pass there off the
Johnson.
Johnson. Bird up the line.
Jeez, he only knows one way, Johnson. That's straight and hard. They're going to play the ball and come back towards the middle. No,
Short
they've gone down
side.
the short side.
Gone to Sailor. Sailor on to Watson.
nice offload.
No,
That's
it's the Tomahawk.
And it's a try.
Try
You can
time
see
SBC 3.
there, SBC 3.
10 minutes
16
to
points
go.
to 12. Just under 11 minutes to go. And the Tomahawk, like I said before, he has sliced through. He has carved them up. Valdivia. So, Scott, you'd have to say that his family's not living in America at the moment, are they?
I'm unsure about that.
Well, we did ask you if he's an exchange student. I thought at half time you would have done your homework.
No.
But just like your days back at Yeppoon High, you never did.
No. Look, let's just say he's done a great effort there. He's come over. He's come over from the States. He's scored himself a try in the grand final. How good's that?
And if he is an exchange student or similar like that, imagine the story. He can go back home. I went back and played in there, you know.
Scored a meat pie.
I don't know.
What's a meat
they'll
pie?
go, what's a meat pie?
At least he's not throwing it forward.
Yeah, well, he's done well. He's done well.
We actually they pass it backwards.
They do.
Oh,
That's
the
a great kick.
That's
The
a
kick.
great kick.
He's just shy across the face.
Yeah, that was a great kick. And
4 points in it.
just on a little bit of sidelight.
Last 10 minutes.
I love watching the ball boys fight over the ball. A couple of kids, some Brennans, the ties
Looks
and
like
flags.
Samson, that's Samson Minto.
It is Samson Minto. Look at him. Has anyone told him you've got to wear dark socks with long pants? He's got white socks on. So
Zaven Salam and Samson Minto, ball boys.
Put him in detention
Samson's
tomorrow.
obviously got his dad's dress sense wearing the white socks. So
Here comes the kick-off.
Yeah.
SBC 4, champion.
to kick here. 16 points to 12 with just under 10 minutes to go here. St Brennan's number 4 in the yellow.
To be
over St
Bird,
Brennan's number
passes
3.
off.
He didn't have his
The
mouth guarded
Tomahawk.
in, the Tomahawk.
The Tomahawk.
Good
Can't set
tackle
back.
there by Bode.
Tucker passes off to Crinnion. Crinnion, geez, he's been busy.
involved, Crinnion.
Very busy. Great work.
There's not much off him, but geez, doesn't he have a
He's
go?
got some fight in him.
He has a crack.
Short side. They go short now to Tana
Sailor.
Sailor. Oh, he's got speed down the short side.
Oh, nice
great
tackle there. That's Bode.
Great tackle by Ben Bode.
They come back towards the middle of the field.
Tucker to Bird to Johnson
again. I think that's hit up number 4,061 for this second half for Johnson. He has been heavily
He's
involved.
run for 600 metres. Here comes Bird.
Bird again.
He's got Gleeson on his
Oh,
right.
great tackle
Great
there.
tackle there, yes.
The number 8.
Tucker pushes down the short
Nice.
side. Kicks
Chip.
it. Oh, he's got a touch
knock
from
on
Lachlan
there.
Caldwell.
Unlucky there. Who's the 8 in the yellow? Just the scale.
The scales, yeah, he's got him back there.
Once again, Scott, he measured him up
Oh, didn't he? He didn't miss him.
and whack.
Great job.
Good tackle there. So they're
Very-
off the hook there.
very-
Coach Brian Barry be very happy.
He'd be impressed with his forwards, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Brian Barry.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Exceptionally.
And
Here
here's
he comes
Scales
again.
now.
Now Scales straight
Beating
through.
the first defender again. They're about 25 metres out from their own line. St Brennan's number 4. In a bit of a boil over at the moment.
Luke
St
Steele.
Brennan's number 4 are in front 16 points to 12. And I'm just going on the numerical order of events. St Brennan's 3 versus
Charlie
St Brennan's 4.
Perkins hits it up.
Big Tex taking the ball forward. He's going to be tackled on
Tackled by Lachlan
the
Caldwell.
40 metre.
Champion passes off to Steele.
Second hit up for Steele.
That's a
Great
good
run,
run.
Luke
That's
Steele.
Great
Oh,
defence.
great
That'd be
touch.
Bird.
Bird
That'd be
chopped him
Bird.
down.
Great tackle. Towards the middle of the field.
Dempsey
Dempsey Davey
Davey.
changed direction. Johnson and Bird in the tackle.
Need a good kick at the end of this
Tackle
set.
5. They'll need a good one here. One chop.
One chop kicks to the same pocket.
He's been a bit like a conductor. One chop.
Oh, good
Crinnion.
hands. Crinnion, great
That
run.
was
Finn
great
Crinnion.
work.
Jeez, he's been strong,
Oh,
hasn't he?
he has. He's really got himself involved and really been an
Here goes
instigator.
Wassamo.
Oh, he's beaten one defender.
He's
down the
beaten
short
two. He's
side.
down the
3.
sideline. Wassamo. Oh, he's all the way, Wassamo.
Now,
What a great run.
Great. And Scales is running here. You can see the effort.
Great
Yeah,
effort to
trying to
push
keep
back
it
there,
wide,
Scales.
but,
What a great run.
Run from Wassamo.
Down the
Yeah.
sideline.
How important is that run in the scheme of things? 16-12.
Levels the
Bringing
scores
it
up.
around under the post.
Yeah, just over 6
They've got
minutes
a
to go.
kick from in front, but we saw Bird before.
I'm not saying anything.
With a kick from in
I'm
front.
not saying
so
anything.
Wow.
I'm not
Just
saying
a
anything.
bit of pressure on Bird here.
This is probably where the kick was,
very similar.
but on the other
Similar,
side.
yeah.
Yeah.
Saw the post, so-
Oh, he's been sacked.
He's been sacked. They've
They've
got the other
sacked
AFL
him.
player in, Mitch Tucker.
Oh, Mitchy
Just to
Tucker's
make
having
sure.
a go. Oh, Mitchy Tucker's having a crack.
He's brought it a bit closer. so
Sammy
it's a start.
Holzheim has worn a little bit of a track, about a metre long. He's
Hasn't
just
he
walked
ever?
up and down.
Yeah,
So,
the fingernails are gone.
and
Sammy's lost
Brian
a few
Barry,
hairs.
he's still there, the coach of the St Brennan's number 4.
Hasn't moved an inch.
Nah, cool, calm. I've got a question. Does he teach geography? Do you know what he teaches?
Oh, who knows? But he's calm and cool, collected.
Then he's over.
Oh,
Tucker.
Great kick by Tucker.
Brian Barry, you'd
Great
have to teach
tackle.
geography and
Great
graphics.
Yeah, yeah.
Am I right?
Probably.
Probably.
We'll go with that for now.
I wouldn't mind catching up with him. Finished school, 100 years ago, and he'd be good to catch up. I haven't seen him for a long time. So, just
18,
under 6
16,
minutes
first
to go.
time they've had the lead the whole
Yeah,
game.
St Brennan's number 3, so it's not so much a boil over anymore.
No,
They're
no.
in front now. They've gone
Short 10.
Oh, good take there from Tucker.
Tucker.
The one thing here, Scott, you don't really want to shut up shop, do you?
No, you don't. You got to play footy.
You got to play footy. Good run there by Johnson. You don't want to shut
Johnson.
up shop because you don't end up making a lot of metres, and they're
No.
still in their own half.
Gleeson to Crinnion.
Crinnion, he's been good since he's been
Finn
involved.
Crinnion has been massive
He's
in the second
massive.
half.
He's not in the B team or anything like that.
I'm not
been
sure
dropped
about that
back
one.
for the night.
Tucker passes off to Bird. Bird takes the line on.
Nice, change
Good footwork.
direction.
Halfway line, tackle 3 or 4, is it?
Well,
Tackle
last
4?
time I looked, the red line was the 40, Scott, so they're just a little
Just
bit
over.
further than halfway.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Sailor.
Yes.
He's beaten one. He's looking. Ooh. So he's been tackled there by Davey. Just
That-
under 5 minutes to go.
That left edge has been strong, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
they have, and that's what we said. We did point that out.
Jackson's
Great
under
kick.
pressure here. Jackson.
Oh,
he
he's
spilt it. Hang on. Play on, is it?
Let's play on.
Oh,
Referees let it go.
6 to go.
Space
SBC
Numbers
3
out
on the
here
right. They got numbers if they go here.
Oh!
Intercepted.
Here we go. And he's
It's
been caught
champion.
onside.
Champion.
Oh,
Oh,
great tackle. Very good tackle there by
Ethan
Bird.
Bird.
Look left.
That's it. Oh, he nearly got it away there. That it would be Will Elliott.
Will Elliott.
Champion to the middle. On to
It's
big Tex.
Charlie Perkins. Great run, Charlie
Tex
Perkins.
taking the ball forward.
Push up.
Jeez,
Oh,
this
the
puts a bit of a
pressure-
spanner in the work.
bit of
Just under
pressure
4
back on.
minutes to go.
Here they come.
Bode.
Bode. Has he got
Bode.
someone
Use
pushing
it.
with him? Ben Bode.
Bode. Jeez, he
He's
has
still
been good
going.
when he's
He's
got the
been
ball.
really strong. He's
Hold
still
on.
alive.
Offload.
Is that Scales?
Yeah, Scales. He's done well. Jeez,
Good
he's
job
been
to push
involved
up
for a
there.
front row.
Very
If they
good.
can shift it back to the right.
If
they've
they
got
go
numbers
right,
to
they're
the
a chance. Here we go.
Steal.
Steely.
But he's going to go himself.
Oh, Sailor's got him.
Jeez, the lights just flickered
Still
there.
room to the right.
Sailors tackle
Still
him.
on if they go right.
Still on.
Oh,
One out.
No, he's one out.
Tex Perkins offload champion.
Still there.
Oh, he's dropped the ball. Has he dropped the ball? Oh, he's dropped the ball.
Turnover. It must have been tackle 5. Jeez, we got excited then.
Good
didn't
effort, champion.
That was
Great
room.
offload from Charlie Perkins.
Well, he-
Pressure valve's been released for SBC3.
we? Yes.
Wow.
And Bode, I thought he must have been injured. He's coming to the sideline, Bode. He looks like he's
Scream
carrying
out.
a shoulder.
Davey.
They need a big set in
Oh.
defence here, the yellow team. They're going to get probably one more
Lincoln
shot at
Johnson's
it
Oh,
on.
that's a
Line up.
knock on. Got him.
Oh!
Well, mate, you got to stand up with the ball. You can't
2
just let it
minutes
go.
45 on the clock.
That'd be
SBC4
Enough.
looking for a chance to
Yeah.
steal the game.
Yeah, that's a coach killer, that one.
Wow.
Had to complete that
just
set.
under 3 minutes here. And once again, if we had a camera to go on Brian Barry, not even moved.
Hasn't budged an inch.
Cool lad.
Just like a graphics teacher. He's nonplussed about anything.
On the
I
other
like
hand,
graphics teachers.
on the
That's
other
good.
hand,
That's
Holzheimer.
Holzheimer. Mate, there is
Okay,
a
here we
groove.
go.
Oh, here he goes.
Watson.
Watson.
Don't get too early, though. They need to set it up.
The left side's still on if they get it here quick.
Oh, look near the post too.
Back to the
Champion,
post.
one shot.
Good ball, one chop.
Oh, he wants to stay in.
They're gonna help him.
Oh, he's done well there.
Good support by the winger.
Good job.
Really
good job.
work. Back towards
Bazan, great run.
Dempsey.
Davey. He'll fall short.
Twisting.
Look for champion here. Look for champion.
No,
he's passed off. Here we go. Tex Perkins.
Has he lost
He's
that?
turned over possession.
Oh, again, getting up.
Davey's been penalised there for
play the ball, or is
it? He's pushed the marker or the player in front of him. So under 2 minutes to go, pressure valve released.
I'm feeling the pressure up here.
Oh man, I need a Bex and a lie down.
Here we go. SBC 3. 20 metres off the line.
I've never had a Bex in your life. So I don't even know what it is. So here we go. Let's see. This will be interesting. There'll be a little bit of niggle and a bit of talk. You know,
Let's see.
With the borders in there amongst each
Tucker.
other.
Look at the yellow team. They've jammed in nice and tight.
Yeah, they're nice and tight.
Mistake here.
I think they know
Good
that
run there for
St Brendan's
by
number
Murray.
3 are not going to be adventurous.
Here comes Johnson again. Lincoln
He's
Johnson.
been good, Johnson.
Great run through the middle
He's
of the
been good. One chop wrapped him up. One chop's been good. He's directed his
been
team
strong.
well.
Tucker to a coup.
Oh,
A coup on the charge.
That's what you want. That's it.
Throws Steele off.
Look at him.
Freddie Akun.
Get out of my way. You could change his name to Michael Wayman. Get out of my way, man. Yeah.
Bird kicks to a pocket.
Oh, there's no one
Smart
back
play.
there.
Smart play. Good job, Bird.
Oh.
Good
Oh,
job,
he's
Jackson.
knocked back.
They'll
35
have
seconds
35
to go.
seconds to score.
Who do you want the ball
This
in
is
the
beak.
hands
This
of?
is beak. Ooh, good tackle.
Another quick play the ball. One chop.
Watson. Who's going to push up with him?
Look at him. Oh, he's looking for that offload. He's
They've
done a
got
couple.
20 seconds to
20
go.
seconds to go. They've probably got one, maybe two plays.
Need two.
Tex Perkin.
Tex Perkin.
Gonna have to shift it.
So they'll get one more. There's just
They're
under
set up
10.
for the long shift here on the
Long
left.
shift.
Here we come.
Bang. Cross.
Oh, he's
One
kicked
chop,
through.
He's kicked. This could go anywhere.
Sits up.
Oh, great
Crinion.
work. Crinion.
Great job
The
by
man
Finn
of the
Crinion.
moment, Crinion. He has been tremendous off the bench. What an exciting game of football. 18 points to 16. St Brendan's number 3. Sammy Holzheimer gets to hold on to his job.
He does for another year.
They just
St
got away with
Brendan's
that
number
one.
4. Oh, yeah. So I'll wrap the game up. So St Brendan's number 3. 18 points to 16 over St Brendan's number 4. As we said at the start of the game, St Brendan's College is going to win. And the number 3 side's taken it out. Congratulations to two sides. Fantastic game of football. It was absolutely tremendous. We'll be going down to the presentations shortly. So this was the 10C's grand final. Been a very entertaining game of football. Congratulations to both teams. Played in really good spirit. It's been fantastic. Both coaches should be applauded for the way the boys played the game. So it's been fantastic. I want to thank my co-commentators, Brian Gork-Roger and Scott 4020 Minto, for their time. And 4020 is a whole different now because you look 20 but you are 40. So.
Correct, though.
Whole new meaning.
So thanks to you guys. It's been a great game of footy. Absolutely cracking.
Exciting game of football. 18-16, SBC 3. Well done. Well done to Sam Holzheimer and Brian Barry on two great efforts during the season and all the players.
And as you can see, like over there, the two teams together doing the war cry, which is a fantastic thing to see. The gold team, Brendan's number 4, they'll be a little bit disappointed, but
they'll
going
be happy
down
with that effort.
by 2 points.
Excellent.
But as we said, Brian, 28-0 the first game, St Brendan's number 3, and then
16-14 in the second one, and then down by 2.
Was it
18-16 in the grand final?
I thought it was 28-16 and
24-16.
24-16.
Like you said, Brian Barry doesn't look like he's going to lose a great deal of sleep tonight.
He still doesn't. And one of the other things I'll point out is Brian's team looks like they've improved.
By the
results.
Correct.
Lose by 28. Lose by 8, then lose by 2.
Correct.
Maybe we need to talk to Sammy.
Yeah.
Have a word with him. So,
he'll be right.
He'll be good. But no, tremendous effort from both teams. We'll have a break, or we'll have a quick break, and then we'll pass down to
the Year 10C Division Grand Final. Give a big round of applause to our two St Brendan's teams. Definitely an exciting finish, boys. If I could call forward the winner of the runners-up team, to collect their runner-up sashes.
I'd just like to thank the crowd for coming out and supporting all of us boys playing rugby league. I'd like to thank all the boys for a good game, and Mr. Barry and Mr. Holzheimer for coaching us all year. Thanks.
Well done to the St Brennan's College 4 side. And if I could call forward the captain of the St Brennan's College 3 side.
I'd just like to thank the D's for a brilliant game. Came down to a wire there. Our boys just had it in us. We wanted it more by the looks of it, but it was a great game. I'd like to thank the supporters for coming out and all the parents that took kids to games and trainings and just getting out there for us. Thanks to the coaches who put in all their time and effort to be here for us and help us play footy for the school.
Well done, the Year 10C Division Grand Final champion, St Brennan's College 3. The Man of the Match Awards. And these awards are named after a great Rockhampton player, Sid Domick. The Sid Domick Man of the Match Awards go to, for St Brennan's College 4, number 8, Joshua Scales. And the player of the adjudged player of the match for St Brennan's College 3, number 13, Lincoln Johnson. Great, round of applause for both teams. Thank you, boys. Great effort. Coming up next, we have our Open D Division Grand Final, where the St Brennan's College 5ths take on Rockhampton State High School.
Our magnificent new home emerges to take its place in the Cowboys story as a beacon of inspiration and hope. We invite our people to come with us and we'll all grow together. Our futures are entwined, our successes shared. Every facet of this architectural wonder is steeped in our history. We bring with us our memories, our lessons and our dreams from the place we always called home before this. From humble beginnings, our force burns ever brighter with intensity and urgency. It's our time, our coming of age. This is our gathering place where it's all left on the field, where heart is expected and given, where we embrace and celebrate us, all of us, as one.
It's just what we've done and what we've always done at the club, and we sort of don't really know anything else.
Whether we win or lose, they still want to see us, and I looked up to rugby league, and I always wanted to meet the players and put myself in the kids' shoes, I guess, what they wanted and what they want to see. I just say that dreams can come true.
Ethan's, E-Man's, he's hilarious. I don't know what it is about Ethan, but he just tells everyone how it is, and I was lucky enough to take him to his formal, and he just brings happiness to the club.
He's awesome, he keeps me humble. I was in Newcastle with his brother Fredo. Yeah, he couldn't walk then. And every time we come home, he's always asking us to play footy with him. I always used to come home and see him because he kept me happy.
We're very fortunate that we're a club that really gives back, and we're fortunate that we got good kids that really want to buy into it.
Welcome back here to Brown Park here. A couple of fantastic games, Brian, that have been on this afternoon. I'm Dominic Draper and I'm with Brian Gork-Roger at the moment. This will be the Open D Division Grand Final. Played on the weekend in Brian's world starting Wednesday. St Brennan's College number 5 versus Rockhampton State High School. The player of the match award is the PJ Marsh. We're lucky to have Peter John Edward. We might try and get him up later.
We'll get PJ on air later on.
We'll get him up. So St
Busy over there talking to Walton.
Yeah, Walton Carla from the Rockhampton Grammar School. So the Rockhampton State High, known as the Rampage, coming through, being led out by their captain, who looks like it's number 6, Josh Redpath.
So the second game today where we've had non-Brennan's team in. Another one. So we had Heights.
So the last couple of games it was easy to pick a winner.
Yeah.
Yep. So I had the Heights play earlier tonight.
That's right. Brennan's going for 4 on the trot tonight.
So St Brennan's number 5 in the Open Ds, playing against the Rockhampton State High School. I think it's their second side.
Yes, it is their second side for the Rockhampton High, and they've finished on top of the table. So
going in favourites.
Going in favourites, Rocky High. I think they. Although in saying that, they had a loss in the qualifying final to St Brennan's 5. So
St Brennan's obviously into the grand final early first.
Yeah. So anything could happen here tonight as we see the big front row for Rocky High taking it up there.
So there's a player down.
Injured straight away.
And see the Rocky High showing concern there.
Number.
Hope he's okay. Yeah, they've got it all covered. So St Brendan's College, coached by Brendan
Scoothorpe, that's how I'd pronounce it.
And the coach for Rockhampton High is David Morgan. We hope the young fellow, it looks like the lock forward, Henry Burden, we hope he's okay.
Rob Kennedy, the multi-talented touch judge in there helping out. Just supporting the neck there.
Yeah, so that's more a precaution.
Well, we'd hope it would be. Yeah, they're definitely the guys in there helping out and following the correct procedures there. And the trainer's down with him, so I dare say he's in good hands.
We'll try and get an update because we're not sure. Like if Henry's aboard or if his parents are here or whatnot. So
I dare say he just got his head on the wrong side in that tackle, but hopefully
this
he's
is
going to be
a
all right.
fantastic thing for Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League to put on, the vision.
Yeah, the third year we've done the live streaming of the grand finals through the gentleman here at TCC. So the tech guys there.
Yeah, like it gives the people who are unable to get here the opportunity. Rocky High kids might have mum or dad away, or whatever. So
we talk a lot about the borders and how their families can watch out west, but again, like you said, it's also for the Rocky High people. Parents might be working or whatnot, can't get to the game.
Oh, they wouldn't be watching it at work. Hey, Brian,
no, not at all.
No one can see us winking at each other, but but it also relatives in another town or whatever,
uncles and aunties.
And it is a Wednesday night, this grand final, so he's sitting up, which is always a great sign. He's in good hands out there.
And just a reminder to the people out there that the clock stops in the grand final, so we're not cutting in any time here, so the trainers and the people out there can take all the time in the world to make sure this young fella's looked after.
Yeah, certainly, because in general games, like general season games, they don't have time off because of time constraints and people needing to get home.
Yeah, and he's on his feet there, which is a good thing.
Yeah, very good thing. He's walking off as well, which is good. So we're joined by Nathan Doyle, the champion man. He's going to join us. Would you be the head of rugby league at St Brennan's College? Is that your title?
Yeah, that's correct, mate.
Yeah.
Pretty good afternoon for the school at the moment, so great to see that young fella on his feet.
Make sure that you're on. I'm not sure if you're on or off. At the top there. So
just flicked him on there.
Yeah, just make sure
should be good.
Testing 1 2. Yeah, very good afternoon for the Green and Gold, Dorley. So looking successful. Looks like you've been doing a good job in your first year.
Yeah, mate. It's all about the coaches and the players, mate. I'm just facilitating that, so the boys are going real well at the moment.
Yeah. And we spoke about this just before you came on. Rocky High were on top, but Brennan's went through to the grand final first in this.
Yeah, mate, they've got a pretty good side. They've got a lot of boys that are just in year 12 and just want to play with their mates for the final year. So it's great to see that out there. So it'll be a very, very good game. I can see a fair few of those Rocky boys drop back from that other division off the bench. So it'll be a really tight tussle this game.
And that's what you tend to find with the Open Ds, is that it's those guys that do want to have a run in their last year. Probably the sprinkling of grade 11 boys in there as well, but a lot of grade 12s looking to finish off their final year having a game of footy.
Yeah, and this open fifth side is virtually all year 12, so just want to play with their mates. And the thirds and fourths are coming up on Friday, and they're mostly year 11. So
And just so people understand, there is rules where you've got to name a 13, and so like if there is a player that people think is from a higher grade, they've probably just been on the bench or weren't named in the top 13.
100%, yeah. So there's quarantine lists for all divisions, so or even way down to fourth. So if they're in that quarantine list, they can't play on the fifth. So, but it's a great opportunity for those boys that don't play much footy and just get out there and have a bit of fun. So
quarantine list, so they don't have a disease or anything.
No, they just can't play footy. can't go down. They can play up, can't go down. The coach of this side actually, he's I think he's won every grand final he's been in, Stewie.
Let's not put the mocker on him.
I'll put the mocker on him straight away because today, he handpicks his side. So this time,
so he's told a few of the grade 12s, look, let's just have a good year, have a good last year,
Yeah, a couple of them should be in the Capra side, but that's okay. Let's see how they go on the fist tonight.
Yeah. So you're telling me a couple of these kids will be in the top 25 if you win around next year?
They'll be Capra's 20 for next year.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, certainly. So Brennan's on the attack here.
This is true. Number 10 here in Nerito. Seath Nerito.
So Brennan's in the green and gold and Rocky High in the blue, white and brown.
Yeah, you won't get these ones mixed up this time,
No. We had a bit of trouble last game.
Young Colby Green there at dummy half, so he's played a fair bit of rep level. Concentrated on his powerlifting this year, represented Australian powerlifting. So
he's done a really good job with it. So Brennan's on the attack through there.
Through the number 7
1-on-1 strip.
Great
fullback.
strip there from Beck, Braden Beck. So I do this all the time. I always apologise because these are the numbers we're given. So I've been in trouble before, Dorley. So
it's hard. It's they change when you have to hand them in on a Friday afternoon. A fair bit can change between Friday and a Wednesday night. So.
Yeah, that's certainly the case. I was thinking you were talking Brian's time frame because he was happy that the grand final started on the weekend.
Yeah.
It's Wednesday, Brian. So
a lot of people would like to be in my world, I tell you.
So Brennan's here, another one-on-one strip
on the attack here.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the number 8.
Oh, he's got him a little knock on there. I didn't see that, but Tanner Howard is the referee. Tanner
must have come from the sideline, that one.
Yeah, could have, but Tanner's done a couple of under 20 Hastings Stadium Cups games.
He's a very good referee. So he's only new. Is he new to town?
He's new to town. He's originally from Bundaberg, so he moved
police
up
officer?
here, I think, last year. So
police officer, yep. So if they get out of hand, the boys, they're in good hands. So
Rocky High would be looking to complete the set. They didn't do too well just before, but we'll see how they go on this one as they come out to the left-hand side.
Nice strong run there from Lenny Smith, and he's going to play the ball to Beck.
Hope he doesn't get into a better speed. He's going to get into space. He's got
both markers went the same way.
Cardinals you're going to have a word with him about that, Dorley.
I will be at half-time. We'll have a little chat to him.
If you're going to go down half-time, Dorley, it'd be great if you could find out about the young fella moving off for us.
Young Henry Burden, So
is he a border?
He is a border, mate. He's about 55 kilos ringing wet, but he throws his body to everything.
Do you know where he's from?
Mate, I don't know,
yeah. So Rocky High on the attack here. Some heavy defence from St Brendan's number 5. Rocky High coming forward. Just got over halfway. Tackle 5. Very good set to get off their line there, Rocky High. Ball comes back. Oh. And he got lucky there. I thought the marker went a little bit early. But
we've seen that a lot tonight where a lot of teams have had a good couple of sets and they just haven't been able to get to that kick.
Yeah, haven't been able to finish it off. So
errors,
towards the middle of the field.
That's a good tackle
Good
there.
Tackle there. Blake Hughes. They go down the short side through Green. Oh, is that a fumble?
It is a fumble.
Yeah, it's a fumble there. So
Hate to be one of these coaches at half time. The completion rate's been disgraceful at the moment.
Yeah, it has.
Well,
yeah. We'd probably take
we
that.
we're talking about Holzheimer versus Brian Barry just before.
Oh
and
yeah, Titanic tussle too.
yeah, Titanic and 18-16.
Yeah, I refereed the major semi-final. There was only 6 points in it there too. So, yeah, I just talked to Coach Barry there before, and he was a bit shattered.
Oh, I can imagine he would. They'd let everything.
Very lucky. Very unlucky.
Mate, we did the stats if you want to know, and Brian Barry's team, after a 28-0 first up loss to the third or the fourth, they've improved to only be beaten by 2. So we're wondering if Holzheimer's going bad or Brian Barry's going good.
I just talked to Sammy Holzheimer, then he said if he was going to channel Craig Bellamy, he was going to do it at half time. He said he wasn't real happy with the troop.
Early in their sets, they've got some good momentum early in their sets of 6 here, and St Brennan's have made a mistake.
I think, as Nathan just said, it's just been mistake riddled.
Yeah.
In the first sort of 8 minutes, so I think the team that can control it.
I hope the team.
that could have been.
It could have been a sheep herder then. It could have been a shepherd. So they're going to go back towards the middle of the field, Rocky High.
There's still a bit of a breeze out there. So again, if they can get to this kick, it's probably not as strong as it was before, but
does play.
Will that be the first completion of the game?
Yeah, it will be if we get to a kick.
That's Bamling taking it up there with a nice strong run.
Was it Bamling or Barnes?
Sorry, 12 Barnes. Sorry.
Barnes. Very one-out footy at the moment for Rocky High, but they're settling into the game.
They've got an overlap out to the right.
Just 17 minutes to go here in the first half. No points.
Oh,
That's Bamling from what we've got.
Had the overlap then too.
And here we are, Dawley. Here's our chance to get our first completion.
Here we go.
There it is. Nice kick.
Oh, that's a good take.
I'd say he went from the field of play. Well done.
Oh, here we go.
He's away.
Here we go. He's got
nice
him.
Chase there from the lock.
Oh, that's a second effort, isn't
Second
it?
effort.
well.
Touchy stepped in but went back.
It's all kosher now, and they're taking forward here St Brennan's College.
That was the number 6 for St Brennan's.
I think it's 5.
Jacob Brown,
Darby Berry.
They
made the break, the 6,
Yep.
Good strong
He's
run
been
there.
heavily involved for Rocky High. Barnes, the 12.
It's been all
going down the left
there.
side.
Colby
Green.
Oh, out to the ball, yep.
I've got a walkie-talkie going on. I thought the police officer was near me. They're going to play the ball, Brandon's, back towards the middle. Green. He looks like he's moved out to the first receiver role rather than dummy half. Very strong. Oh, nice offload. It's been touched there by Rocky High.
6 to go.
You can obviously see that power on his legs for the hooker there.
Oh, yeah.
You mentioned before.
Yeah,
very
strong.
Oh, very strong leg.
And what they'll get out of him too is just organisation. I think at this level,
very smart footballer, isn't he, Dawley?
Yeah, the 6 is a really good footballer too. So the 6 there is Jacob Brewer.
Yep.
So he comes strong. He's actually a Penrith junior. So
yeah, we heard that before the game. So,
and we should be seeing in this age division a bit more organisation, shouldn't we?
Yeah.
As opposed to
Green.
There he
Jeez,
goes.
he did well there. That's a try under the sticks there. 4 points. Colby Green.
It had to come like back-to-back set there, sort of thing. At this level, back-to-back sets will kill you at this sort of level. So
any sort of footy that's trouble, but you know, definitely in this one, if you can hold on the set, get it back again. We saw that in the game just previous. Couple of dropouts and end up scoring if you hold on to the ball.
Still a little bit of pressure in it.
And that last play options, you know.
Yeah, and he's smart around that ruck too. You know, he's got that leg speed. He's got that footy brain between the ears too. So he'll spot a man that's a bit sleepy, and go at him all day.
And Colby's in grade 12?
He is, mate. He's in grade 12. So, like you said, I think he's moved out to the first receiver on the left there. So,
bit unconventional here from the Berry to take the ball out 20 metres. I couldn't even kick that far.
Yeah, no, I couldn't either. So I don't know what the story is there. I'd be 5 metres out just to give myself a chance.
Well, he's just whacked it straight through, hasn't he?
He's put it on the clubhouse. Look at him go. He's done well. Must be a strong wind behind him. Oh, which way is the wind going?
Going the other direction.
Going the other direction,
from the clubhouse. So.
Yep.
Mate, it's a bit dubious, the wind here. You think it's going one way, but then when the ball gets in the air,
it swirls around a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. So the Leagues Club sort of cuts it off a bit, and then one part it doesn't. So Rocky High here, they did well to get to a completion, but a well sort of bomb there from Brower, and he made a break, and then back-to-back sets of 6.
And their focus this set would just be to make sure they keep them down their end, Brennan's, and make them kick out against that breeze. So we'll see how we go.
You'd be looking for a good set here from Brennan's to try and consolidate
Just
those
simple.
points.
They just need to play simple footy. Just get forward, play off the back. Like I said, you've got that, Jacob Brewer, number 6, and you've got Colby Green, number 9. So pretty good spine around there. So if they work around them, they'll be right.
Yeah, you definitely want to get to the end. And for Rocky High, they'll want to be trying to keep them down this end.
So a short
get a
kick
good
out there.
chase, couple of tackles here. Looks
That's
like
a good
they've
start.
put a couple of fresh faces out, Rocky High. They got a number 20, and I don't know his name because we've got no number 20 on the book. So, nice run there from St Brennan's number 4 and an
and a good offload
offload.
too.
Oh, he's been chopped there. The
Gets
6.
up again.
Oh, we got
Dawley's on call.
tunes in the background.
Dawley's on call. People think it's hilarious to give him a call. Come on, guys. It's not that funny. Tell Trent it's not funny. So down the right-hand side, nice hands from
good hands.
Green.
Colby Green, yeah.
Dummy.
Just his strength, isn't it?
Heavily involved.
Yeah. Going to be looking to do that in his last game.
Yeah,
High school,
in
so-
the green and gold, Get involved. Taking the ball forward here.
Number 11.
Big number 10 for some Brendans. Seth Narito.
Yeah.
Reminds me of a Dorito.
Yep.
Ate a bag of
Colby
them
Green.
today. So here we go. Forward, St Brennan's College. Brower.
Oh, that's good hand.
Nice
Good
hands. Nice shift.
Oh, great defence.
Has he held him up? He
has
has done
held him up.
tremendously well.
Yeah. We just
Great tackle.
apologise there. We seem to be lost
We're
a
out.
bit of transmission there at the moment. Where
Oh, the
no,
one in
we're
front of
right.
us is frozen.
Sorry.
Braden
good.
Beck there. So like we're not seeing the pictures on the TV in front of us, but we've got the game, the real game in front of us. So well done there on the 5th tackle there from Braden Beck to hold him up. That's a massive effort.
Great defence, but the St Brennan's play, he should have got a low. If
Oh,
that
low,
close
yeah.
out, or, diving in there, he would have not had a chance.
He looked like it was a
Or
sure thing.
Scoothorpe might be a winner, but there's a couple of fundamentals he needs to teach these blokes. Is that right? Is that what you're saying?
Correct, I am. Yeah, definitely 100%.
So there's the number 20. I don't have a name for him, and he's taking the ball forward. Rocky High back towards the middle of the field, 5'8". He likes to take him on. I think he's a bit of a runner, much like Colby.
Yeah, very much like a second receiver. He's
I
got up a
just
little
need
bit
to
ginger
hit
there.
Hit this. Oh, that's a mistake there.
Gone back. He's called that back.
I think the 6 is
Barely.
in trouble. He's gone out the back here. I think he's
Yeah,
gone.
I hope he's all right. Looks
He's
like an elbow.
They're just getting
yeah.
a bit deep. They're not running onto the ball.
Just a lot of one-out football
Yeah.
too. So defensively, you don't have to make too many decisions there.
No,
so.
that's right.
No, when you're just throwing them one out. But
Yeah.
they're
Good
probably
kick on
trying to
them,
settle
just
themselves and get to that tackle 5.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good work by the
young
winger there
fella.
from Brennan.
Oh, geez, he scared me.
Darby Berry done very well down the sideline there.
Hasn't he? He's tripped the light fantastic. And
Good tackle there from the number 3 in Smith.
Mate, Smith, he has been good for
Yeah,
Rocky High.
he has.
They need to get him involved, I think. Get him in a couple of sets. Second row
defence
there, Brent Anderson. That'll be the son of Steve Anderson.
No, he's not. I wish he was, but no, he goes all right. He's another year 12 boy.
Yep.
Just wanted to play with his mates. So, but he's every game he just puts his body on the line, which is great to see.
That's
Great
good
defence
first up
there.
contact there.
Yeah, very good contact.
Oh, yep.
Good offload. Oh, nice tackle there around the legs from the Rocky High. Who's that? The young fellow number 14.
yeah.
It's on the last here.
Blake
Good
Hughes down the short side. Brower.
Oh.
Short kick.
Oh, he's kept it in play.
Thought he might have been just in front.
Yeah,
Kicked
I was
it
going to
in,
say
I
that.
thought.
I thought the furthest player was offside.
Yeah,
I think it was very flat.
I don't know whether
Flat?
that's...
Well, yeah, we won't tell you which colour glasses to take off. They're definitely not blue, brown, and white.
No, he was
No.
definitely in front of the kicker
I'm
there.
not sure if that's what he's got him
deserved.
for, but...
Yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah. Inside the 10.
So a bit of a sea change for you, Dawley, from
Yeah, mate,
McCoy to
it's been very
Imperial?
good. So, just coming down, so...
Not a bad part of the world.
Beautiful part of the world, mate. So, living on campus here with the boys, so...
You're getting closer to home.
very close to home, yeah, no, so...
Being from Happy Rock originally.
From Glasgow, so it's good to be home. So, to McCoy. I'll be excited
that's
next
a good
week.
run.
Horses racing Rocky, so I'll get a little...
Mate, we've already done one sports bet joke. I don't think we can do any more.
Sorry. It's not very good. I wouldn't back it. It's not very good.
No, it's not good?
No, it's
No,
gonna
but
be,
a reason to go to the races.
it's got one more go, and that's going to be pet food, I think. So, no,
Okay,
it's a
well,
great horse. It's a great
yeah,
horse.
for all our RSPCA people out there, that's not endorsed by Rocky District Secondary Schools Rugby League.
No, it's a good horse.
Yeah,
Lenny
I wanna go
Smith.
down to this Lenny Smith, yeah.
Yeah, get him
That's what
involved.
we said.
Yeah, and also Braden Beck, who saved the try earlier. And looks like the young fella from Brennan's is going to be in good hands soon from before earlier, so
So that young kid's from Katherine in Northern Territory.
he's from up there, so it might have been hard for his family to get here. So shout out if they're listening, we'll find out about him.
Yeah. So I think he's just got a head knock. So and he's
taken all precautions.
He's walked off the field. They'll go and he'll go up to hospital and get observed up there. So.
Yeah, awesome. So, no, thanks for that. So, thoughts go out to Henry Burden, being from the Katherine. You seem to have a couple of kids from up NT.
Yeah, mate, we had one earlier on, so kids from the NT, so opportunity. It's at boarding school, you get one, you get two, you get two, you get four. So
it's generally the way.
Yeah, definitely. So, and they're good kids. Like he's a very raw kid, young Henry. So, everyone needs a ginger on their team. So he was our ginger. He's our redhead. So everyone needs one of them in their team.
So Brendan's here on the attack. They're both sort of settled into a bit of a flow now in the game. Mr. Brendan's currently leading 6-0 with just under 8 minutes to go.
Young Green. Something
Lenny Smith.
You don't want to give it to Lenny Smith in some space.
In this situation, you should have tucked in the corner.
I think he might be a little bit filthy at himself afterwards. It looked a little bit like it was on, but
Jacob Brewer, the 6, he's your kicker. So so.
And that just comes with a little bit of experience in game management, just looking to...
and it's their third game together too, mate, they don't play a great deal of football together.
And this age group and the kids, they can sometimes not have that patience.
No.
They haven't developed that patience, just play it out in field position. But anyway, he'll learn from that.
Oh, good run here from Rocky High's number 17, Lachlan Tazak. They'll go down the short side. Nice dummy there from the dummy half. Yeah, well done there from Patrick McLaughlin.
On the last.
I'm wondering if Paddy McLaughlin is the son of Mick McLaughlin. Nice kick. Unfortunately, the bounce. He's done it again.
Is that the fullback?
Great back. He's done it again. One-on-one strip. Very knowledgeable to be able to do that on the run. Got to be impressive with that.
Handy if they can get over here with 6 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 6 minutes.
Inside ball
6-0.
I think the threats are going to come from Smith and the fullback there.
Yeah, Smith and Beck are definitely the danger.
I think they need to link up if they're going to be a chance here.
In saying that, there's room out to the
right.
Room
out to the right, but Lenny Smith here on the left, so... he's tried to give it. Penalised. Mark not square. So
it's been the story of the night, though. Just not able to get it out. They just need to be a little bit deeper.
Yeah, Dooley, you wouldn't have been able to hear us before. We've been saying it all night. There just needed to be more than one pass.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that vision, isn't it?
But mate, it's grand finals.
Exactly right.
They're keen to impress. They're keen to do the job, and
they want the medallion at the end of the match. From the end of the match. So
well, mate, who wouldn't want the PJ Marsh medal?
Exactly right.
Yeah.
And I think a good lesson for the young kids is that it's often better to give that last pass than be having your name on the board as we go back in field.
He's close. He's
dangerous, Beck. Very dangerous. Ball's been played. Go there. This looks like Bambling. Once again.
Referee's on the spot.
He's held up.
Good placement from the referee.
He was right on there.
I'm really impressed with how still he's been in the picture in front of us. He has just not moved. He's done well. So, just for people out there, our screens here, they're frozen in front of us, but luckily we've got the live thing.
Stream's still running.
We're not like sitting in front of a card table. Here he is, Beck.
That's it.
The touch he nearly scored then.
Or even the first row back.
Yeah, it was. It was a bit like that.
Norman, you'd be happy to throw a ball that far.
Oh, me? I'd be happy.
It wasn't accurate, but geez, it had some distance.
That was nice.
I could see you sent Brendan's kid down there. I reckon he called for that ball.
I think he did. So
he scored in the canteen.
So I'm a bit curious. Some Brendan's number 5 on my sheet. I've got Jackson Carlos at hooker, but it's
they've had a change there. So Darby Berry's number 5 and number 9 is Colby Green.
Okay. Jackson Carlos out there?
I wouldn't believe so. No, I don't know who that is. So.
You never heard of the kid before in life?
But here we were away.
Oh, he is away.
Who have we got here?
Look at him. Look at Beck. Look at Bradley Beck. He's come from nowhere, but he's done well. Bit of a change in direction.
Jacob Lothian Morgan.
Number 1.
Lothian Morgan, the number 1?
Novocastrian.
That is a that is a bit of a heartbreaker there for the Rocky High.
Yeah, they were
Come
on
out
them.
of nothing, really, to be honest. So they're on the attack there, just, second play, just a one-on-one miss, and he is rapid too. So he's a kid that, about 4 weeks ago, I seen him play. He was on band camp. He missed a game because of band camp. So
What did he do?
Then he turned up, and I thought, where's this kid been?
Band camp?
You know
That
what I
one
mean?
time
'Cause
had band camp?
Well, I've got the fourth, so I'm filthy that he's playing for the fifth. So he snuck under my radar there.
You'd be filthy. Your fourth's playing this week?
No, they're on Friday night against the Thirds, mate. So on paper,
The mighty Thirds.
mate, they're a 40-point better team than us on paper. But
Brian, you need to talk to Brian Barry.
Mate, we're going to come back. Don't worry, we're going to bring some aggression on Friday night.
I thought you were going to say I'm going to bring some seconds back.
Or bring Brian Barry.
There will be some seconds coming back, I believe.
I'm just going to ask a question. Walson, is Jackson Carlos Rube's young fella?
Is he out there?
Carlos, but is he out there? He's been listed at number 9, but he could be 7. We'll have a look. Walson.
I'll chase that up at half time, mate.
No, he could be number 7. Yeah, Dooley, because no doubt Ruben Carlos might be watching. Is there a chance, Walton? There's a chance. So big shout out to Ruben. He broke the duck here for St Brennan's. They'd been on a run for about 4 or 5 years where they couldn't win the first grand final. And Ruben, when he was in grade 12, broke the duck. It was 14-10, I think. They beat the Hawks, North Rocky, back in 1994.
Wow.
A lot of these
few years
weren't
ago.
born then.
No.
Oh, great shot.
Great shot by the 12.
Yeah, he has been good. Barnes, he's been good.
He has been a standout.
Got some great contact, one-on-one contact.
And he's also taken some very good hit-ups. One of the impact players on here now.
Tyler Hankin.
I'm really worried about calling names here now, Dooley.
No, that's Tyler Hankin. He's had a haircut, so he threw me a little bit before. It's a young Michael Guys, so another border, so rough and tumble sort of kid, so he'll keep going all night.
Yeah, I believe Jackson Carlos might be in the 7.
7, yeah. The opportunity. Wasted there.
Unlucky there from Paddy McLaughlin.
2 minutes left on the clock, so
just under 2 minutes. 12 points to nil.
Rocky High, they really do need to get over the line out.
Yeah, and they'll be looking to go into half time. If they cross over the stripe, they'll think they're a chance in this second half. So,
but as the last game showed,
exactly right. It's not over till it's over.
It's not over till it's over.
Especially
and
in this
being up by 10 or 12 is nothing at half time. Like we change ends and.
And they came back into the win last game too.
Yeah, it was back into the win.
Yeah.
Well, what we think's the win. We're in the air conditioning. All I can feel is it blowing on my back.
Wind coming from behind us.
Yeah. So, but Rocky High have done well at times.
Out to Smith here. I think he's going to take him one-on-one.
Lenny Smith.
Lenny Smith.
Nice hard run. Looks hard to handle, but it looks like some Brennans have put. Is that the 6 or the 8 out there on him? So
that'd have been the front row, the 8.
I think they.
I think it's the 8.
I think they've picked up that he is a threat.
He's a bit of a threat.
Out there.
But he's still pretty raw, isn't he?
Very raw.
If you're coaching against him, you just make sure you put numbers on him because he hasn't got
numbers. So the other one's Beck. He needs to get involved here with just 30 seconds to go.
Good run here.
Bambling taking the ball forward. Nice little change of direction.
Here's their chance. 2 tackles to go.
Yeah, they look like they could be down the short side. Yep, go down there. Brennan's look like they've numbered up well.
Good play.
Back in there to
here.
Cody Campbell.
So they want to do something here. Repeat set is what they're chasing here.
I don't know about repeat because we might not get to the dropout. They put it across. Jeez, if that is the front rower, he has done amazingly well.
What's he doing out there is my question.
Mate, Dooley, just like any good front rower would.
Oh, exactly right. I scored all my tries on the wing, but I had number 8 on my back, so...
he should be.
But 12-0, and as we've said, that's not a bridge too far in these competitions.
Not what we've seen, but earlier in the earlier games, for sure.
Yeah, so we will finish it up there, and we'll be back in the second half very shortly. We'll get a bit of an update from you, Doyley, but thanks to the boys, and we'll be back soon. Yes, welcome back. We've had a dropout with I think it was timing and stuff like that, so hopefully we can get back here and listen to the diatribe that I throw out. Nice little offload here from St Brennan's, with St Brennan's currently leading in this Open D division 12 points to nil over Rockhampton High. Rockhampton High in the blue, brown and white. Hope I got the colours right, am I right? Doesn't have it on there. Oh, yep, brown and blue it says. There's a bit of white in there. So they're going to go down the right-hand side onto green, St Brendan's. Brower. Jesus, looks dangerous. I think I've been calling him the number 8, but it's really a 6. Because it looks like an 8. Oh, drop.
It's a bit hard to see up here too at night, so bear with us if we do get some of the numbers wrong.
So I'm joined here with Brian Gorkroger and Nathan Doyle. I'm Dominic Draper. We hope that people are enjoying the stream. We did drop out a little bit before, am I right, tech crew? We did drop out, but we're back. We're back.
We've hit
just like Arnie Schwarzenegger. And he's back again as the Terminator.
Oh, wow, is he? Is he?
He is again.
Another
So, yeah, big plug out there to whoever runs that studio.
Mate, checked on that young fella downstairs, young Henry Burden, so he's just going up to hospital for a precaution, so he's just got a little bit of a burner in his neck, but he's in great hands with the ambulance staff down there, and he's in great spirits, so...
yeah, big shout out to the people at Catherine.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he's from the Northern Territory.
He's just very disappointed.
Was that his foot or his arm? So, yeah.
Arm, yeah.
But good to hear that, Dooley. Thanks for doing that. You're better than the last bloke we had from Brennan's up here, Scott. I have a statue Minto. We asked him to do some stuff. He never even went.
Yeah, people's immortal. So, but down at St Brennan's, he's just commonly referred as the coffee person down there. So
the coffee person.
Coffee, yeah, no
coffee.
Yeah. So he's sort of like our secretary there. So bit of a demotion for him, but that's okay.
Can you remember what number of mortal we're up to? Is it the?
Oh, I don't know.
Because he was calling himself the 9th.
The 9th.
He was. So, but he's not.
I can't believe Andrew Johns is an immortal. But that's for another day.
Yeah. Well, see, he was known as the 8th. So Scott said I'm the 9th.
Correct.
So.
Well deserved, Joey Johns.
Oh, nice hard run there from St Brennan's College.
Is that the fullback, Jacob Lothian Morgan?
Lothian Morgan.
Yeah.
Geez, haven't seen the number 2. That's the first time he's been involved.
Coming in off his wing.
Liam Doherty?
No.
Didn't think so.
No, that's not Liam.
And we believe that's Jackson Carlos.
The 7?
Yeah, we believe.
He is the 7, yep.
So the number 2 in there. This reminds me of a time I did the calling at a confraternity
Great
shield
kick,
and they abused
put up
me.
Here, Jacob Brewer.
Oh, he's done well there, Beck. He's been Rocky High's best.
He's class, isn't he?
Yeah, he has done well. And obviously has a good understanding of the game. He a couple of one-on-one steals. Held a player who was running away to score.
Correct. Great.
So yeah, you'll find out what grade he's in at the end of the game, won't you, Dooley?
No, we're not like that, mate. We're not from Kerwin State High School. So,
Kerwin State High.
Yeah.
The only private school that's got State High School written in it.
100%.
Can't believe I just said that.
No, they actually won the state championships today.
They did.
They won 38-22 over Marsden. So
does that put them now into
in the Australian final against the best from New South Wales?
So it's now in the Australian final, or are
Australian
they in?
Final, yeah. No.
They don't do it like they used to, where New South Wales thought they were so much better. They had 3 teams, we had 1.
No, now they only have 1, and we have 1, and we've won the last 2. Actually.
Yeah. So I knew those stats. Yeah. They just thought they were the greatest, so they had 3, and Queensland had 1.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so no, congratulations to Kerwin.
I don't think Kerwin's won it. Have they won it before?
Yeah, they've won it a couple of years ago. They won the National Carnival when they had a couple of good players like Jason Tomalolo, I think.
Yeah,
he would do it for you.
Yeah, because he's a local Townsville, born in Townsville Hospital.
Born and bred, and just happened to pop up at Kerwin in year 11, but that's okay.
That's a good run there from Brendan.
That's a great run. They're on the front foot here.
Yeah.
All they need to do is run a bit of shape out here to the left, and they're in, I think.
Early mistake from Heights again has just opened up for them.
They're going out to the right here. Brower, numbers.
Oh, here we go.
Where's Lenny Smith?
Here we go.
Well done there by the winger for Rocky High.
1-on-1 strip by Carlos.
Just as good.
And if that is Jackson Carlos, Ruben would be proud.
That was he's given the feed to Brennan's, yeah. No, great shot there by young Carlos.
I reckon Rocky High's unlucky there. So we were talking before we got on, Nathan, about past students from the schools, and Brennan's got some illustrious names, and so does Rocky High.
Yeah.
Justin Lumens, who went on to play for South Sydney and the Cowboys.
Rod
Reddy.
Yep.
Went on to play for St George.
Dave Taylor.
Well, he went to St Brendan's.
Yeah.
I'm talking,
Sorry.
The ones I'm talking about are Rocky High.
Oh,
so
okay, yep.
Rocky High. So another old boy who's up here tonight with us.
Where did Singy go to school?
Matty Singh went to North Rocky High.
Okay.
But originally from Dysart.
Dysart
but he did
Bulls.
finish schooling at North Rocky. So
Hasn't he won their grand final out there, the Dysart Bulls, for a long time?
yeah, 20-something years, I believe, or it might have been longer. But
55 or something.
Unlucky there for Beck. But
isn't it a credit though to the Rockhampton District Rugby League to have those names coming out of this area? Like it's a credit to the coaches and the talent pool that's around here.
It just shows it's been going on for a long time. Like if we start talking Rod Reddy, that he went to school in the 70s.
Yeah, definitely.
Great Steve Parle, he finished at Rocky High in the 70s.
Yeah.
If you actually have a look through the Intrust Super Cup at the moment, if the Capras actually kept their players, they would win the competition.
Yeah.
Most years, you think, exactly.
Some
right.
of it's been a little bit tough for them because a few of the players have ended up with feeder clubs from an NRL.
And over these grand final, over this competition, we've had something like 14,000 players playing in this Rocky District competition.
Yeah.
There's a great talent pool to pick from there.
Unfortunately there for Rocky High, Josh Barnes, he's been doing well, but he slipped over at the wrong time and Brower's just gone through. So 16 points to 12 with just over 18 minutes to go.
And that comes down to, like we were saying before, that back-to-back set, intercept, he catches that ball, he's probably away young Beck, you know what I mean, under the sticks, and it's a 12-point turnaround, that play
He's been very good for him.
Yeah, definitely.
But, Rocky High just needing to complete their sets. We, in the first half, Brendan scored relatively early, but then they got into the to and fro of the game, and they were gaining confidence and getting down the right ends of the field. So they've been doing well, Rocky High. They just errors are the big ones.
Yeah, and the challenge again now is that 17 minutes to go, down by 16. Unfortunately, they're probably going to have to start to
throw it around,
chance their hand a bit. Which
with 25-minute halves,
hopefully
and now with only 17.
Yeah, it's a catch-22 they've got themselves. And as the kick goes in, and it's waved away.
So.
But it's where they're losing the footy too, so they're turning over the ball in bad positions.
It's not so much the loss of the ball, it's where you lose it. So you can wear it if you're attacking the line, but when you're coming out of your line, you certainly don't want to be making those errors. So
should be exciting. I think, like you said, they're going to throw the ball around this last 17 minutes. So
I want Beck to get involved.
Well, I think
Lenny Smith.
They need to score next. They need to score next to stay in this game.
I think they're the likely ones with Beck and Smith. Are likely to break the line and make a bit of distance, but
I haven't seen too much of Smith this second half.
No.
But in saying that, they haven't had the footy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, they've hardly had the ball, but when he's run, he runs so hard. And
here we go, something different.
Nice.
Nice work. That's the 14 there in Blake Hughes.
Nice short kick. We've seen a couple of them this evening here.
Here we go. If they can get over here, that'd be
the 20. We don't have a name for the 20, so unfortunately, but he's done quite well since he's come on.
Good strong contact there by young Anderson. Oh, he's a threat, this bloke. He loves to run the footy. Yeah.
Now we can look.
He's definitely, he's got him for a bit of a high tackle. So he did slip up a bit. The 6 for Rocky High, he's definitely a runner of the ball. And
he's light on his feet, isn't he?
And dangerous.
He's not real big, but got some power off those feet.
Josh Redpath is the young fella there.
Yeah, he goes.
I reckon they're going to give it to Isaac here.
You reckon they're 17? I reckon
Isaac's going to get it.
Under the post.
Lachlan, sorry. Lachlan Tezek. Sorry.
They got the numbers in there. That's good first up contact. Referee calling held. He's going to give him a few metres back there.
Holy.
Mate, I like his energetic runs. I like how he gets there and gets involved. They're going, this Bambling.
He's been strong today.
Yeah, a little bit one out, which we've spoken a fair bit about tonight for all the teams that have come through. He's been good for them for Rocky High. The 12,
they've got him on the left here if they pass it.
Yeah.
They've got him down the right. Oh. It should be playing
Henley.
on. Oh, he got him for offside.
Yeah, he was up there very quick.
Got him for offside.
I don't know if that was needed with 15 minutes to go. Up 16-0.
2 tackles left on the
count. 2 tackles left. I guess that's just the energy, a little bit of excitement in the
grand finals.
Can sometimes take
Crazy
over.
things happen in grand finals. Just ask
Here he
Jamie
goes again.
Ainscote.
Here he goes again.
That's Lachlan Tezek.
He would definitely be a crowd favourite.
Didn't shy away from hard
big
work.
fan. Dummy half.
Dummy half. He's good.
14. Nice change direction. Offload onto Bambling. Bambling. Oh, there he is. Done amazingly well. Great try there from Bambling. Twist, turn, puts the ball down, and that will take the score 16 points to 4. Rockhampton State High School with just under 15 minutes to go back in this.
Makes this kick very vital, doesn't it? So he needs to stop this to sort of
You
make
just
it.
see here in the replay there, a couple of players fall off Bambling. They had him stop, and then a few just fell out the back there.
They just went a bit too high on him, that close to the line. He was always going to try and find the ground. So, you need to get underneath that ball. Try and
So
stop
this
that
will be
getting on the ground.
an interesting kick for the number 1 back.
Yeah, I'm going to back him in.
From
He's
this
been
end, we
class.
haven't had a great success from the right-hand side of this end.
We can drink.
So he's certainly done well, young Beck.
So we'll have a look here.
One of the stars of Rocky High today.
Just put it out, he's given it a chance.
Great kick there from Beck. It looked a lot like an Ivan Cleary kick, and I say that because Ivan only kicked it as hard as it needed to be.
So game on here, we've got a game.
Yeah, game on, 16 points to 6.
That's good for Rockhampton High getting that game.
And like we said, we keep harping on it, but back-to-back sets again, come off 2 penalties.
Yep.
And they cross over the stripe, so.
And I think here the coach, David Morgan for Rocky High, he'd be just really looking for him to complete this set, I think. It's always good to complete the set after points. Get out here, get a kick.
I've got an interesting one that the people at home can't see, but have the benches swapped over at half time? Like, have they
No, they've been there the whole time,
Yeah, that shows how much I was paying attention.
Oh, the 17, here he comes.
Yeah, big Lachlan Tezak taking the ball forward. They got him on the ground. This is the first time he's been taken down. Come towards the middle of the field through the 5-8. They're onto the lock forward. Dawson Wood.
Oh, good contact there.
Yeah,
He's thrown away, lets him get up again though.
In the dummy half goes Hughes. Coming down the side with
good shift.
Bambling. Beck. Nice offload. Bambling. Change of direction. Oh, he's done well to hold on to it there. I thought he nearly lost it. He's done well. Play the ball there on to Hughes. Hughes to the middle through the 5-8 on to Morgan. Oh, that's gone back. It's gone over his shoulder. That's Lenny Smith.
Yep, there he goes.
That's Lenny.
I'd be very nervous at the moment. I was the Rockhampton High coach. They're just getting it. There we go.
Oh,
That's what we're
nice.
chasing. That's
It's
a good kick.
It's just a bit sideways, isn't it? So
Yeah.
just their attack's a bit sideways, so they play a bit more direct.
Oh, no
Here we go,
chases
young
in the middle.
Loki and Morgan here.
Oh, that's
Jeez, you
Pick
don't
up there
want
by
that
number
if you're
11.
Skewy. Good
That's
run,
Bambling.
Bambling. He's going to play the ball. Oh, I'm having a scoot here. Cody Campbell, he's gone in. I'm going.
This could be the breakthrough that Rocky High was looking for to get back in the game.
Bit of a settler there from Campbell. In a dummy half goes Hughes.
They've got
Gone backwards.
Play on.
Gone
Good
backwards
work
there. Red path. Hughes has a look up. He's thrown a bit of a dummy. Red path.
He's a threat.
Good
this
spin.
Kid. He's a threat, this kid.
Yeah, he's dangerous. Are we looking to go to Bambling?
Yeah, I think they'll go to their right.
Yeah, I'll go down here. The hooker looks like he's moved in the halves. Looks like
Oh,
Beck.
Oh.
He's looked dangerous, hasn't he?
Oh,
He's
he
been the
catches that. He probably crosses the stripe there. So
Yeah, he just got him in a little bit of a
that's
dangerous position. It was unfortunate there.
compound an error with an error there. So
Yes.
let Brendan's off the hook there with. So
Looks like some Brennans and Rocky High have taken on the same sort of game plan.
Yeah.
Your number 9's now gone to first receiver. So
but both threats as well. So young
Yeah.
Colby Green here. So
Rocky Hall know they're back in it. They beat St Brennan's earlier in this season.
Yeah.
Didn't unfortunately get over them in the preliminary qualifying final, but they have beat them before, so there'd be confidence within them.
didn't they come through a Golden Point game last week or?
Rocky High, they could have.
Against Heights College. I know it was very close. I know it was a
20 to 10.
Okay.
Well,
With
that
no
can't be golden
That can't be
point.
golden point.
Oh,
unfortunately.
they've lost it here. He's turned over Michael Guys.
And if you can hear it on our mics, there's a bit of a crowd here for Rocky High.
Yeah, there
which
is,
Which is good. So, shout out to all the Rampage fans out there. So, great opportunity here, and it's been a run of possession here for Rocky High, and I want to capitalise on it being behind with just 10 minutes to go here. 16 points to 6. Currently, St Brennan's College leading Rocky High.
This is a very
Bambling's
dangerous
been
set.
dangerous.
Oh,
Oh, heavy
goes back
contact.
there. Who was that shot?
16.
16.
I think that was young Mitchell Brent.
He's been good, the 20.
Yes, unfortunately, we don't have a name for him again, though.
No, we don't have a name, but he's made some yards. Red path.
There they go.
On
There we go. No, one more.
Beck.
Oh, he had Smith on his outside
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, wouldn't you like to just say, Beck, get back out on this right, we need you now.
Yeah. He's going to go one out here.
Oh, well, that could be a...
Shepherd
No,
there.
he won't give, there's no sheep herding going on there. They're going to come across through Hughes, Big Lachlan Tezak.
Got to get it out. We'll set it all right.
Yeah, bit one out. Need a couple of passes. It's tackle 5.
They're deep enough.
Ronnie
Right?
High.
6 to run it, do you reckon?
That's
nice.
good pace.
Yeah, nice red pass. But well done from St Brendan's College there to clean that up. But we've spoken about this, Doyley and Brian. The back-to-back sets is what teams are after, and it's paid dividends throughout the night.
Well, I think that was a good decision there. Like 9 minutes to go. Down by 10, yeah, just keep you calm. Good game management.
Taking the ball forward is
On the 9.
Coombs. Plays the ball into dummy half is Hughes. Big fellow, we don't
that's
have a
good
number
one.
4.
That's a good. He's been
He's
good.
done a lot of work.
Hasn't he? He's made
He's
some yards.
done a lot of work, the big fellow. Would love to get his name so
There
we
he
can
is
throw it
out
out
to
there.
the second row again.
Oh, heads again.
Bambling. Oh, nice off flag.
Beck.
Beck.
He's got space.
Oh,
that's a
Dooley, I said it probably about 2 minutes earlier. Let's get
he's
Beck in here to
moved.
the right.
He went from the left way over to the right, didn't he? And
Yeah, so this kick will be important.
The big right foot
16
step
points
there on
to
the
10.
fullback.
he's a threat, isn't he?
He
Yeah.
has been dangerous. Some of the things he's done in this game, people wouldn't do in a whole season, Dooley.
No.
2 one-on-one steals, held someone up who was like a runaway
Morals.
try, like it
Morals.
was
Morals,
moral, and then he's just done that and been heavily involved. And like Brennan's will really have to aim up here in this next set of 6.
Well, he single-handedly got him back in the game, hasn't he?
He has.
So just off the back of him. So they'll be looking to him for a really good last 7 minutes.
I'll
here,
tell you what,
so-
he's
I don't want to be rude to him or anything, but he only just got it over the post before.
Yeah.
And he's taken it out about 4,000 metres.
He has got a long
into the
kick.
wind.
That's a 60-metre kick.
I'm going to back him in.
I'm over-exaggerating.
I'm going to back him in.
I'm over-exaggerating, which I am very prone to doing.
The way he
But
hit the ball.
Wine over
here we
legs.
go.
Wine over legs.
Oh, hello. He's talking to the referee.
I think it'll end up being a run up.
It'll short. I'm calling short.
Short
You're
left.
confident?
I reckon he'll slot it here.
Short left. Short straight.
Short straight.
He was straight.
Good 9-9.
Yeah.
Great 9-9.
Nice little chip there. But 16 points to 10 isn't a bad position to be with just under 7 minutes to go. Scooey would be worried. You put the mocker on him.
16-0 up. That's what happened in the last game too, didn't
Yeah,
it?
it did. 16-0 up.
Against
and
the
they
breeze.
lost 18
Points against the breeze. So.
He's up off the seat.
And against the wind.
Yeah, again. Yeah.
Again, once again,
Yeah.
which, is not something you generally say. It's
No.
normally, it's a 10-point win.
Tell you what, on Friday night,
They
my
just-
force play will be running into the wind.
Yeah.
The first half,
We're going in. We're going into it.
Points on the
Win
board.
the
Points on
toss.
the board.
Win the toss into the wind.
Great kick here.
The teams that have had the win just haven't been able to manage it, haven't used it to the.
And
He's got some big boppers coming off the bench, haven't they? It's Rocky High side.
Yeah, and he's had a fair rest. He's been one of the run-on front rowers, and he's come back on. I think
The big
Kezak's
17's
gone
gone.
on.
Yeah, so he did his job, didn't he? Got him on the
Yeah,
lane.
he did. Yeah.
Blake
Kezak.
Hughes having a run there from dummy half. It's manhandled.
So Brentford need to be careful here, to be honest. So if they don't, they give a back-to-back set here, it could be very close to Trouble Town here.
And as we know in grand finals,
Oh, he's given away a penalty
anything
here.
can happen.
Just what we talked about.
That's I don't think you want to take the quick tap there.
Young Beck, yep. So here they come. They'll be on the attack here. So they'll be on. No, they've decided to tap the ball.
Yeah,
So
probably. Yeah, the wind might
Great
have played
run,
out
the
there.
14.
That's that Hughes again.
Oh,
he's had a couple of good runs.
Just
And then
especially
he's
around
done
that
half
ruck.
in
Yeah,
there.
I know, late footwork around that ruck.
Yep. And as you said before, that Brennan's team need to be very, very careful here. Like, second for Beck or Smith to get
Well,
him.
here comes the 11. Here comes the 11 back into play.
Yeah.
He's going to go forward for him.
Gambling. He's been good.
So now I think they'll go to the left here. Great
Cross
play.
red path.
Big front row's going to get them on the front foot, so they'll be kicking inside the 20 here.
Yeah, big Joey Jepson taking the ball forward there for Rocky High.
So where's the one? He's stuck over the left-hand side here.
Fourth, I think. They've still got to play
Young
the sleeve.
Beck's over the left-hand side. He's put a kick in.
Oh, was that a one-handed take? Oh, yeah, we had a call there from Walton Carla from the grammar school saying there could have been a one-on-one. Yeah, dangerous having him around the ball.
Good run, Darby Berry there.
That could be a key play, that little
Good
chip
run,
there,
Darby Berry. Oh, he's telling him to go back and play the
Yeah,
ball.
go back and play it on the spot. We've seen a bit of that.
They need to go forward here, Brendan. Just get forward, complete their set, put a kick in, and a great kick chase.
Oh, good first up contact. 20 again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Young Ando here.
Nice change direction from Anderson. The 20
Good
doing
carry.
well there, scrambling.
And I think, Dorley, that helps what you were saying. They needed a good set to get out. So it's going to help.
Just settle the nerves a bit, you know. They're a little bit rattled at the moment. Young Jacob Brewer here. So young Brewer, he's through.
Away.
Good
That's gonna help
strength
him.
there.
Great scrambling
So
defence
last
there
tackle,
from
they need
Rocky
to touch in
High.
the corner here. So
They might get a penalty here.
Oh,
Another tangled up.
fifth tackle
I
penalty.
thought he was going to be kind and
The
let him
coach will not
untangle
be happy with
there.
that. David Morgan will not be happy there. Just 3.5 minutes to go here.
Gee, it's gone quick this second half, hasn't it? It's been a high quality game.
Chance here for the Brennan side to close this out.
It's certainly come alive.
And I think the boys have got to step up. Is that Jacob Brewer? Is young Colby Green, you know what I mean? So just threats, so they need to make sure they game manage here well towards the end of this game.
So Colby using all the time he can, showing his
the
experience.
big fella.
We spoke about this earlier tonight, Dorley. They don't want to pack up shop here. You still want to play a bit of footy.
Just complete their set.
Yeah.
Good run, Anderson here. Jeez, he's strong with that ball. Great ball carry
I guess
there.
the other thing here is the field goal comes into play, but then you've got that chance of giving away that 7 tackle set. So
Young Colby Green steps up here, goes himself. Young Colby Green, is he over?
Oh, he is.
Yeah,
He's over, young Colby Green. So what we said, you know, Jacob Brewer and Colby Green need to step up towards the for this set, you know, coming with 3 minutes to go, and he does it himself, doesn't he? So that's 2 for him tonight.
And a penalty on
Fifth tackle.
Fifth tackle.
Warranted, warranted.
It was through your green and gold glasses. They were, but
spoken like a true green and gold.
Yeah, but it's been the story of the game. But who holds onto the ball
100%.
and gets a bit going their way with penalties and that?
It's been the story of the night. All games have been like that.
I think it's a bridge too far now. I think it's.
I'll tell you what, it was good to see a bit of fight in them coming back there from back.
They'll put him under pressure, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And, you know, that run by Anderson backed up by a run by Jacob Bruin, like you said.
Yeah.
You know, 5th tackle penalty, sort of got him on the front foot again. So.
And I guess a bit disappointing. We see it again through as the
He
kick
nails
goes
it.
over there. Rocky High undefeated during the regular season. Yes, they lost to Brendan's in the qualifying final, but undefeated during the season. And unfortunately, they've lost a couple of key games in the finals. So.
Yeah, last
It's a bit
week might have
unlucky
taken
for
them a fair bit out. So I
Yeah.
know that Heights College team was a very good side. So, but they fronted tonight, so they could have turned it up at 16-0 down, but they decided to dig in. So
it's actually been probably two evenly matched teams.
Just individual brilliance, sort of getting them out of that.
Yeah, definitely.
And Colby Green.
So minute to go.
Dane Link here. Eli Hood, sorry.
So I reckon Beck, he's been the best player for Rocky High, number one.
Oh, by far.
Him and Bamley. But Bamley got involved heavily late.
Smith's been quiet in this half. We talked a lot about Smith in the first half, but they just haven't been able to get him the ball.
Good strong run here by Mitchell Gregg. He's the character of the team, this fella. Doesn't take too much seriously, but
I
loves
just want
his
to
footy.
mention our man of the match award this afternoon is PJ Marsh, who joins us up here, and I think he's eagerly looking.
Yeah, he's
picking the man of the match on this one. So
Does he know, being a St Brendan's boy, does he know he can't hand 2 to St Brendan's, or has to be one each side? Or?
He's got his St Brendan's hat
To
on
be brutally
too,
honest,
so
he's looked for a couple of Blackwater High kids too. So, but yeah, the player of the match for this is PJ Marsh.
Yeah.
Here they go. They're shifting
Field
on
goal.
field goal.
Oh,
it's a stonker.
Oh!
And you wouldn't want Rocky High to score here, surely.
No, I was surprised there that he just went straight to ground, but, you know, very good game of footy from both teams. Credit to both the coaches, Dave Morgan from Rocky High and Brendan them undefeated Scoothorpe.
100%. You know, the legend continues.
Yeah, so, but good game of footy. Credit to both of the schools. The quality of footy got a lot better as the game progressed.
And just looking down the sideline here, the two teams' benches shaking hands before I guess the spirit with all games have been played today has been sensational.
Yeah, and it's
been played hard, it's been played fair.
Yeah, it's been hard and fair, and it is a credit to the two schools when we done all that.
Brendan's outside.
So yeah, the boys will be over there doing it. But as I said, credit to Rocky High and the coach David Morgan. You know, not a lot of people get to play in the grand finals, so to get here is a true effort. So you know they did really well. So congratulations to them to get here. A good game of footy. They fought hard. As we said, they could have like thrown in the towel at 16-0. Got back to 16-10
and like I said, these fellas, they just want to play footy. You know, a lot of these guys don't play club football, so that's the pinnacle of their school career, and they're finished on a high. So.
And that's sometimes your best footy.
100%. Yeah.
You know?
Oh, and you know the efforts there. And, and you appreciate it. Like so, credit to all the kids and their families and the coaches and everyone who's involved. Thanks. For the people out there who are watching and appreciate it, we hope you've enjoyed it.
Another great game of footy by the two teams. Put your hands together for St Brennan's College and Rockhampton State High School. We can just ask the two teams to make their way over here in front of the grandstand. We'll do the presentations. I'm lucky enough to have former New Zealand Warrior, Parramatta Eel, Brisbane Bronco and State of Origin player PJ Marsh here. He's, we can give him a round of applause. He's come along tonight. I'd like to call forward the captain of the Rockhampton State High School runners-up side.
What do you want me to say? You know what? I love yous all. But honestly, I'd like to start off with my team. I'd like to thank David coming every day he can, honestly, and supporting us boys. And then Mr. Brody here, every game, he doesn't miss a game ever. Josh Lodowickus, and he's there coaching for us when David isn't. And all us boys really do appreciate it, eh? Thank you, Josh. And Brody Smith, best supporter out, eh, honestly. All the mums and dads too, we all love you. And our lads, honestly, just always 110%, honestly, putting your hearts and life on the line, I reckon, honestly. But, and then the St. Brendan's fellas, Wendy's never win, honestly. He's just too good. But, yeah, as expected, you've put up the best fight you could, fellas. And he's come with their win. I'd like to congratulate that. You played fair the whole game, wasn't grubby at all. Yeah, good on you fellas and your coach, and thanks for coming down, travelling down. Thank you all. Yeah, thank you.
Well done, great speech. I'd like to call forward the captain of the St Brennan's College, the Open D's champions for 2019. Hold it up, Cole. Hold it up, mate.
Which one is it? Both. First of all, on behalf of the boys, I'd like to thank Rocky High for a good game. He's put a good fight. Thought he's had us at the end there. We stuck in. Ain't lucky. And big thanks to the boys. Been a good year with us. 2 games. But we've done well. Final, we did it, boys. Last game for us, or for some of us. I'd like to thank Mr. Scoothorpe. I think he's our coach. We're not very sure. Credit to Skewy. He's the man. I think he's got 100% strike rate, so we're keeping it up. Thank you.
And we're just grabbing the names for our. There was a couple of late jersey changes for our PJ Marsh Man of the Match Awards, and the Man of the Match for the Rockhampton State High School side goes to number 1, Tyrese. And the Man of the Match for St. Brennan's College goes to number 6, Jake. Well done to both teams. Thanks for a great game and a great night out here. We'll be back on Friday for some more grand finals and then Saturday for the Open A grand finals.